And welcome to the Anniston Country Club. Good morning. It's the Calhoun County Quarterback Club High School Football Media Day. I'm Jim Jacobs. To my left, your right, as you're looking at the screen, is the newest member of the FNN family, Miss Ellen Tibbetts Hurst, and that's with two B's
And two T's. You
There
got
you
it.
go.
Yep.
And as you can see, she's proudly wearing her Jack State
That's
jersey
right.
today. I told her she could wear a football jersey today, just today for Media Day. So, are you excited about today?
Oh, yes. I'm excited about football. I can't believe it's already here.
Yeah, it is. It is going to be here. We're going to be playing before you know it.
Yep.
The first FNN game of the week will be coming to you on August the 20th. That's a Thursday night when, for the first time, we'll visit Hope Christian Academy as they'll be hosting the Donahoe Falcons in Oxford, and that'll be our first game of the week. We'll follow that up on Friday night. Right now, it looks like it's Oxford at Gadsden City. Still waiting to get the thumbs up on all the settings from Gadsden City on that, but we think that's pretty much in the bag, and that'll be week 0 action, and that'll be the first week of, gosh, a bunch of them. There you see the graphic on the screen, Donahoe and Hope Christian. A lot of buzz about Hope, Ellen. You know,
Okay.
a lot of growing things happening
Right.
over there. People doing a lot of the right things. There's Oxford at Gadsden City. That's a kind of a rivalry that's going to be renewed this year. Big football game for both teams. And there you see the schedule on your screen. Hope you can read all of that. There's a lot of them there. Week 1, we will head over to Hoax Bluff on Thursday as Southside will visit the Eagles and Coach Rob. And then on Friday night, Ellen, can you see that?
Friday night, week 0?
Week 1.
Oh, week 1. Oh, yeah. Coosa Christian at Alexandria.
At Alexandria.
Yeah, in the valley.
Well, I think we've changed that. I think we've got what are we doing, Jake? Do you remember? Well, we'll get it straight. We'll pull the graphic down and get the right one up there here in just a few minutes. Here's the schedule for today, and that's what you're here for right now. White Plains will get us started off here in just a couple of minutes. We're going to get the welcoming from the quarterback club. Danny Shears will handle that. We understand there's going to be a short 5-minute presentation on the realignments and what's gone on there. And you know, Ellen, going into the high school football season, that really has to be the top story. Not the teams, not the players, not the coaches, but what's happening with public and private.
That's right. A whole realignment this year, right?
Well, yeah, everything's changed. I mean,
Yep.
the public schools will have their own championships down in Mobile come December, and the private schools that are still members of the AHSAA at the time, or through this season for sure, will have their championships. There will be 2 of those down there, plus the girls' flag football stuff. Mobile will be hopping come the first week in December. First time ever for the football games or the championship games to be down there.
Right.
All right, I think we're about ready to go to the main stage where Danny Shears is welcoming everybody in. And we'll head to the stage now, and Ellen and I will be back shortly right after White Plains.
This year more than ever, we look forward to this day because of so much realignment and the separation of the public and private schools this year for the first time. On behalf of our captain, Tony Ball, and the other quarterback club members, we thank you for coming. Our media partners, we especially thank you for coming and providing coverage of these young men and the coaches, not only today but throughout all of football season. We enjoy with social media, with the internet, with news print, being able to look at our favorite team and follow them and see how things are going. And today, we like to say kind of the unofficial kickoff of football here in northeast Alabama. I've asked one of the leading authorities on high school football around the state of Alabama, who just happens to live here with us, Mr. John Holder, to come and give us kind of an overall view of his thoughts on this whole realignment and how it's going to shake out in the years moving forward. So, John Holder, please come.
Thank you, Danny, and thanks to the Calhoun County Quarterback Club for doing this. This is a premier event. It's an awesome event. first class in every way. So thank you, and thank you for the invitation to come and just speak for a couple of minutes today, just kind of setting the tone for today and for the season ahead. Obviously, the coaches and the players out there, they understand the changes that have come about in the last 6-7 months of the year to high school football. For us in the media, also, that's requiring a lot of work. We've got a lot of changes that are coming to high school football. This is probably the most monumental change in high school football this year of any year that we've had in my lifetime, certainly since 1984, back when we had 4 classifications and we went to 6, and so that's been 42 years. So this is monumental. In 2012, we went from 6 to 7. That was a pretty big jump as far as classifications go. But this year, now we've eliminated a class. We've added 2 more classes with the private schools, single A and double A. And so now we have 8 classifications, and we have totally separated the public schools and the private schools. One of the things that is our job as a media is to communicate all these changes to the average fan who's out there. Because the average fan, I don't think, really understands all this. They hear bits and pieces and things like that. So we have a tremendous job and a tremendous challenge ahead of us as far as media goes to communicate this to the average fan who's out there, who maybe doesn't understand all these single A's and 6A's and 7A's and these eliminations of classes and adding classes. And then also this year, for the first time, we're going to have a week-long state championship event, and it's going to be in a location that we've never had before down in Mobile at the University of South Alabama. So huge changes. To kind of put this in perspective, for instance, Sachs High School here in Calhoun County this year, they have never been Class 2A ever in history. Piedmont dropping from 3A to 2A. They haven't been in Class 2A in 19 years, since 2007. White Plains, who is first up today, they are dropping down to Class 3A for the first time since 2013. The guy that was coaching that year, a guy named Heath Harmon, who is now the executive director of the Alabama High School Athletic Association. Oxford dropping down to Class 5A for the first time since 2005. It's been 21 years. Josh Niblett was the head coach at Oxford the last time that Oxford was in Class 5A. We have 9 of the 14 schools. Danny mentioned 14 schools that play football here in Calhoun County. 9 of those 14 are changing classifications this year. And I looked this up. I do it the old-fashioned way with pen and paper. No AI, anything like that, because I want to be accurate. I wanted to know how many schools in the Alabama High School Athletic Association are playing in a different classification this year as opposed to just last year in 2025. You know what that number is? 247 schools are playing in a different classification this year than last year. Folks, that is the biggest change. This is the biggest change this year that we've ever had. So you combine the private schools being totally separate, you combine losing 7A, 6A being 32 teams, 5A kind of being squeezed, the 1A through 5A being kind of squeezed down, state championship event expanding out to a week in a new location in Mobile. There's a lot going on in high school football. So I challenge us, it's a challenge for us, and it's a challenge for all of you in the media out there, to educate the average fan out there of all of these changes so that they have an understanding of what's going on. So, Danny, I'm going to turn it back over to you. That's kind of my view of things. And again, I appreciate the opportunity and appreciate everything that the Quarterback Club of Calhoun County does, not only with this media day, but what they do during the season, what they do with the scholarships. And also, I'll just tell you, this is as first class of event as you're going to find in the state of Alabama for high school football media days. Thank you for the hard work you do.
Thank you, John, for those kind words. We try. We want to give our best as a club so that we can let our coaches and players know how much we care about them. So thank you for that update, that overview. It is an exciting time, and a lot of the public schools, quite honestly, are happy about the separation of public and private. But then you've got some private schools that we'll find out a little bit more later on today as we talk to a couple of them. They will be traveling more and have more of an expense account for travel than they've ever had before because of having to cover such a big area. So are we ready, Jordan? All right, let's move right into our first school then. We welcome to the stage at the 2026 Calhoun County High School Football Media Day the White Plains Wildcats. White Plains competes in 3A Region 4. The head coach of the Wildcats is Coach Clint Smith. Today, Coach Smith has brought with him lineman Hudson Inglesby and wide receiver defensive back Bryson Cheatwood. So, Coach Smith, we will start with your opening comments, sir.
Well, we appreciate you guys having us again this year. This kind of is the kickoff to the season. We appreciate the Calhoun County Quarterback Club for everything that you guys do, and all our reporters and media outlets for covering our team and our school throughout the season. We appreciate the work that you do and look forward to working with you through this season. Today I brought Hudson Inglesby, a senior offensive line defensive lineman, and senior Bryson Cheatwood, wide receiver defensive back.
All right, this is where we need the media now to step up. We have questions. We've got our Captain Tony Ball with a cordless mic out there in the crowd, and we will start with a series of questions. I will ask the first one as Tony, you find somebody else there. Coach, we've got in your region, Weaver is the only county school, but then you've got Asheville, Childersburg, Cleburne County, Handley, Mumford, and Talladega. Now, some of those you've obviously played over the last few years, but how challenging will it be week to week to get ready for schools that maybe we haven't played in the past?
Well, there are several different schools in our region this year. That's exciting with the opportunity to play some new people that maybe these guys or we haven't played in a while. Maybe an opportunity to create some new rivalries. We were in the South, so they sent us south this year. And when you go south from this area, it usually increases your travel, and you lose a lot of those in-county teams that we've played throughout the years. We were able to keep Weaver. Of course, we scheduled Pleasant Valley, so we have those guys. That's our two county schools that we play. And then, some of the schools we've played for a while that we played last year non-region are actually in our region this year. So we're looking forward to the challenge, to the opportunity to kind of go some different places and play some different teams, and we'll see how it goes.
We've got a question on the floor. Yes, sir.
Coach, this is your second season here at White Plains. When you took over the program last season, and now that you have a whole full off season under your belt, where have you seen this team grow the most since you took over?
Well, when we got there last year, by the time, our staff got hired, and we really had about 2 months to go before the season started. So really it was, everything fast forwarded to X's and O's and just trying to get people to understand what we're trying to do offensively and defensively and things like that. Having a full season with them, getting to have an off season with them has really allowed us as coaches to have the opportunity to get to know them, get to know their personalities, get to know what makes them go. And I think that's been the biggest difference is kind of being able to see where people fit, having time to invest in them, having time to build those relationships so that we can see what works and what doesn't. Every team is different. Every strategy is different sometimes, but I think the biggest thing is having the time in the off season to see them a full year in the weight room, see them how they act in every situation, and just getting to know them has been a big deal. And we got great kids; they work their tails off every single day, and we're excited about the upcoming season.
Joe Medley with a question.
Clint, since the elephant in the room is reclassification, what's your take on how it affected you guys, and then just the big picture, how they did that this year?
Well, last time they reclassified, I think we were not even a full student into 4A, so we were probably one of the smallest 3As, in the state, and that makes a difference when it comes to numbers and things like that. But I think 3A is kind of where we naturally belong, and so we knew that we would probably have a chance to drop to 3A, and so that's how all that figured out. As far as the split, as far as all that kind of goes, I kind of have mixed feelings about it. I think that for years everybody talked about private schools and the advantages or disadvantages that they may have over public schools. Maybe the word recruiting always came into the picture with that kind of thing. But just to be honest with you, there's more public schools recruiting than there is private schools. So when you throw that out there, it's kind of a mixed bag there. That's one of the biggest issues we have, and I don't think you can put all that on private schools when there's just as many public schools doing it. But around here, in the region, you normally don't really deal with a whole lot of private school, public school. It's usually in the playoffs. The last 7 years that I was at Jacksonville in the playoffs, we got beat by a private school, and 2 years in the third round by Montgomery Catholic. And so, you sit back sometimes and wonder, well, what if it would have been just public? What would have happened then? But, I liked everybody together from a standpoint of everything being under one voice and one thing. But, it is what it is. We're going to play where they tell us to and just focus on what we can control.
Coach, we're 4 minutes into this media day, and you may have just given us the quote of the day. There's more public schools recruiting than there are private schools. I like that. Joe Eastep with a question. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Listen, I noticed that at the Piedmont 7-on-7, you were there. It was hot. You didn't do anything other than just kind of stand on the field and toss the ball back to the quarterback sometimes. Why were you there? What did you think about the purpose of showing up from the get-go?
Yeah, I think just showing up there, it just shows that they have my support. I support them as much as I hope that they support me, and as I just wanted to be a help coach, help whatever they needed, and just show my support. It was raining out there, and they've been out there all day, and so I was like, what's the least I could do? I was going to be sitting at the house anyways, so I just had to show up, and I was just give them my support. So,
Bryson, I saw you make some nice catches in Piedmont. Do you think that the offense will be a little more pass-oriented this year?
Yes, sir. Playing all last season, we made some big plays, and having a coach that does so much like that, like Coach Ed, he's so offense-oriented, and having Crew Martin make them plays and reads, he's gotten so much better.
You mentioned Crew Martin. Coach, take just a second and talk about your quarterback this year.
Yeah, Crew. This will be his third year starting. He's grown. He's his leadership skills have grown. He's gotten so much better in different ways, and he's a great teammate. He's a great leader. Does a really good job of getting our offense going, and he's kind of a dual threat guy. He can run it just as good as he can throw it, and gives us another weapon back there to do that. But Crew's done an outstanding job, and he just continued to grow in really every aspect of his game, and looking forward to him having a really good senior season.
Coach, I have a question for you, but first, Hudson, I agree 100%. It's so much better to be out and with friends and at football than it is just sitting around the house. Coach, if you could just fill us in on both the players you brought and what kind of people they are and what kind of players.
Well, it didn't take me long when I got to White Plains to notice these two, to notice how they did everything, that they do in the weight room, in the classroom, on the practice field. And so, I was naturally drawn to them and really just getting to know them. We've got a team full of great kids. We've got a team full of hard workers. Just like you mentioned with Hudson showing up, they support each other. They're in the trenches together. But, it was just, these two guys right here just really stood out with the way they did things and the way they led, not necessarily vocally, but, by example. And I knew they were going to be two really good, just kind of, I guess, pictures of our program and what we want to accomplish with all of our kids.
Coach Short with a question.
Yeah, Coach, when you first got to White Plains, me and you talked about, your facilities and, what all you had done at Jacksonville to bring those facilities up to par. Could you talk a little bit today about where you are in your facility upgrade and where the field stands today?
Yeah, we have gravel out on the field, and they're working every day to try to get it done by the season, which they will. It's been a great improvement. You know, the field is going to be awesome. Having turf, you know, having had it before, I understand all the benefits of it and the way that we're able to do things on it. But the field's going to be awesome. You know, they're supposed to have it done by the first game. The turf should be going down in the next few days to a week, and then you know, once that process starts with the turf, it kind of goes pretty quickly. It's all the other stuff that kind of takes time, and when you have rain and things like that puts people behind. You know, with all the things that they have to do, but it's a lot of progress out there with the field, and it's taking shape. You know, we're fixing to start on a new field house. You know, that's definitely going to be something that our kids will benefit from, with a new locker room, film room, offices, things like that. So that's going to be really nice to have. You know, big upgrade for us, and so just really appreciate our county and our school board for allowing us to do those type things, so that we can have the things and our kids have the things that we need in order to compete.
This is for here we go. This is for the players. Hudson, you know, off the field, your name's pretty big right now, and leadership-wise, tell us a little bit about how these younger guys look at you, and then Bryson, both of y'all kind of tell us what you think of what Coach Smith has done and how much you guys care about him. Does he have fun at practice? Do y'all ever get a minute to laugh about it or whatever? But kind of give us your leadership roles there at the school off the field, and then what you think about Coach during practice and on the field.
Yes, sir. Yeah, so my leadership role in specific, like I think the younger kids really look up to me. I take as advantage of that and really try to lead by example. I've become more a vocal leader. I've noticed in my years playing. I think it's been necessary as well. Definitely just trying to lead by example. I think just how I carry myself throughout the day. Like there's some hard times of practice where it's like you gotta show up and be that guy that's like you just gotta make through it. And then going on to what Coach Smith, I think he's been a great coach for us. Just bringing that energy to the program, new faces and new ideas. He's been a great coach.
Kind of like what Hudson said. Main thing is leading by example, because looking at them younger kids, they don't know much really. And me and Hudson, I feel like, are the two best leaders on the team, and we show them younger kids what to do, what not to do. And Coach Smith, I mean, we joke at practice all the time. It's fun having him out there, but he gets serious sometimes, and it's always fun.
And I'll say this, you know, Hudson, you know, it's no secret about his recruitment and things like that, but you know what he don't realize maybe is how good that is for our school, how good that is for our team and our community. You know, every day of spring practice, we had college coaches on our campus watching practice, you know, and we're talking about, you know, Arkansas, South Carolina, Florida State, all the big names. And, you know, that gave them an opportunity not just to see Hudson, but it got them an opportunity to see other people. And, you know, I think that was you know, a really big thing. And Hudson is one of the most humble people, and Bryson as well. You know, they go out there and they do their job. But, you know, just being able to have those guys on campus at White Plains and at our spring game and all the things was really big for all of our kids, you know, not necessarily just for Hudson. And, you know, I think that just goes to show you can get anywhere you want to get to from White Plains, Alabama. You know, everybody talks about you got to go here for more exposure. You got to go here for this and that. You know, I mean, this guy right here is proof that that's not true. And just so that's been really good for our whole program and community is, you know, just being able to have those guys out there every day.
A follow-up to that question to the two players, I've learned, and now you're learning, that leadership quite often is just an opportunity to serve. What are one or two things that you two guys are doing this year that maybe you didn't do in the past, but you feel like you need to do it as in the way of serving? Give me an example.
I think Showing up to like the 7-on-7, I think that was just a way to show like I'm not even a part of it, but just to be there and be able to I was keeping the balls dry, like just like little stuff that like you probably wouldn't think it needs to be done, but whatever needs to be done, just get it done. And if you see something that needs to get done, just do it. That's kind of how I've seen it, and just taking initiative for sure.
Is showing up, doing the right thing. One thing we didn't have in the past is vocal leaders, and that's something we still need. Me and Hudson still struggle on that, but that's one thing is being vocal to the younger kids and everybody on the team.
Guys, just curious, I know there's a trend of, teams going to turf and everything. You guys are getting turf. I'm just curious as to how excited you are that White Plains is getting turf.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think that's going to free up our coaches like that. I remember seeing them Thursday nights painting the field. I think that's just going to give them a lot of leeway there, and them cutting the fields, everything. It's going to take a lot off their plate. It's going to be able to give us Thursday morning practices like we're not going to be fighting the dew in the morning, and just it's going to open up a lot of opportunities just to be able to practice on the field and get game-like scenarios throughout the week. We usually practice on our baseball field, and so that just it gives us a whole world of opportunities that we probably wouldn't have on turf regularly.
Yeah, practicing on the main field with turf like every single week or every single day, and that's one thing, and it's going to look a lot better. And like what Hudson said, we're going to start practicing Thursday mornings, and it makes it so much better without the dew.
This about wraps up our time with White Plains. Coach, if you will, give us your final thoughts on this season coming up.
Yeah, we're excited about the season, excited about the new opportunities in our region. I've got an outstanding group of young men that work extremely hard, and a great group of coaches. White Plains is a great community, very supportive, and we're just looking forward to the season, looking forward to working with you guys as we move forward, and go Wildcats.
Coach, we appreciate you and those players. Good luck to the White Plains Wildcats in 2026. Coming up next in 5 minutes, the Ohatchee Indians on the stage.
And Ohatchee will be next up, as you just heard Mr. Shears tell the media in the media room, which is right behind where we're seated out here in the, I guess we'll call this the main dining area. I see we're in line for the lunch buffet, so we've got the important stuff covered.
That's
right,
right.
G? All right. Of course, it takes a lot of folks to put stuff like this together and to put moving pictures on streams and things of all that nature. And, want to certainly mention the folks that are working with us that you don't see in front of the camera. Jake Jacobs, my son, produces the event today. Garrett Lloyd, who has been with us for a long, long time, is also here. And our new guy, Double H, Hunter Helms. Okay, so we got that part right. Let's run to break, and then we'll be back, and hopefully we'll have Coach Smith and maybe a couple of the guys from White Plains here in just a second.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNN Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
So many out there.
I think, yes, sir, I am.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today. Bring your down payment and your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales. Buy your car the right way.
And welcome back to Calhoun County Media Day today, presented by the Calhoun County Quarterback Club. Jim Jacobs, Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst here, along with Hudson Cheatwood from the White Plains Wildcats, getting ready. Senior season, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh.
First question's yours. Have at it.
Okay, so I was prepared for the coach. So what has your team been emphasizing this offseason?
Mainly changing our mindset and about everything, and having a new region like really help with that. Because looking at that last year's region, like we played some good teams, and looking at that, but we really changed our mindset. I feel like we changed our mindset, and that's one big thing.
Well, what are your personal goals? Do you have any personal?
Making it to the playoffs mainly. I mean, changing what has happened in the past couple of years. We're going to make it to the playoffs.
You know, Hudson, I think you've got a really good chance to do that this year with the region realignment. It's not quite as tough, I don't think, as it has been. We'll go ahead and get Coach Smith in here if he can join us. Yeah, you put that right there and put that headset on. I think you've done that a few times.
Doing all right, Tim?
Doing great, Coach. Good to have you.
Thank you. Good to be here.
All right. Of course, we got your guy down here.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get to the other one here in just a minute. The one that's brought you all the attention.
Well, Bryson, while we're waiting, right quick, what if your coach had to describe you in one word? What would it be?
This ought to be good.
He's thinking.
I got a word right now if he can't think of it.
Yeah,
it's competitor. He is a competitor. In everything that he does at full speed, and just really blessed to have Bryson. He's been a really good leader for us. People look up to him, and he just does everything the right way. He's an outstanding athlete. He's got great skill set, and he's a really good leader for us, and he's there every day. He's there every day, in the weight room. He's there every day at practice, and just a really good person, and just really great player.
Let's talk about the facilities update real quick. I know they're still moving dirt and pouring concrete and all that stuff out there.
Exciting.
What's your deadline?
Well, it's going to be ready for the first game. We're still practicing, down there on the baseball field on what we've always practiced on. Right. And so we're still doing everything the way we've always done it, and watching them, work up there, and just excited about the day that we can go out there on that field and practice and play and do all the things that we want to do. And so we're just really excited, really just for our community. And, it's going to be a beautiful field, beautiful facilities. And so that's just really big for our team and our community. So we're looking forward to it.
Clint, I think the region realignment really kind of maybe helped you guys out just a little bit. Think the road to the playoffs might be just a tad easier. But the first part of the schedule is brutal.
Yep.
And it can. How do you keep that from getting away from you if things don't go your way?
Well, it's just to stay focused on what the goal is. We've always had the expectations to go to the playoffs and build a program that can be sustained to where we're consistent with that. And so the drop to 3A, we were only. I don't even think we were a full student above, 3A last time. We were right there at the bubble and ended up in 4A. And so, it's kind of where we belong as far as our numbers go. But, it's going to be a tough schedule, especially early on. We got to stay the course, and be playing as well at the end of the year as we are at the beginning. And so that's going to be the big key, is just being able to make sure we peak at the right time and make sure that we're able to be playing our best ball when we hit that stretch at the back end. And so, hopefully we can do that and stay healthy and make a run at it.
There is no community that is more loyal to their school than out at White Plains. I know you figured that out by now in this county anyway. You take them a couple rounds in the playoff, they might build you. They'll either build you a statue or a house, one or the other.
Well, here's the thing. I want these guys on this team to experience what it's like to play in a playoff game. And we try to talk about how, don't let the past define who you are right now. Right. What's happened over the past several years. really doesn't have an impact on this year's team. It's not like the AHSAA has come to us and said, all right, guys, y'all hadn't made the playoffs since 1994. We're not going to let you in this year. So, I mean, it's I want these guys to run out on the field for a playoff game. They have worked their tails off. They're great kids. It's a great community, and I want our community to experience that. And I guarantee you this: if we ever get to play a playoff game at home, that you won't have anywhere to go.
There won't be anywhere to park either.
But we got great fans. We've got great administration. They're very supportive in everything that we do. And just personally, from me speaking, I just really want these guys to be able to experience that, and this community experience that. And they're working every single day for us to get there. And we got to go out and prove that we belong. I think the expectations are growing, which is not a bad thing, because my thing on expectations is they're always there. They're either going to expect you to win or they're going to expect you to lose, and we'd rather them expect us to win. And so that's what we expect of ourselves, and we're just going to keep preaching that message and working, and our guys are taking that message and every single day trying to get better, and hopefully we'll get there.
I hear you. Listen, we got to share you with everybody else.
All
in the room,
right.
so we're not going to keep you long. But one more quick question.
Okay.
Where's the field house going? I've had a lot of people ask me.
Well, the thing about the field house, we originally were going to put it in the back of the end zone, away from the gym, on the other side. But it's just trees, hills, everything. Yep. So the dirt work and just the site prep was going to be so much to put it somewhere over there. That there's a flat place right as you walk in the stadium, close to the visitor sideline where the band concession stand is. Mm-hmm. They're going to put it right there, and it's going to be really, really nice. I've seen the drawings of it. It's going to be a facility that our kids are able to go into and be able to watch film like we need to watch film, and meet like we need to meet, and just a place to call home. And that they can take a lot of pride in. And so we're excited about that. And, unfortunately, these seniors won't get to see it because it'll be ready for next year. But I tell them, at least they're getting the field this year. So they're definitely getting something out of it. But, it's going to be beautiful.
Good deal. Thank you. Appreciate you
Thank
stopping
you.
by. Good luck
you.
this season.
Appreciate it.
Good luck.
All right. We're going to keep Cheatwood. And
Mr. Cheatwood, yeah.
Bring Inglesby in. God, that's a big young man. No wonder everybody wants you. All right. My first question's simple. What was your impressions of Chapel Hill?
It was great. Just the landscape and just the baby blue. Like you can't beat that. Jordan, like you got all that in one place. It's a great place.
Wow.
What can you tell us? What you got it down to before you made the choice? Maybe a 2 or 3 list.
So we went to an official visit we went to UNC first, and then we had an official visit at Kansas State, and then that was then we were planning on going to Virginia and Florida State as well. But after UNC, it was pretty clear that they had everything that I needed with academics and the whole nine. Like they had great football program, and just overall, I think they checked every box that I had.
Not a bad place to watch a basketball game either.
No,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Well, how excited are you about the season? Now that you've kind of got all that behind you, talk about what the season is coming up.
It'll be a great season. Just having everybody, having coach for a year, a whole year, and being able to go through spring with them, and just everything. I think this year we're going to have a good solid team. We went through spring training and had that spring game, and I think that was really good for us, being able to put on pads early and start learning the offense and just kind of dialing in some plays. I think that was great for us, and I think it'll be a good year.
Well, who are you most excited about playing against?
Oh, goodness. I think, like, week 1, we got Pleasant Valley. I think I'm excited for that game. And then you always have Cleveland County. That's a big rivalry game with it being at home. Hopefully the turf's done by then. and everything squared off there. But those are the two big games. We got Hanley, which that'll be a good test for us as well.
Right.
Absolutely. Yep, Hanley will be a top 10 team preseason anyway. All right, guys. Well, listen, we want to thank you both for stopping by. I got to share you with the room, so we're going to let you guys just kind of slip out and run out. And we appreciate you both for stopping by. Have a great season. Good luck on making the playoffs. I think you guys can do it. Go get it.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to switch back to the room now where Ohatchee is on the stage and pick up what's left of that for you. And then I'll tell you about how we're covering all the stage stuff so you don't miss anything when we're out here interviewing players and coaches. Let's go to the stage.
You know, as you kind of wind down your high school career, what do Friday nights, what will they mean this year as opposed to the years past, Gus?
I mean, more than anything, I've been at Ohatchee since kindergarten. Like, I've been going to the games at the Creek Bank for the longest time, 2018, 2019. Them deep semis runs, like, there's nothing like it. Nothing like it over there on the Creek Bank, and it means a lot to be here for my last ride.
Yeah, Friday nights are honestly the best thing. And just go out to win. That's what you want to do.
There's such a rich history there. But, Coach, I want to go back again one more time, and the players feel free to jump in. When we talk about 2A football, you know, for years and years, the Indians were, 2A and they moved up to 3A, and we're back in 2A with this realignment. You've got three, Gaston, Vincent, and West End. And, I kind of feel sorry for those three schools because they've got to come play 5 schools in Calhoun County that are over the last 10, 15, 20 years. When you look at playoff football, I mean, you see Ohatchee, Piedmont, Sachs has had their run over the years, and, of course, Walter Welburn's right there. What do you feel like coming into this region? You want to represent Calhoun County, obviously, but when you play these other 3 schools, will it be any different on a Friday night than lining up against, the Wildcats or the Panthers?
I don't think so. You think about Vincent, man, they had a really good team last year. They got put out in the second round by Pisgah. They're going to have a bunch of athletes. They do a really good job down there consistently for the past, 4 or 5 years. Gaston, playing Gaston, West End, we haven't played them in as much here lately, but I do know Gaston has had a running back move in who's got offers maybe to Pittsburgh and a few other places, and he's dynamic. He's very dynamic. And then West End, like I said, it's been a long time since we played those guys, but at the end of the day, our guys are worried about New Hope right now. That's what we're worried about. We're worried about August 21st, and we've kept it on the board for a long time. You've got X amount of days to get 1% better before we kick that thing off against New Hope on August 21st, and that's really where our mind's at. Win that game, and then we'll worry about the next one when the next one comes.
Jaden and Gus, I noticed that both of you are dual position, play offense and defense. A lot of times we watch these college games, those guys just do one way. Tell us a little bit about the challenges of playing both ways with no breaks.
I mean, sometimes it gets rough. You're a loss of energy, but you do whatever it takes to help the team, and if that's what it needs, if that's what it takes, you do it.
It's 2-3A football. It's kind of like you got, what do we got, 35? 40 guys on the roster. You got to go out there and you put your best 11 on both sides of football, and if it ends up being the same guy on both sides, it is what it is. You just got to go out there, put 11 versus 11, play football.
And I'll add to that. Last night we weren't able to do this last year. We did a good on good. We called it gray offense versus gray defense. And it made practice pretty fun there for about 15 minutes. You don't want to do too much of it when you go good on good, but, you got Jaden on offense and Gus is playing defense. Where that shows we've created some depth in the weight room with our younger guys. And I think we've got some depth coming with that group of 10th graders and our group of juniors who are really going to be able to help us this year, going to be able to contribute and do some of those things where these guys maybe aren't having to play as both ways as much, and they're able to get a breather. And that's a big deal when you're playing teams like Piedmont who are running, 11 on and 11 off, in our first region game. I think that's a huge deal, and that you're going to get that. We're going to get that with New Hope. They're a bigger school than us, bigger classification. It's got to be in great shape, and that's one thing they've done in the weight room throughout the offseason is work so hard and being ready for that task when it comes.
We've got a couple of more minutes. Let me expound on that, being in great shape. Obviously, most of the kids young men that we see here today will be the elite of the team. That's why the coach brought them, and many of them, the majority, will be playing both ways like you two guys are. Coach, with that being said, conditioning has to be such a strong part of being prepared to play. Do you think conditioning is any different than it was 20, 25 years ago when you played at Alexandria?
I don't think it is, and I think your conditioning comes more from, we can run our sprints, we can run our suicides at the end of practice, but I think it comes back to how you practice, and that's what we're trying to get our guys to realize. I think yesterday morning, during our practice yesterday morning was one of our best practices we've had because we got after it, and everybody was trying to play fast, and it took a little bit of, somebody getting popped in the mouth a little bit to bring that out, but when that happened yesterday morning, the last 40 minutes of practice, I felt like we're really, really good. It felt like you were on a Friday night playing football. Some guys were kind of going through the motions maybe at times, but then, we had one or two guys lay a blow on somebody and some people get challenged, and that made a big difference for us. And so I think that part gets you in better shape for Friday nights, because we all know game shape and just, running shape's two different things. It's going to take 2 to 3 games to get in game shape, but we want to be in as best shape possible as we can August 21st for that first game.
All right. Any other questions from our media friends? If not, Coach Jennings, we'll take your parting remarks and give us your thoughts on how this season's going to shake out.
Yes, sir. I got these two guys up here with me, and I've got Gus and Jaden up here with me, and I've got Case and Braxton Davis in the back. And these guys came with me today because they're our leaders. They're our guys that have really pushed us. Braxton, Jaden, and Gus since last November, and then Case moves in June. They've done a great job of that. I'm real big on leadership, and that's what I told our guys, and what does it take for us to become a champion this year. And we've put up some stuff in our weight room. We've put some stuff in our field house, the pillars and the pyramid and the things it takes to become a champion. And that's really what we've preached on and what we're going to continue to preach on. And, not necessarily just leading by example and being silent, but being a vocal leader. Because if you're not a vocal leader, to me, in my opinion, you let the standard down. And what's the standard? The standard's to be a champion. So you got to constantly preach it to everybody in that building, and everybody's constantly got to hear it. And I think if we don't do those things, we let ourselves down. And I think these kids have done a good job of that. And just the work they've put in since last November, I'm super excited to see all the work they've put in for them on August the 21st. I tell them a lot, practice is really more for the coaches. We get to put our stamp on it. We get to do all these things. We're out there helping you, but Friday night I have to stand by that sideline. They don't let me out there. It's up to y'all at that point, and these kids have done a good job of that, and that's what I'm most proud of, and we're excited for August the 21st.
We sense that excitement for you, Coach, and the players. And for the Ohatchee Indians, good luck this season. We'll be watching you all the way through. Coming up next on the stage, Weaver Bearcats in 5 minutes.
Back to out in the lunchroom. We got to come up with a better name than lunchroom. You work on that while we go to break. We'll be right back. Hopefully we'll get Coach Jennings and some of the Ohatchee guys on with us here at our table when we continue from the Calhoun County Media Day 2026 here on the Friday Night Network.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, four-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check, come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade in. I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
that region. You know, Welborn's going to be very good. I think Vincent's going to be very good. Those guys, they've had really good teams in the past few years, especially Vincent. They got beaten last year in the second round. Coach Smith's going to do a great job at Welborn. You know, we don't know a ton about Gaston. We don't know a ton about West End just because we haven't played them in a long time. Coach Easley's going to, you know, he'll get that Sachs program turned around. He's a great coach. I'm a big fan of Coach Easley. Me and him are buddies. Those guys will be better. But at the end of the day, like, our guys are going out there to win the first game against New Hope, and then we're going to show up to win a region championship. That's our goal. You know, we want to be at the top of that list. When you talk about people,
You want to make all of us look stupid.
when you talk about Piedmont, you talk about Pleasant Valley and those people, yes, they got great teams, but we that's our aspirations, is to be a region champion for sure, and that's what we talk about every day.
Well, you know, one of the great things about Ohatchee, at least over the past few years, is going to Piedmont is not really foreign to you guys as far as having success.
Right.
You know, you've probably done better with them there than you have at home.
Right.
So, I mean, there's the door's wide open. Everything's possible at this point. We'll let you finish up with what's the turf meant to you guys.
Man, we just get to show up every day, and I'm gonna let Case kind of talk about that a little bit himself.
Well,
but
we're gonna get his partner in here too. We'll drill them on that. You tell us. I mean, I think the Indian head in the middle, by the way, is beautiful.
yes, sir. Hey, that's one thing. Like, you sit there as a coach. I think that was my favorite part of the whole thing. It's almost like you're playing an NCAA football game, you know, where you're getting to design this thing. What's it going to look like, and just playing with the different things. It's just that part was fun, but the ease of it is we go lift, we go run, and then boom, we're practicing football, and you don't have to worry about lines. You just go out there and you do your thing. It's been great, and just our Calhoun County Board of Education, those guys, the board members, and Mr. Willis and Dr. Dowdy, them doing that for us, where we, as a public school, you know, in a county system, I'm never paying for that out of my own budget, where they did that for us, and that's just such a big deal, and we appreciate that.
All right, Blake, we're going to let you share you with other folks here in the room. Appreciate you stopping by. Best of luck this season, and I think when do we see them, Jake? Is it the Welborn game?
It's Welborn.
Yeah, Welborn game.
Yes, sir.
So looking forward to seeing
Yes, sir.
that Indian head.
Thank
Take
you.
care of it.
Yes, sir.
See you, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Blake Jennings, we're going to get Tittle's teammate in here so we can talk a little bit about Coach Jennings behind his back. All right, young man, introduce yourself and class.
I'm Braxton Davis, senior, play nose guard and right tackle.
Mean dude. Look at that haircut, Ellen. Doesn't that I mean,
I'm
that
jealous.
That just
He's got great hair.
That just screams, I'm bad.
That's right.
Doesn't it?
That's right. I've got to ask this, though. I mean, who's the hardest worker on y'all's team?
I couldn't tell you. We all work really hard every day.
I mean, all of us that are here today are in the same weight group.
That's a great team answer, by the way.
we push each other day in and day out, and I mean, there's not one guy that works the hardest. We all work.
So who's the
work
clown?
hard.
Who's the funniest?
Yeah, who's always getting everybody laughing?
Probably Jaden Siegler over there.
Jaden, okay.
All right.
Okay.
What songs blaring in the weight room when you guys are lifting?
Like on squat days, it's usually some rock. If Coach Clark's in there, and when Coach Jen is in there, it's usually a little bit of rap. You know, a couple throwback rap songs.
Well, what song gets you pumped up right before the game?
Ooh, We Be Flow by Big Yavo.
Oh, yeah, We Be Flow.
Okay, and what's your favorite pregame meal?
Can't beat steak and potato.
Can't beat steak
beat it.
potatoes?
Or, I mean, Ron's is really good, too.
Ron's
Ron
chicken
a long
fingers.
time. Ron's chicken fingers. There's nothing like them.
Ron's is good. I eat there, too.
Oh, yeah.
I gotcha.
All right, guys, how do you get off the mark so that instead of having to come from behind like 0-2 or 0-3 to try to make the playoffs, what are you guys and the rest of your teammates, what do you feel like you're accomplishing now that's going to put you in a better position to really get a good fast start on the season? Because, you know, igniting a season is probably the most important thing that can happen to a football team that's coming off a year or two of not winning a lot of games.
Yeah, I would say, you know, like you said, you got to start off hot. You know, and when you start off hot, say you get 2-0, 3-0, then I mean the fans are gonna be involved. It's gonna be packed out every game from then on, and so you gotta start off hot, and then you gotta keep going. You know, you can't start off hot and not finish hot. You gotta start hot, finish hot, and you just gotta keep it going.
Like you said, I think one thing that helps us. We bring the physicality. Like, we've showed up every day, got aggressive. Like, we get fired up for practice. Like, we want to be there. We fell in love with being at practice, and that's one thing Coach Jennings pushed was falling in love with practice, because you got to love it, because then on Friday nights, you got to want to be there. Like, you want to show up. So I think that helps, because we all show up. We want to work. We want to be there. So it's helped grow so much.
Well, guys, kind of a new region picture, some old folks, some new folks. Best of luck to the Ohatchee Indians, and we'll see you guys the week of Welborn for the game of the week.
Yep. Yes, sir. Good luck.
All right, it's on.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll send you back to – tell you what, let's skip the break right now. Let's go back to the stage for Weaver for their finishing up in front of the media in the media room, and then we'll come back and get a commercial break in and continue talking with guests here throughout the afternoon on the Friday Night Network.
That he got me out here, and I'm ready for the season.
Guys, I'm just kind of curious as to what your impressions of Coach Brooks has been so far, new coach and everything. Just talk a little bit about some impressions that you've gotten from him so far.
So when Coach Brooks first got here, I heard about him, and I didn't know what to think, honestly. Moving new coaches here and there, it's a struggle, because as a leader on the team, you have to adjust to your head coach. You have to get on the same level as your head coach. So, but when I first met him, he was good at looking in the eyes. Like, he looked me right in my eyes and said we was gonna work this season. So, but as soon as we got out there and we started more working together, I thought he was crazy at first. But he told me, he challenged me. He said he was going to work me. He said he was going to make sure I made it to the collegiate level, and I was going to go to D1. So first impressions was pretty high. I thought he was pretty good coach. So
My first impression was that he was a winner. He wanted to win, and he wanted me to go out there and succeed, and yeah.
Yeah, guys, as a former administrator and coach, as a former principal over here too, what does it mean to you two to look out here and see your principal and assistant principal supporting you?
That means everything. From day one, they've been that supportive group, man. And in our interview, when I interviewed with Mr. Brazier and Ms. Sanders back there, man, I told them I wanted them to be involved from the top down. Like, my job as a football coach is to make their job as administrators easy. Whether that is, going into the classroom and just building relationships with everybody. One of our mottos in the county is building excellence. And what does that look like? And that's excellence in the classroom first, right? In the classroom first, in the community, and then on the football field. I think it goes hand in hand, man, and I feel like they really understand that. As a head coach, man, it's awesome to see them, and they're always there. They're always there, no matter what we do. Every day at practice, we see them come down there on the golf cart, and they checking in on us, always asking us what we need. And man, that takes a burden off of me as a head coach, man. And I love them to death. They know it. I tell them all the time, man. I do. And man, what we have at Weaver is special. It's a special group. It's a special close-knit community in the school, in the community, and it boils down into the sports.
Coach, we've got a question in the back. This gentleman that just stood up is a former teacher, principal, Calhoun County superintendent, but he'll always be a Weaver Bearcat.
God bless
you. Joe Dyer. Joe, you got a question?
Yes. Thank you for letting me ask you a couple of questions. Talk to us a little bit about building the program from the ground up with the elementary school and the youth leagues. All the successful programs around, they primarily are going to be from the ground up with the youth facilities and all those coaches. Tell me a little bit about what you're beginning to do from that aspect and next steps.
So, man, one of the first things I did here was we had a signing day for the sixth graders coming into seventh grade. Man, we did it just how colleges do it. We had them a letter of intent, with the folders. We took the pictures just like how you would if you were signing a scholarship. Those guys are important to us. We want them to feel like they was a part of what we do. I go down to the elementary school every week just to check in on them, make sure they're doing what they're supposed to be doing. Even in the off season, when they had one of our guys that were coming up to the high school, they had all-stars and baseball and all that, man. I wanted to go to as many games as possible. I wanted them to know that I was going to be there. one of my big coaching points is, man, that the kids don't know they don't care about what you know until they know about how much you care, man. And that's one thing that every single kid that I coach will never be able to say is Coach Brooks don't care about them. Because I don't care about what they can do for me on Friday nights. I don't care if they ever catch a pass from me on Friday nights, man. I'm going to be there for them, regardless. And it starts at the lower level. We had a youth camp. We had a youth coaches clinic. I want everybody in the community of Weaver, man, if you're going to be a part of it, I want Coach Brooks to be accessible to you. Whatever I can do to help you out as a coach, man, because the Little League coaches, they don't get paid a dime. So they do it out of the love of the game. And anything that I can help them out with as far as like scheme-wise or them just coming up and seeing me, you know. As a young guy, man, when I went out on Saturdays and we was playing, it was something special to see the head football coach at your game. You know, and that's something I want to build here at Weaver, man. They're always going to see me. You're going to see me at the dollar store, you know, right down the road. You know, I'm going to be in this community, man. And I go to church in Weaver. My daughter, she's starting pre-K in Weaver. We're going to be here, man. And that's kind of how we're gonna build it, man. And we're building something special, but we ain't done yet.
Coach, before we get to your closing comments, tell us a little bit about your background. Most head coaches, before they get to that position, they were a position coach. And were you always kind of aligned on the offensive side of the ball or the defensive side of the ball? Tell us a little bit about your background.
Well, man, actually, I started on the defensive line. When I went with Coach Fountain at Escambia County, I was a defensive line coach. And then I kind of transitioned from there to the offensive line. Was an offensive line coach to begin with. Then I got up with a previous head coach who I have is one of my mentors now, is Vincent Harris. He's a defensive line coach now at Auburn, but he was an offensive guy. He was from T.R. Miller. And when he first came in, kind of told him about my dreams and aspirations of being a head coach. And he challenged me, man. He put me in difficult spots, and he moved me from the offensive line to receivers. And that really helped me in my progression as a coach, seeing the whole field and not just predominantly the box. From a wide receivers coach, then I went to run game coordinator. Then I was offensive coordinator for, you know, the better part of the last 3 years.
So you've covered both sides of the ball, which you need that being a head coach, obviously.
Yes, sir.
Coach, give us your closing comments and what your thoughts are on this upcoming season for Weaver Bearcats.
Man, I'm just excited. I'm excited for this season, man. I'm excited for these guys. One of the things I would like to, I'm proud of them. Man, like, I'm proud of the way that we've competed this summer. I think that we're going to surprise some people, but we still got to continue to love the work. And, man, that's one thing that we haven't shied away from, and that's being physical and being tough and being disciplined. That's what we're going to bring on Friday nights. We're going to attack all areas of the field, man, and all on kickoff, we're going to put pressure on you. On kickoff return, we're going to come with it. On punt, we're coming with it. There's not going to be any kind of free periods. When you play Weaver Bearcats, it's going to be 40 minutes, 48 minutes, and we're going to be putting pressure on you all day, all night.
Well said. Connor, Caden, we look forward to watching you two guys all season and seeing you progress. We wish you the best of luck. And, Coach, again, welcome to Calhoun County. We hope you're here for a long time.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all.
All right, that's the Weaver Bearcats, 3A Region.
And welcome back to our position here in the lunchroom. I can smell it cooking.
Yeah, I can too.
Yeah,
it smells pretty good.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is, but it smells pretty good.
Hey, look, our bunch doesn't care as long as it's hot and ready. All right. Well, of course, you just heard Coach Brooks and the Weaver Bearcats from the stage. Hopefully, we'll have them join us here in just a couple of minutes, along with some other folks we're trying to nail down to get in the chair for a few minutes. While we've got the opportunity, let's take a quick time out, and we'll be back with more here for Media Day on the Friday Night Network.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, We're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNM Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today. Bring your down payment and your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales. Buy your car the right way.
Know anything about you? Kind of give us a little quick path to getting here.
Well, man, my wife, she's from Alexandria, and we met at South Alabama in college. She's been with me for going on 8 years now, and man, I tell people all the time, man, there's a special place in heaven for coaches' wives.
Oh, absolutely.
And man, she's been by my side since day one, and we welcomed our new baby girl in January.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And so I always told her that we was going to try to make our way back up here. And so when this opportunity presented itself, man, I came up here and just threw my name in the hat and fell in love with it. And
well, what is your identity going to be, the team identity going to be for 2026?
Man, the pressure. No matter where we at on the field, no matter what if it's punt, if it's we're gonna put pressure on opposing defenses. We're gonna put pressure on opposing offenses. If you're gonna take a break on kickoff, we're gonna put pressure on you. So, and that's kind of how we practice. That's kind of how we do everything, man. And any given time, man, we're just gonna get after it, you know. And we're gonna be a tough daggone football team. And for 48 minutes, man, you better be on your toes. And that's how we practice. That's how we do everything.
Coach, you really love on your kids a lot. I've seen that in some of your 7-on-7 stuff and things like that. But how do you manage that with sometimes the discipline that a football team needs to turn the corner and do those things you just talked about?
Well, man, those go hand in hand. You know, I love on them really hard, man, and this game is supposed to be fun. So I want them to have fun, but I also want them to know, man, when you walk on that field, man, a switch has got to flip in your head, and they realize that and they know it. But man, this game is supposed to be fun, so I let them have fun with it. But they also know when Coach Brooks when I mean business, I mean business, and they really responded well to that. We're big on discipline, man. We do all the small things. You know, I really harp on the small things about being on time and wearing the right shoes, wearing the right colors. We always wear the same thing when we go out to practice. We got 3 different sets of gear, so they always know exactly what we wear. We wear red and black, you know, or red and white, whatever. So they already know that. So, man, I'm not worried about the discipline part, man. I feel like we're a really disciplined football team, but that's something that we harp on every day. But I feel like you can't just be disciplined and not have fun, and then have fun and not be disciplined. I feel like as a coach, you know, as a coaching staff, that's something that we really harped on is coaching them hard, but also loving them hard as well.
Well, what leadership qualities have your team shown this offseason?
Man, adversity and competing. One thing that I saw, you know, on film watching from the last couple of years, man, is we wasn't really good at handling adversity. We was always in the game early, but it seemed like when something bad happened, we let that dictate. And around here, we always define everything, you know. We don't assume that a kid knows anything. So we define win. You know, we want to win in everything that we do, and we define win as what's important now. So it don't matter what happened in the last play, what happened before you got here, what's important now. And what's important now is the next play and your job.
You know, Coach, that's an interesting community out there. They love the school. They love the kids. It's just been a while since they've had a lot of success to cheer about. I know that's got to be a high priority for you to get everybody going again.
Oh yeah, man. Like I tell people all the time, man. We're gonna build something special here, regardless. You know, we don't have a choice, and we practice that way, man. This community, man, I love it so much, man, because they've welcomed me and my family in with open arms, and we win at everything else. You know, we won the baseball area championship this year. We won 2 state championships this year in wrestling. We got an awesome band. Won the area in basketball. So, man, we just got to be very intentional about what we do, especially on the football field and getting those guys out there. One big thing is we just hadn't had a whole lot of guys out there in the last couple of years because they was afraid of getting hurt and injured. You know, last year they had about 15 guys that got hurt. And so that kind of shied guys away from coming out. And that's been one thing that we've kind of harped on is trying to eliminate injuries. I mean, you can't completely eliminate it, but you can be smart about it. And when I first got there, I took my staff up to Vanderbilt, and we went to a clinic and met with the strength and conditioning coach up there, and they kind of showed us what they were working on, what they were doing, and then we jumped in with both feet. And we've been more of a sprint-based system, keeping it fun for them. And, man, we have a leaderboard for everything. Every day we run sprints, and we do velocity-based in the weight room. We got 4 TVs set up in our weight room, man, and we have leaderboards every day. So we compete in everything. Every single day that those leaderboards are.
But do you think that the new field will contribute to?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For kids wanting to play and.
Yeah, but anytime somebody new comes in, I think that, you know, they have to see what I'm about first, you know,
right.
and that's the reason why we went to everything, you know. Didn't matter what was going on, you know. If it was a chess match, I was going to be there, you know. Softball, volleyball, basketball, whatever, man, I was going to be there. And I think that's brought out a lot of kids, man. We're dressing right now on varsity, close to 40 kids, and
that's good.
When we get into 7th through 9th, we got close to 60. So we got a lot of young guys coming out there. So, and that's another thing, man. We want to keep it fun for them. You know, like we keep it fun for them. So we want them to love coming and being a part of our team, being around our coaches, man. And I think that we've done a really good job at that. Is just keeping at it. My saying to my coaches all the time, man, you got to keep watering the green grass, baby. You got to keep watering it.
Well, you don't have to water it anymore now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. That's right.
All right, Coach. I've always heard that a new coach coming into a program basically has to spend a decent amount of time, what I call working the halls. Have you been doing that, and has it produced any new fruit for you?
Oh, well, you're looking at him right over there. Man, when I first saw that cat right there, man, you see his thighs, man, my Lord. And the way he threw a baseball, man, when I saw that, I said, I got to have him. You know, the other coach was like, Coach, you ain't going to get him. I said, watch. You know, I've always prided myself on going them daggum hallways and getting some cats out.
So now I've got to ask, what was it that he said that brought you to the other side?
Brought you to the jersey.
It was like really just trying something different. I mean, I've always played baseball. I ain't really played football except like Little League, and try something different. I mean, I always wanted to like try quarterback, but I always thought I was bigger to play quarterback. So.
Now, is he the one that was slinging it at the 7-on-7?
That's him.
Coach, I got to tell you, y'all look pretty good throwing the ball up there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, he got it there, and then you got guys that went and got it when he got it in the zip code.
Oh, yeah. Well, man, that's what I'm saying, man. We got some dudes on this team now, and they work really hard. And I'm excited to let other people see it. You know, in that 7-on-7, man, we really competed, but we didn't finish. You know, we started out hot. You know, we beat Alexandria. You know, and then we kind of fell short a little bit. That's one thing that, you know, we coach everything, you know. So
yeah,
I think they was on
even the coin toss.
Oh, I was undefeated.
You're undefeated.
Tails never fails.
So is it tails every week?
It's tails every week.
Every week.
Every week. All
baby.
right.
Every
Okay.
week.
Well, what are you most excited about for the season, since this is your first season?
Just getting out there, really like just trying something different. Like I said, it's different. I'm not used to it, so I just got to get used to it.
You're out of your comfort zone.
Yes.
But
Yeah,
well, kudos to you, though.
Are you comfortable with it, though, that, you know, it may not always be bright red, shiny, smelly roses.
Right.
There's going to be some things that are going to test your character.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Is he ready, Coach?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I have complete confidence in that guy sitting right over there, man. He's been through the fire. And one good thing about our team, man, we got really good cats. He can just hand that pill off to them and just let them go do their thing. And he's got a really good offensive line, man. We actually got 5 returning starters up front. And we got a new kid coming in to snap the ball, so we're moving some other pieces. But we got a really, really mature offensive line, and we got some guys that can tote that thing too. So,
well, then I've got to ask you too. Then, what is your personal goals for the season?
I would say mostly just having fun. I mean, that's all I really want to do. Since I'm trying something different, I always want to have fun. So,
gotcha.
Coach, can he get you there with a more fun approach versus intense, go out there and lead his team?
Oh, man, let me tell you something. That cat right there is intense, too, now. He's intense, too.
So, in other words, he's peddling us.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
So he's a competitor.
Oh, yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, Coach, I'm going to give you something you don't know. The very first FNN game of the week was at your place back in 2012, I think it was. And this will be our 16th season, and we have not been out there in several years. But your fan base has blown my phone up wanting a game out there this year, so we're coming for the Asheville game.
I like
That's
it.
on the schedule.
Nope.
So don't let us down.
Well, you don't let me down, man. Let this be a thing where you keep coming back.
Well, you win enough, we'll be there.
Winning fixes a lot. Winning fixes a lot, baby, and that's what we're going to do. So, hey, I want you to start having 2 games out there, man.
I hear you, Coach. Well, congratulations to you on the new job. I like your attitude. And, what I saw at the 7-on-7 to me looked very promising. So I know a lot of people that know football around here have always said if Weaver ever makes that big step, there's tons of athletes out there.
Yes, sir.
There's good support, and that can be a really powerful program.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can.
You here to deliver?
I am.
All right.
Hey, baby, I ain't scared now. I'll shine when the sun won't now.
What do you think, Ellen? You buying his Kool-Aid?
Yeah. I mean, he's gung ho. I like it.
All right. Well, we're going to turn him loose so he can go work the rest of the room and spread that love. Coach Brooks, good to see you.
I appreciate y'all, man.
Welcome to Weaver.
Welcome.
And good luck at quarterback.
Thank
you.
Now,
I can't wait to watch.
You're not supposed to stand there and let people hit you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good deal. All right, let's get your teammate in here, and let's see what we got, Ellen.
We had Caden.
And yeah. But
they may be eating.
Yeah, they may be. And okay. Well, he's busy, so I tell you what we're going to do. Jake, you want to switch us back to the stage here real quick, and we'll continue with Media Day from the main media room on the stage right now here from the Calhoun County Media Day.
5 back-to-back years, and our region went to the quarterfinals. Our region came to the quarterfinals 2 years in a row. And so, like, you use a golf analogy. If a golfer goes out there and shoots minus 12, is that a good day or a bad day for him? Sometimes minus 12 won't get you first place, though. But still, you did your very best. So some days it might take a minus 15. But sometimes you don't even know who the minus 15 is because you're playing your game, you're where your feet are, and you're on the 17th hole. You don't know what the score is up there. And so, like, with this team here, we just got to be where our feet is. Sometimes the history, all right, it can be rat poison also because you start thinking about that, all right? And so it doesn't matter. Sometimes the hardest teams to coach are the ones that are letting blurry stuff get in their way. We got to be where our feet are. It really doesn't matter 3 years ago if we were 5-5 or we were 2-8. What matters is right now we're 0-0 and we're going into the season. And so the confidence that's going into that is confidence that these guys have done things the right way. So why would they not look in the mirror? Why would they not be excited about what they're about to do? And they're going to do it together. And at the end of the day, they're going to give all the honor and all the glory to God, and they're going to move on to the next day. And that's what I see every day with this group. It keeps everybody grounded.
Braxton, just curious about your mindset, going into this season, committing to Virginia Tech. I mean, was that something that you thought about, that, hey, I want to go ahead and make this decision before we start playing, this season, to kind of, just kind of put that behind you and focus on your senior year?
Yes, sir. That's for sure one thing that I wanted going into the year. I wanted to be able to say that this school is the school I'll be attending for the next 4 years. So yeah, and making that decision, it was difficult, but it was also just a straight blessing from the Lord. The people that have been in this decision making, I couldn't thank them enough. From every school to Virginia Tech to all the schools that gave me scholarships. I mean, everybody believed in me, and I've had a great family behind me to just support me in everything I've done.
One final question, and then we'll, David, you got one? While you're getting the mic, I'll ask this. Cooper, in 3 words, describe your teammate Braxton to us.
He's a hard worker for sure. He's a great leader, and most of all, he's a great family man. He loves his family more than anything.
Hey, Coach, we know about Braxton, how fortunate you are to have a player like that on your roster, but I want to give you one opportunity to maybe give us a couple of names of guys that come to your mind that are important as well to this program. I know they all are, but you'd only get to bring 2. And maybe a coach that helps you, that's, kind of your rock on the sideline, that knows what you know. I just want to give you an opportunity to share any names that mean something to you and give them some.
That's an awesome question, and there's a lot of stress on that question. That's probably the toughest question been asked, just because, like, when I say this, I mean this wholeheartedly. Like, I've got one of the best coaching staffs in the state. I've got some of the best players in the state. And I mean, like, what they bring on a daily, it just makes you excited to get up, and I always say, like, which part of the program are you helping? Like, we have some leaders that are vocal leaders. We have some leaders that are not vocal. They're by action. The way this kid leads in the weight room is way different than how this kid leads over here. But there's just so many of them that's really hard, because I'm not going to leave any coach out on that, and I'm not going to leave any player out on that. So I'm going to I told these guys, sometimes when they ask you a question you don't like, just reword the question to what you want to say. So I'm going to reword this question right here, and I'm going to let Braxton tell 3 things that he likes about Cooper Dougal.
All right. Well, Cooper is an absolute hard worker. I mean, his entire life, he's been told that he can't do stuff because of his size. And, I mean, he's just continued to prove everybody wrong. So I'd say he has some of the best work ethic I've ever seen. He's a great leader. He's not very vocal when it comes to leading, but he has become more vocal. But his actions show what he's about week in and week out. And then I'd say third and final thing, I mean, he's just a great person. He's one of those people that you want to be around all the time. If you want a best friend, you want to look for somebody that's got your back no matter what you're going to do. You want somebody to, if you're in trouble, you need to call somebody, he's that guy. You want to celebrate with somebody, he's that guy. No matter what it is, he's not a jealous person. He's not someone that's going to give you a bunch of backlash. No, he's going to tell you how it is, and he's got your back throughout everything. So, I mean, he's a hard worker, a great friend, and a great leader.
Well said. Coach, give us your final thoughts on this season.
Final thoughts. I'd like to just say, again, how blessed we are. Like, we've got, I want to thank our superintendent, our deputy superintendent, our school board, all of them. To our facility right now, it's got to be one of the top 2A facilities around. I mean, you look at our weight room, from where it was 12 years ago to where it is now. I mean, that we have one of the weight rooms where all of our athletes work together. We have one, we're getting a new baseball field, new softball field, upgrades left and right. Practicing this week on that turf field meant so much. And yesterday we had a youth camp, bringing those guys out there, making sure that they see where the future's going and things like that. And just so many things to be blessed with, so many things to be thankful for. But, it's all about, to me, who you're getting to enjoy life with day by day. Who you're getting to enjoy life with day by day. I've got a great spouse, great family that I get to enjoy life with every day that lets me be able to do this. I get a coaching staff that's bought into the same thing. But all that wouldn't matter if you didn't have a bunch of players buying into the same thing. So at the end of the day, no matter what happens, man, we're going to have fun, and we're going to get after whoever we need to get after each week, and then we're going to push past that, and then next week, next mindset.
Well, we're looking for a special season at Pleasant Valley this year. Coach, players, appreciate y'all being here. Good luck to y'all this season. Coming up next, the Anniston Bulldogs.
And welcome back to the dining area out here where the other members of the media have been congregated to kind of do our one-on-one stuff. Jim Jacobs, Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst here at the main table. Let me make sure that those of you watching understand what we're doing with the main stage today. During our coverage, there are segments from the main stage that you have not been able to see. Don't worry, we've got you covered. All of that is being recorded. It will all be posted on our Facebook page as well as the FNN mobile app. You can get that free, download anywhere from the iOS App Store or Google Play for your mobile devices, your pads, and, of course, you can always watch us on Facebook and YouTube and a gazillion other places. And we're really thrilled about our new association with Consolidated Publishing, the parent company of the Anniston Star, the Daily Home, the St. Clair Times. All of our programming from FNN is now available across all of their platforms anytime we go live, just like when you watch us here. So if you're an Anniston Star fan and, you have their stuff, you can watch FNN there as well. So we're all over the place. Lots of folks have access to it. And according to Ellen's phone, a lot of people are watching.
Yeah, my phone's been blowing up. So.
Well, we're going to try to get Coach Nix over here in just a couple of minutes. Of course, Pleasant Valley coming off being named the FNN Team of the Year in 2025. And Ellen, it looks like the Raiders are set to make another run this year.
I hope so. I'm a proud alumni.
I know.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And
you need to get you a Pleasant Valley jersey from
do.
Coach Nix.
I do.
I know you're a big Jack State girl.
Yeah, big Jack State. But I'm a big Pleasant Valley supporter too.
Here he is.
Hey, Coach. How are you?
All right, let's get this headset on you there, Coach. Coach Jonathan Nix joining us here at the table from the Pleasant Valley Raiders. We were just talking how, we got to get Ellen a Pleasant Valley jersey since she, alumni over
That's
there.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
What
number?
You want her wearing those colors.
Whatever number y'all want.
Whatever number. I like that. That's even better.
She doesn't care.
I don't care about the name. As long as it's Pleasant
It's more
Valley
about the name than the number.
Right.
That's
it's
it.
The name
That's
on the
it.
chest.
It's
That's
the
right.
name on the chest.
That's right.
I like that.
I was just mentioning before you sit down to join us, Coach, that, of course, Pleasant Valley named our 2025 Team of the Year last year at the banquet, and you guys now have one of the football men trophies, hopefully in a nice trophy case somewhere.
Definitely.
You still got the turnover chain?
Still got to turn over the helmet chain.
Yep.
Yeah, the helmet.
And we're about to start that again here in a few weeks. You think you can repeat?
Maybe so. Maybe so.
That thing still looks pretty nice to me.
It does. It does.
Yeah. What has your team emphasized this off season since? Besides the field, the new field.
I'm going to be honest with you, they've really been bought into, and that's what I love about this team. How can we get bigger, faster, and stronger? And I know that's a cliche that's been used for years and years, but as soon as the season was over, are we buying into the weight room? Are we buying into nutrition? Are we trying to put on some bulk the right way? Are we, are you making habits that you're proud of? First you make your habits and your habits make you. Are you looking back and saying, I've been creating good habits? And so these good habits has now been, almost like a piggy bank. I've been saving this, and now I'm ready to break the piggy bank and go buy something nice.
Coach, I've known you since the Ragland days. You took the job at Pleasant Valley. You had a lot of coach cred, and a lot of people kind of wondered maybe if that was the right move for you professionally, but you've steadily just made that better. Can you talk about that process and, what you saw when you took the job versus where you're at now?
Oh, definitely. Every year has been, every year's been different. And, and sometimes, like, we love to look at, you pull back and you say, all right, this team had 10 wins. This team had 8 wins. This team had 1 win. Hey, this team had 0 wins. But, it's not about that to me. It's about I can name players on every one of them teams, and those players still come around, and those players want to be involved. And, how did football help them become a better person? A better teammate, and the struggles maybe that we went through that now that they can use in life. And, we would like every year, for every team, to win 10 ball games. But sometimes that's not, part of the cards that are dealt. And you have to look at it and say, hey, am I a better person for being a part of this program than when I first got in the program? And I feel like every year our program has got better and better at, the commitment, the talk at home, and we just talked about it in there. Like, I love this group of parents that I have right now. This group of parents is elite, and when I say that, like, the stuff they say at home matters. Like, if you don't think it matters what you say at home, then you're crazy. And if you tell your kid, I don't know if you can win, well, you're planting a seed in them of doubt. Right. So then now they don't know if they're going to win in life. They don't know if they're going to win in their job. Like, I'm going to go out there, son, and I want you to do your very best. And whatever the scoreboard says at the end, like, I'm more worried about how you did things during the game. Let that take care of itself. And we've got a group right now that they're hearing it from their parents, they're hearing it from the coaching staff, they hear it from each other. So they don't know anything else. But how do we build each other up?
And everybody knows Braxton. We'll talk about him in a little bit. But is there anybody on the team that you feel that maybe the fans don't know them yet,
who's
but they
that
will
special guy
by the end of the season?
We always have that guy, every year, and that's what's so unique. And we just talked about that this week during our fall camp. Isaiah Nevins is a prime example of last year. Isaiah had over 110 tackles last year. 2 years ago, he had never played football a day in his life.
Wow.
So the first year he came to us, it was really only JV. He got in a couple of JV games, and that was it. So last year was his first year ever to play varsity football. And by the time week 2 or 3 got here, everybody wanted to know, who is that kid on the field? Right. Why does he play with that kind of energy? What's his story, Coach? Where did he come from? Right. And so now, I think that sets a tempo for teams to come. Like, hey, I want to be that guy that the youth league kid, and he remembers. Like, they might not remember your name, but they remember the number. So when they come to these games, they'll say, man, Coach, you need to control number 50 whatever. You need to do this or that one. Or, hey, you need the whole team playing like number X right here. Right. And so, that's where you need to be an and guy and not a but guy. And what I mean by that is, he's a good player and he believes in the weight room and he treats people right. He's a real good player, but I have a lot of problems with him in the classroom.
Yeah.
He's a real good player, but he misses a lot. Real good player, but,
Coach's nightmare, isn't it?
That's a coach's nightmare, them butts, man,
Right.
Talk a little bit, Coach, about what his attention has brought to your program. We all know he's a great football player, and he's got a bright future in front of him. But what has his attention brought to Pleasant Valley football?
I've said this. I think one day he's going to be on a Nike commercial. I really do. I mean,
we
like,
could say we knew
are you down for that?
He's in. I know he's down for it. I remember him when I first got here. He was a manager, and he
like that.
Oh yeah, and he'd come to all the pregame meals, and he'd be up there with his little notepad like he's taking notes, and and then he started in the 8th grade as a quarterback, and so now he's at 40-something ball games under his belt. We just talked about that in there. We've got 8 or more kids that's got 30-something games of experience. Wow. So we're a veteran team that's been through the fire,
right.
And like all these teams, it wasn't like this when they first started playing, so they've been through adversity. Now, since 10th grade, they've won a lot of ball games, but they've been through adversity, and so he just, not only him, but man, this group of parents, this group of players, this senior class right here is really each class has built blocks, to get the success where it's at. But this senior class right here is make sure that they've put their fair share of blocks on there.
Coach, there's nothing like Mo, and you guys got it right now. How you feel about that?
I do. I feel great. I mean,
you seem to be at a different level than I've known you at 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, definitely.
yeah, and it's it's rewarding. It's rewarding when when you go out there and the players are giving their kind of energy and the coaching staff's bringing their kind of energy, and and sometimes you just need to look back and say, hey, appreciate the season you're in, because we all go through seasons in life, and sometimes iron sharpens iron, and our iron is getting sharp by the day.
Talk about that beautiful field.
Love the field. Love the
sharp.
field.
Coach, it's sharp.
It is sharp. It is. And just so thankful that we've got, our superintendent, our deputy superintendent, board members, everybody that's made this possible for all of our schools. But, I'm only here to talk about our school. And I say we got the best school in the state. I really do.
Well, I have to add this, though. I have to let you know a little tidbit here. When I was in school, I was Pleasant Valley alumni. Our PE consisted of picking up rocks in the field when they were building our football stadium.
Yeah.
So she's got hard labor.
We had
there you go.
buckets where we picked up rock. That was our PE.
What about that?
Yeah. Yeah, and now here you are, and I see this awesome field.
Yeah.
I mean, as an alumni, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're still
Makes
working
you
on the
proud.
cell service, though, right, Coach?
Definitely. We're still working on look, if you can do two things, if you can fix a cell service and
hey, there's your guy right down
yeah,
there.
and the Cherokee.
That Nike commercial,
yeah,
Coach.
Yeah, two things that you'll make a lot of people in Pleasant Valley happy. You fix Cherokee Electric and you fix that cell service. So Cherokee Electric with us on our power bill is brutal.
Yeah.
Coach, we're going to talk to him for a little bit and get his other teammate in here. We're going
Definitely.
to share you with the room.
Yeah.
Always good to see you. Thanks
Appreciate
for being
it.
a friend
Thank
to us
y'all.
for all the
Yep.
years.
And I'll be looking for that jersey.
Yes, definitely. Thank you. Thank you for being an alumni and being so supportive.
Coach Jonathan Nix of the Pleasant Valley Raiders. We're going to take a quick break, get the other teammate in here, and then we'll be right back on the Friday Night Network.
Cooper.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, four-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check, come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade-in, I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
Back to the Calhoun County Quarterback Club High School Football Media Day here at the Anniston Country Club. Jim Jacobs along with Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst. Maybe we could get you a nickname or something. That's too long to say every
Just call
time.
me Ellen Hurst.
Ellen Hurst?
Yeah.
Or just E? Can we call you E?
Or L.
like
a lot of my high
your
school friends called me L.
L?
Yeah.
While you were picking up rocks.
Yes, while we were picking up rocks.
The
in
guys
Pleasant Valley.
The guys have gotten such a great kick out of Ellen's rock story while we were during break. All right.
So I do want to ask Braxton here, who are you most excited to play against this year?
I'm just excited for our whole schedule all around. I mean, we have a really tough schedule. We have a really good schedule this season, and I mean, we're going into the year just we're 0-0 right now. We're just going to look forward to 1-0 and just 1-0 mindset every week.
Cooper?
I agree with Braxton. You know, there's not just one team that I'm just like super stoked. Like we just got to come in each and every week ready to go 1-0 every week.
What does it mean to you when he was asked in there on the stage to talk about things about you and his response? I mean, man, I dang near cried.
That was awesome.
It means the world to me. I mean, me and Braxton have been best friends since about he came to Pleasant Valley. So, I mean, it means the absolute world to me that Braxton thinks about that about me.
That's awesome. And I watched you play last year. You're a little speedy.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Isn't he?
Yeah. Yes.
Braxton, let's talk a minute about your recruiting process. Obviously, you've made the choice. Can you kind of give us what the short list came down to for you, and maybe some of the visits you took, and what you saw that made you walk away and say Virginia Tech is my place?
Absolutely. Well, first of all, I want to just thank every school that gave me that opportunity. I mean, getting a scholarship is really hard, and especially nowadays with the transfer portal being how it is, you don't get a lot of you don't get a lot of high school athletes blowing up like it used to be. You don't get as many.
Right.
And so I'm super blessed for that. But my three main things, I came down to three things. And so I'm super big into my faith. And so wherever I go, I want to know that I'm going to continue to grow my faith, and I can help others just as much as they help me grow theirs.
Excellent.
And then secondly, I want to go somewhere that's going to help me get to where I want to be, and that's I want to go to the NFL. I've had that goal my entire life, and so the next goal is college, and then the next goal after that's the NFL, and so I want to go to a staff that can help me get me there. And then third and finally, I'd say just becoming the man I want to be, and if 1 and 2 is covered, then 3 will be covered.
There you go.
Good answer.
Great answer. So
awesome
who'd you visit? Where'd you go to make the choice?
So I visited multiple different schools. I visited Ole Miss. I visited Alabama. I visited Auburn. I visited Virginia Tech, Virginia. And so, I mean, there was multiple schools in the decision making. And I mean, all around just had a blast. Just being able to go places that I honestly never thought I would be able to go to. I mean, of course, it's a dream.
Yeah.
And then getting into high school, and it's not going as planned as I wanted it to. And then all of a sudden, the Lord blessed me with just it blowing up. And so it was really fast, really quick, and then just so much blessings upon that.
What drew you to Virginia? I mean, the in-state stuff makes sense for any kid that has your kind of talent. What drew you to the Virginia visits?
So I was.
Do you have family there or
I
something?
do not. No, sir. No. So I was just
Mom
in
and Dad's
touch.
got to travel.
I was in touch with some guys there at Virginia Tech and at the University of Virginia, and so I had plans to go to the University of Virginia, and then the next day travel to Virginia Tech, and so. I mean, it was when we got to Virginia Tech, and it was awesome. It was everything I wanted, and I was like, can I find something closer? And I never could. Everything that I had there was what I wanted.
Well, guys, we're up against the time constraints here, so we got to wrap this up. Thank you both for stopping by.
Yes, sir.
Best of luck this season.
And go Raiders.
Yeah, you guys got the mo. Go take advantage of it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Thank you all.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, I think we're headed back to the stage here at the No, we're not. We're going to go straight. What are we doing? Keep it right here, okay? All right, so we'll keep it right here. How about that? It's Jim Jacobs along with Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst as we take you through Calhoun County Media Day. Ellen, we started with White Plains earlier this morning, and of course we've seen Weaver, Ohatchee, and now Pleasant Valley, and currently Anniston is on the stage in the main media room. And I think they just finished, so we're going to try to get them in here. We're going to take a quick break. How about we do that? We'll pay a couple of bills, and we'll be right back. Hopefully we'll have the Anniston Bulldogs with us here on the Friday Night Network.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNN Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today, bring your down payment and your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
that to the field, then we're going to be absolutely better.
Coach, your quarterback last year was nominated as one of 4 nominees for our Player of the Year award.
Yeah.
I mean, like you said, the cupboard got plucked pretty good with graduation and that kind of stuff. Who are some of the young men this year that are going to have to really step up and take leadership roles and performance roles on the field for you?
Young man to my left, man, Jaden Hurd is that guy. He's the dynamic playmaker. When I tell you we're going to get the ball in his hands, he's not a guy who's shy, so he's definitely going to have the ball in his hands. He's got to play 2 and 3. Right now he's saying wide receiver DB, but, certain plays are going to be for him, so he'll be different places. So we're not going to let people know where he is. We're going to line up different places, motion, and get the ball in his hands.
Talk about the region, Coach.
Hey, listen.
Not that anybody did you any favors.
Listen, I don't know. I want to ask those people. Everybody in 4A dropped down, and everybody in 5A dropped down around us. So I don't make the regions, but just looking at it, I'm a competitor. They are the best. We're the underdogs. If they're the best, super. Let's go. I've always been counted out. I've always been the underdog. I've had coaches say that you won't ever play, and I love it because that's the fire. And being a dog, you're already born. You're already down 1 strike.
So what are your personal goals?
Really just to get back to the state championship game, be able to win and compete, because we fell short last year. So just really getting back to state next year.
I'm kind of curious if you could talk a little bit about that day over at Protective. I mean, everybody knows what the score was and what happened. What was it like going through that for you? I mean, the excitement of going, the disappointment of the game, maybe the bus ride home. What'd you learn from all that?
You just got to stay together, just be more prepared, just stick together as a team, and maybe we'll just do better next year.
Well, Coach, I'm pretty sure Jackson's going to be in the mix again this year. They didn't lose a ton of stuff, so that's kind of where the bar is.
Oh, yes, sir. I think they dropped to 3A, actually. So they did us a favor.
They left town.
Yeah. They did us a favor with Jackson. Not going to lie. Those young men, hey, they did a great job. They were well prepared, well coached. But we're dogs. So, you're only good as your last game. So that's why we're the underdogs right now. Everybody's counting us out. And so all we can do is just work, stay together, and be understanding that discipline is going to win out every time.
Coach, you have a fan base that's just out of this world. I tell people all the time, and I mean this has proven itself year after year. When the Anniston Bulldogs are on the game of the week, we have some of our highest viewership from not only just this area, but from really all over the country.
Yes, sir. Hey, there's nothing like being a dog. If you've never been a dog and been inside Chink Lockman Stadium, Mosby Stadium, made plays and heard the crowd, and you hear it through the town, that's why we're raising the expectations of these young men off the field. And my thing is books and ball. So now we have athletes who understand that the reality that they hold in their hands. We play a game, but it's really not a game.
Right. Well, if you had to describe your team going into the season with one word, what would you?
Physical.
Physical again.
All right, you give us one word that describes your new coach.
Yeah.
Just energetic.
Energetic. That's always a good thing.
Coach, it really is. I mean,
yes.
Talent obviously is number one as far as what you can do with
yes,
it. But
sir.
you got to have that mindset. You got to have that, that killer instinct, that wanting to go get it. And are you seeing that at this point from all of your guys? I mean, is that where you want it to be yet?
It's not there yet. I'm raising the expectations, so it's not there yet. These guys went 14-1, and I can tell you they did some things that a 14-1 team shouldn't have done. So those things, we're just it's the details in what they're missing, the details. So I harp on the coaches because everything starts from the top. So I got to be detailed, help the coaches, help the players, but it's in the details. And right now, these young men have bought in. They're coming to practice, energy with yesterday's practice was tough. Nobody complained. So that's what I'm proud of.
So why should fans pack the stadium?
Man, because they're dogs. Like, and when I tell you there's nothing like being.
You had to have been there, right, Coach?
Man, it's just there. Then these young men are proud. They're definitely going to represent for their families, and that's what I tell them. You know, make sure you represent for your family.
It's one of our favorite places to do a football game.
Yes, man, I'm telling you.
The energy there is off the chain, especially when it's like an Alexandria or
it's coming.
A rivalry type game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I pray. I promise you, I would love to play Welborn, man. It's just Anderson, Welborn, Anderson, Oxford. Come on now, Welborn and Oxford. That triangle, those, man.
Yeah.
If those games come back, we need to play those at Jacksonville State. Just tell them.
Because they'd pack it out.
What you mean? It'll be a sellout.
Yeah,
Anderson, Oxford play is a sellout. What are we talking about? Let's do it.
All right. Well, Coach Dorsey and
Jaden.
Jaden, I'm getting old. I'm forgetting names, but I won't forget your face, okay? Sure. You go out there and lead that team, young man.
Yes, sir.
All right, good deal. Coach.
Yes, sir.
Crank them up.
Hey, man, listen. Hey, come out. Let's do the Bulldogs. Come out. The Bulldogs. Dogs on 3. We here. We're ready. Man, these young men are definitely doing what they need to be doing. So just out of respect for their work, because I say Genesis 3:19, man don't work, man don't eat. These guys are ready to eat because they put in the work.
And I got one more question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
So your offensive lineman, Bailey.
Yes, ma'am.
He committed to Tulane.
Yes, ma'am.
So what has that meant for your program?
Man, we have Sharante Bailey committed to Tulane means that we're going to create now a pipeline. They've come in and help do some things, show him some things when he went down there. So we're just absolutely ready. We also have Eli Lanier, who's committed to Wake Forest.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, they've offered some more people. That's what this is. We have the talent. Now we're going to get these guys on books involved. And so they can go to any school in America instead of just, being in Anderson. That's not going to happen.
The football roots at Anniston High School run deep, don't they?
Yes, sir. And,
a lot of great players have come through there.
And I want to give respect to Orlando Waters.
Yep. I appreciate that.
I really do. I want to say, because that's why when I went to Anderson, I wore number 3. He was a guy for me. So, and these are the next guys that these young guys are going to look up to. If you go out there and make some plays at Chinklock, you'll forever be etched in stone.
Yep. All right. Coach Damian Dorsey, the Anniston Bulldogs, getting set to compete in another season. They played last year to a 14-1 record, lost in the state championship game to Jackson, who was a team that, quite honestly, I think could have probably beaten just about anybody that was there.
Yes, sir.
Class.
Respect to them.
Great football team. But Anniston's going to get another shot, and hopefully this guy right here. Is it true? I keep rambling here, but is it true you're the first alumni to be the head coach at Anniston?
No, that's respect to Coach Eddie Bullock.
Eddie,
yes, sir.
I didn't know Andy.
Yes, sir.
He was an Anniston guy.
Yes, sir. Coach Bullock is a legend, and that's what I'm saying.
He works with us.
Yes, he's a legend at Anniston. I mean, you have to give it up to him.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Well, hopefully he's going to come by here in a little while. He told me he would.
Yes, sir.
All right, Coach Dorsey, thank you, young man. Have a great season.
Have a great season.
Thank you. Bulldogs on 3, Coach.
1, 2, 3.
Bulldogs. We'll be back in just a minute here on the Friday Night Network. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, sir.
Hey, guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, 4-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check, come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade-in, I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
Welcome back to the Calhoun County Quarterback Club High School Football Media Day. I think if I have my numbers right, this is the 8th edition. We're going to get Tony Ball, the quarterback of the Quarterback Club this year, in to talk with us here in just a little bit. But right now it's a lunch break. We're going to put a graphic up on the screen and probably be off for about 8 to 10 minutes. And then when we return, we'll get you to the main stage for Coach Sam Adams and the Oxford Yellow Jackets. That is all straight ahead here from the Calhoun County Media Day from the Anniston Country Club on FNN.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we resume the 2026 Calhoun County High School Football Media Day presented by the Quarterback Club of Calhoun County. Next up on the stage, we have the Oxford Yellow Jackets. Oxford competes in 5A Region 6 this year. The head coach of the Yellow Jackets is Coach Sam Adams. Today, Coach Adams has brought with him linebacker Jaiz Fleming and offensive lineman Bryson Sanderson. Coach Adams, we will start with your opening comments, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys having us here, and this is always a fun event every single year. We're glad to have today two young men that represent our program really well, two seniors that have, this will be, I guess, both of us third year to start for us, right? Fourth year to start. And both of these guys are going to have or do have a bright future ahead of them in football and life outside of football as well. Bryson's recently committed to Memphis, and Jaiz has several opportunities out in front of him as well. This season, we have a really experienced team that's had a lot of starts under the belt and played a whole lot of football. We put a big emphasis this year on physicality and winning the line of scrimmage and just being really sure tacklers. This was the first year in several years that we've done the full padded spring, which we kind of had the option to do or not do in the state of Alabama for a few years now. And we thought it was really, really good for us to get as many of those, full speed, full contact practices in as possible going into this season. And our guys have responded really well. This senior group is a big one for us. We got 25 seniors this year. That's the largest one we've had in a few years. And they've been through a lot of football here at this point. We played a lot of games over the last several years, had some deep playoff runs in a few of them. And this group had, they've learned a lot from the season we had last year where we felt like we had a couple games that got away from us that should have gone the other way. So we put a lot of time in the offseason kind of reflecting on, how should we respond in certain situations that we're going to get put in throughout the season, how to handle success, and also how to handle it really well when things don't go our way. But I feel like this group is they're leaning on each other really hard. I think they're doing a good job of policing each other and becoming better leaders every single day. And I can't wait to get this thing started in a few weeks with these guys.
Coach, you mentioned leadership. There's a reason you brought these two men with you today, and I'm sure there's 5, 8, maybe 10 more that you could have easily brought out of that many seniors. You've got some great leaders. What, in that group of seniors you've got, what tends you to believe that this year, those games that didn't go your way last year, maybe we can get on the right side of the coin this year instead of on the bad side? What do you think will happen?
Well, the tough thing is it's easier to learn from failure than it is from success sometimes. Yeah, and I think maybe the group that we had last year had been so successful the previous year that they kind of looked over some things, and coaches, we maybe kind of looked over some things that should have been addressed a lot earlier because we were rolling along pretty well, But I think this group, we've done a really good job with them, just going back and talking about specific circumstances. How did players respond to things that didn't go our way in our game, and some of those games when we lost the momentum and we're unable to really get it back. These guys have done a really good job. These two up there that are specifically up here with me right now. I mean, if you're going to be a leader, the first person you got to lead is yourself, right? The other guys on the team have to be able to look and see that these two and several others do things the right way, and these guys also are not afraid to open their mouth and speak to the other young men that maybe need a little extra guidance. And in those situations, it really shouldn't always come from the coaches. The coaches are always going to be leaders, but the team really takes off when the players take that kind of role on as well. I think these two young men have done a really good job of that.
We'll continue our questions from the media right here on the second row.
Coach, even though you're moving into a new classification, you still have a lot of familiar faces in Clay Chalkville, Pinson Valley, and Pell City. What excites you most about this region, and what do you think it'll take to come out on top of this region?
Well, if you look through our region schedule, those are the familiar names on there: Pinson Valley, Pell City, Clay Chalkville. Then you also have St. Clair County, which maybe for a lot of people kind of flying under the radar right now. I've seen them enough to know that they're a really good football team as well. and that'll be the first region game for us. And, because of, some of the sanctions against Pell City this year, we're really, Pell City's, they're not eligible for the playoffs. Those games don't count toward region standings. And it's a really unique situation where we really only have 5 region games on our schedule. So with St. Clair being the first one of those, and I can assure you those guys have our full attention before we can ever start to worry about any of the other ones. Then soon after that, you have Clay Chalkville, who's really been the standard of high school football for the last couple of years, regardless of class. A lot of people would say Thompson. Then you really dig into there, they've beat Thompson, I think, 3 years in a row. We were fortunate enough to play really well against them a couple of years ago and knock them off at our place. But until somebody proves differently, Clay Chalkville is they're the one who's on top of the hill in 5A. I have a hard time getting used to saying that. And it's going to be no different. I think those guys have 9 or 10 starters back on the defense that was unbelievable last year. But then, you look through the rest of the schedule. You got Pinson Valley, who was they had a coaching change last year, but Pinson Valley was much improved last season. You look at the record, and they ended up not in the playoffs. But if you do a little more homework right there, you realize they were ahead of 3 of the 4 playoff teams in our region in the fourth quarter. Most of those, 2 of those 3, they were up by 2 scores, and it didn't go their way in the fourth quarter. We were one of those. I mean, those guys were up 14 on us pretty late in that game. But they did the same thing to Mountain Brook. They did the same thing with Pell City. Coach Colo Francisco there now, who's a friend of mine. I've known him for a really long time. And they seem to have a lot of positivity going in their program right now. And then you have Springville and Southside Gadsden, who were not in our region in the last alignment. But when I first got here back in 21, they were in our region back then. So really a lot of those teams we're super familiar with. It's a deep region. There's a lot of good football teams. And our non-region schedule this year, we're starting off with Gadsden City, who had been a rivalry game for a long time, and we weren't able to get that one on the schedule the last couple cycles, but we're glad to get that one back in. We got Jacksonville, who's a local team that's got a really good season out ahead of them for sure. And then we have Mountain Brook, who was in our last region alignment, and that was really one of those games last year where it didn't go our way, and I was kind of making it a point to try to get them on the schedule again because that was one we feel like we didn't put our best foot forward in that game, and that kind of left a bad taste in all of our mouths. And so we wanted to have another shot at those guys. So I mean, the schedule's challenging from the first game to the last. Unfortunately, there's only 9 games on it this year with the late realignment that happened, and we were unable to find a 10th game that made sense for us. But we have those 2 open weeks during the season, and they do come at good times to get us where we need to be.
Absolutely. Bryson, Jayez, and Coach, you can chime in as well. At a program like Oxford has a bunch of success. So obviously the community and the state expects, they have high expectations of y'all. So how do you and your team use those expectations as motivations to get better during the off season and throughout the season?
I'm gonna say we are held to a high standard at Oxford, and just not at Oxford, throughout the state, throughout the city. And I just feel like we can't be on bottom. We just got to be leaders, not just football, but when it comes to other aspects, men outside of football, and just being around and just being in public too.
Kind of how he said, the expectations, it really just helps to give you that extra edge, like when you're working, to want to make yourself better. Everybody thinks you're going to be good. You have to be better than everybody thinks.
From a coach's standpoint, I mean, those are the places where you want to be, right? I mean, places that have high expectations. And you mentioned it from the standpoint of our community, and the state has high expectations for us. But nobody has higher expectations for us than we do for ourselves. And we have standards that we fight every day to uphold all throughout the year.
Sam, what was your take on reclassification this year? Pros and cons, how it affected you guys, but also the big picture.
Yeah, it was surprising, to be honest with you. I didn't, the coaching rumors start early and end late. There's constantly something swirling around throughout the offseason of, this is what their regional alignments are going to be. And these documents get leaked out every year that are, really just some dude sitting at his desk typing on an Excel file. I actually sent one out this year that I just did at my desk, and I was waiting to see how long it would come back to me. And it took about 3 days. Somebody told me it was leaked from the AHSAA. So, but I was surprised. I didn't see that coming with the non-split, split, whatever that, the difference in the playoff system now between the publics and privates. I didn't see that coming. I didn't know St. Clair was going to be moving up into our region. That one was a big surprise. The big thing that affected us the most was the 3 weeks or so, a month-ish after their initial alignment, when Douglas moved out of our region into another one after Scottsboro moved down. And that's what really put us in a bind scheduling-wise. And I've never really been the kind of guy to hope we're in a certain region or anything like that. I mean, just give me the teams we're playing against and let's get ready to go. That's kind of the way I've always looked at it. But I think it's still, it's a region that has had a lot of success in the past, in recent years, and we're excited to get into it.
Guys, for the players, with all the things going on now, the weight room, the film room, the classroom, mom and dad, family, how do you balance your time for the schoolwork? It's in there. There's a lot. You got schoolwork, you got football work, you got family life. Tell me a little bit about how you approach the balance.
I was always told student will come before athlete, so I'm gonna get done with my schoolwork, then football my next priority, and then everything's just gonna fall in place. But I just gotta make time for everything.
Good, that's good.
I always just try and take it step by step, just whatever comes first in the day, get that done, move on to the next thing, the next.
Off of that, Jaiz and Bryson, talk about Fridays. As you're ending your career in high school, and then whatever's happening after that, what are you going to do this? I think we got 4 home games this year. Is that
4.
Four
Yes,
home games. It's kind of weird, not 5, but until the playoffs, obviously. But what's your favorite part of? Is it when the champion starts playing with the band and they run through the big paper and run out on the field, or is it once that first kickoff is made? What's your favorite part about the game itself?
I want to say my favorite part, it starts off in that morning. We do walkthroughs 7 o'clock in the morning.
A walkthrough. What do you mean? Elaborate a little bit more on that.
So we game plan every week. So we're gonna do a walkthrough Friday morning, 7 o'clock. Everybody on the field, and on that walkthrough, like, you need to get your head right before you go into school, and you need to think about this game, what you need to do, and have you prepared your body and prepared your brain for Friday for 7 o'clock. And then when Coach say those few words to us, it's go time.
How do you keep from peaking too soon, as the old saying is? It's 7 o'clock. You got 12 hours. Bryson, talk about that. What's your Friday like?
Personally, I feel the most excited as soon as the first play starts, like offense, the first play, because you have all these nerves. But once I go out there and get a thud, I'm ready.
Whether you're giving it or getting it, you just want to get that first hit out of the way.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. We got a question right here.
Coach, you had alluded to, having 2 open dates. The first one, obviously, between 3 road games, right there, and then the second one being right before the playoffs. Just elaborate a little bit more. I mean, those do seem like they are, coming at the right time, so to speak, for you guys, just from a scheduling logistic there.
Yeah, the original plan was to have Week 10 be our open date. We have historically, over the last several years, played really well on that week after our open date. We handle open dates. The way we do it is we practice early in the week 3 times, and then we give them an extra couple of days off. And obviously that helps heal some bodies up as we go along. And a lot of people don't understand, besides the physical toll that a season takes on you, I mean, it's emotionally a lot, too, to get up for all these games in a row. So sometimes you need to just kind of clear your brain a little bit So the original plan was to have Week 10 be open right before we start our playoff run. And then, originally Douglas was in that slot right there between Mountain Brook and Springville. But if you look at our first 6 games, we had this conversation the other day with the team. Gadsden City, Jacksonville, St. Clair, Pell City, Clay Chalkville, Mountain Brook all in a row. Those are 6 really, really tough games. And we feel like, if we play our best, we'll be right in there with a chance to come out on top in each of those games. But our margin in each of those games is not going to be very big. Now, so if we're not at our best, there's a lot of those that could go the other way. Any of these games could go the other way. But those 6 in a row, those are all kind of a who's who of upper level teams in each class. So I think after those 6, it's going to be time to get a little breather before we come back in for 3 more region games there. And like I said, with the way our region is worked out this year, really only 2 of those will be region games in those first 6 that'll count toward the playoffs. And then we have that stretch of Springville, Southside, Pinson Valley that's going to determine whether maybe we're 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the playoffs, or fighting to get in the playoffs. If that happens to be the case too. But there's going to be a lot of questions still be out there in front of us, whether we're 6-0 or 0-6 at that time. That's going to be important for us at that point to kind of take stock of where we are and understand what's ahead of us.
Coach, as we wind down, before we get your closing thoughts, let's go way back to your opening comment. You talked about how you changed it up this spring with the pads.
Yep.
And things trend, and usually they come back around. But what happened from last year's season to make you decide to want to change that up? And was it all your idea, or did you get together with your assistants, or what? How did it come to where you said we're going to go back to old school this spring?
Yeah, it was a collaboration with the assistants. Everybody gets a vote. I just get more votes than anybody else does. So really, you have the option. If you don't do the padded spring, you can start your fall camp a week earlier. We could have been full go for right now. I thought for this particular group that we needed as much full contact, tackle to the ground, really kind of old school, if you want to think of it like that, football practices as possible. I thought in the games that didn't go our way last year, I thought we had some deficits there that we needed to work to make up some ground pretty quickly. We wanted to answer as many questions in that regard as we could in the spring and not go into the fall with question marks about, will this certain guy really stick his face in there when it matters? Or is this guy willing to strain to finish a block, or, whatever it may be. And I think we made some huge strides from practice 1 to practice 10. And then we'll still, we'll tackle a little bit more in this preseason than we have in some others. You have to be really smart about that. Because the number one thing is, we got good players. We feel like we got as many good players as most teams out there. Now you do have to make sure they're all playing on Friday night and not over on the sideline in a boot or, riding a bike at practice or something. So, but we'll have, probably 4 to 5 full contact practices in this camp leading into our first game. And, I think even though you can look at it as old school or new school, I mean, the same things that won football games 50 years ago still win them today. If you can block and tackle and win the turnover margin, you're going to have a chance to win a whole bunch of games. And we felt like last year that didn't go our way, so we were just trying to do something a little different to make sure that our trademark is going to be playing a physical brand of football.
Well, I know from experience, Oxford's a special place on Friday night. If you will, just give us your closing thoughts on what you're looking at for this season.
Yeah, I just can't wait to get these guys in front of our community. I wish we would have had another home game in there. When you were asking the guys, what's their favorite part of Friday, mine's really, my office overlooks the stadium right there. And, before I leave my office every Friday night to get ready for warm-ups, I just take a moment and, look out over the stadium and you see some people kind of filing in and getting their seats, the ones that get there early every week, and the music's already kind of playing and the players are starting with a warm-up routine down there. And, I just always take a minute and think about how blessed I am and how blessed we are to get to coach and play in a community like Oxford. That, athletics matters, and our community definitely understands the value of athletics, not just football, but all athletics. That's part of helping our guys become great men, is the things that they'll learn from being in our program and playing against the teams that we play year in and year out. But I really like the personality of this team. Every team is a brand new living organism every single year. This one is a group that they show up every day and they're going to put in the work that's required of them. I think this is also a group of guys that enjoys just hanging out with each other as well. And it's enjoyable for me as a coach to be able to hang out with these guys too. And we're just looking forward to getting on the field with them on August 21st.
Well said. Coach Sam Adams, Oxford Yellow Jackets. In 5A Region 6, we wish you all the best this season, guys. Next up on the podium, Wellborn Panthers. Wellborn Panthers.
Welcome back to the lunchroom.
That's
here.
right. It was a good lunch, too.
Boy, you tore through that plate, young
I did.
lady.
I had to eat real fast.
You brought it over here and you set it down in front of me. Never offered me a bite. And then you said, I don't think I can eat all this. But you did.
Well, almost all of
close.
it. Close.
And all she could talk about was her husband was going to be so jealous.
Yes, he would be. He'd be like, dang, they fed you good, didn't they?
Well, the Oxford Yellow Jackets just finished up on the main stage in the media room. Wellborn is still to come. And, of course, we've got several more this afternoon before we're done. Should be somewhere, right around 4 o'clock, something
4
like
o'clock.
that.
Mm-hmm.
So lots of teams still to come from the county as Media Days continues here from the Anniston Country Club. I'm Jim Jacobs. This is Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst. Her first day on air with us here at FNN. We probably ought to tell people what the plans are for you, shouldn't we?
Well, I guess so.
You guess so?
Yeah.
Ellen is going to be one of 3 members that will host our new Friday night after the game show, and it's called Pigskin Wrap Up. And you know, we're basically doing something different here. I mean, you know, a lot of people say, well, that's just another scoreboard show. Well, that's not the plan. You know, we don't want to be what other people are or have tried to be. We want to do things that we feel like our audience expects from us. And the first and foremost thing is people on the set knowing what they're talking about in regards to these teams, these coaches, these kids, and where we are that week in the season.
Right. And I love football. I can't wait.
Can't you tell?
I can't wait. Yes, this is awesome.
Yeah, well, but that's coming up. We'll have our first show hopefully on the 21st. That's still the plan. So make sure that you join us after the game of the week. Hopefully it's going to be Oxford and Gadsden Gadsden City that night. So, boy, what a game to follow.
Yeah, no, right. Right. That's a big one. Yeah.
Yep. Now, we're still finalizing Ellen's partners for the Friday night show. We had a couple of people lined up, and then things happened. One of them took a coaching job over in Georgia, so he wasn't available to be with us. And then we kind of basically came to the conclusion that the other young man that we wanted to join us just lived too far away, and it was too much to ask of him to basically travel back and forth on a Friday night and be in a situation where you're not going to get home until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's get to Oxford here. Coach Adams, we'll get him in here and start there.
This is Bryson. Is that his name?
Yeah. Come on over, guys.
Bryson? Okay.
All right, well, Bryson's here with us. Hopefully we'll get Coach Adams in here in just a second. He's having a conversation out in the hall here because
Right.
that's what this day is all about. I mean, it's not a lot of formality other than in the stage room, but we get a chance to sit down and talk with the guys. And you good there, Bryson?
Yeah,
Okay.
I had him hemmed up over here. He's
Yeah,
all right now.
Okay. Yeah, just pull that microphone there over in front of your mouth.
Oh,
Good.
there you go.
Okay, Bryson. Position, class.
And I'm a senior.
Offensive lineman, and you're a senior.
I mean, can you not tell?
Well, I knew he played something big. Of course,
Yes, I feel
you know,
this little.
We've seen these kids come in here today, and I mean, they're all big, except for the one little guy from Ohatchee.
No, except the one little guy from Pleasant Valley. too.
Yeah, that's right.
Dougal.
Yeah, that was Salster's friend.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Let's talk about the off season. What's it been like for you?
Really, I've just been trying to work, get better, fix the small things that like I was messing up last year. Just the little things matter is what they always say in the offensive line room.
And you learn from your mistakes, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a good thing. So, who are you most excited about playing against this year?
Really, it's just everybody. I
Everybody.
don't have a single game I'm looking forward to. I just want to go out there and win.
It's a good attitude to have. You have any personal goals?
Just be the best player I can be.
Got you.
All
Here's
right,
your
we're-
coach.
Yeah, we're getting Coach wired up here, and we'll get to talk to him in just a few minutes, or just a couple of seconds here. As soon as he gets wired up. Let's see. Yep. All right, there we go. Wires everywhere.
While your coach is getting wired up here, if your coach had to describe you in one word, what would your coach say?
This ought to be good.
One word.
I'm trying to think what a one-word way would say to get after it.
What would you say, Coach?
What is one word you would say about him?
You know, I think for Bryce, I think conscientious is a good word. He's very. I don't know if it's got a hyphen in it. Self-aware. Does that count as one or two?
We'll count it.
I don't know.
Hey, if it's a hyphen in it, it's one.
Well, and I mean that. I don't know. That may sound like a boring word to be described as. I don't know if that really gets you fired up to hear that. But I think.
But is he self-aware in that he's kind of your guy on the field?
Yeah.
You know, in practices and stuff.
Yeah, he asks really good questions. You know, as a high school educator, sometimes, you know, teenage males ask you questions and you wonder, like, what planet are they living on? You know, because the questions don't really always, you know, you'll get taken by surprise on some questions.
Well,
you know, but he's not like that. He has a really good awareness of I think who he is as a person, football wise, what his skill set is. He also has a really good awareness of just football schematics in general, and you know, he comes over to ask, you know, how do we handle this? How do we handle this? It's not a question that he should already know from like the day one of installing that play, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's because, you know, there's the scenario has been presented to him football wise that he may not have seen before, or something new in practice. So that's why I went with self-aware.
Okay.
You've committed to Memphis, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Correct.
Mhm.
Okay, and then you have another player that committed to Ole Miss, then decommitted.
Correct. Jais Fleming is here with us today. I don't know where he went off to, but he was committed to Ole Miss for a while. We have another offensive lineman, Jackson Elston, is committed to South Carolina, and we have a handful of others that have some offers as well.
Wow.
What does it do for a program, Coach? You know, we've talked to some of the smaller schools that have been here today from the county that, you know, had, you know, one guy that's like a D1 guy, and you know, the attention it brings to the school. But at Oxford, that's pretty darn consistent.
Yeah.
And it's usually, you know, more than a handful.
Sure.
What does that mean to the program?
Well, I think it gives the families that are part of our program a little bit of comfort knowing that our program does prepare guys for football after high school, for life after high school in general, but football being you know, part of that for a lot of these higher prospects. So, and I think also if you look back at the track record of the success of guys that have come out of Oxford have had once they got there, you know, because signing is important. But it's not the end of the road. It's really just the start, right? I mean, because the way it works now, if you sign somewhere and you're not very productive within about 2 years, then you know they're getting you out of there.
There's
you know,
a cliche: signing ain't staying.
That's correct. That is correct. I think if you look at the guys that have come through Oxford and played college football, those guys have had a lot of success. And actually, the coach that's going to be Bryson's position coach at Memphis played for me at North Gwinnett High School, so that's kind of neat too. Yeah, Andy Kwan is their offensive line coach. So, but I mean, I think it shows that our program does prepare guys for football after high school, and you know, we run it. We don't really make it a point to make it like a college program, but I think when guys come out of our program and then after we talk with them after they've been somewhere for a year or so, they're like, well, you know, really we already kind of knew what to expect, because that's kind of the way that the processes that we followed at Oxford too.
Coach, you know what the expectations are where you are,
Mm-hmm.
and the thing that impresses me most about you is you seem to be able to maintain a really stable key about yourself. When you're out in public or doing things like this. Sam Adams today is Sam Adams next Friday. Where does that come from? How do you do that?
My dad was he passed a few years ago, unfortunately, but he was a high school principal for a long time.
Oh.
And, when I first told my parents that I was going to teach and coach, my mom cried. She was a teacher for a long time. She's retired now, but she was a teacher for a long time. And, I think Dad really started kind of mentored me to be that kind of person from a really pretty young age. I think part of handling high school age males in general is, there's going to be some instability there with a lot of those guys on a day-to-day basis, just part of growing up, right? But they need people in their life that are going to be stable, that they know every day they're going to be they're getting the same thing out of them. You know what I mean? They're getting that relationship's not really going to change. Now I think my demeanor on a Tuesday practice may not be exactly the same as my demeanor as we're sitting here at this table. But our players do know now, like with me, if they stick their hand in the fire, that fire's going to be hot every single day. Like there's never going to be a time where I'm going to turn my head and act like I didn't see something or, let something slide. It's what I call the daily fist fight in coaching. It's just maintain the standards,
Right.
And I'm not talking about anything really like football schematics wise or any plays that we run or anything like that. It's, we're going to dress a certain way. We're going to conduct ourselves a certain way. We're going to be on time. We're going to be reliable, all those types of things.
Teaching them on and off the field
Yes.
behavior.
Yeah, for sure. But I think all those things together, kind of make me who I am. I've learned how to do this, in addition to my dad, from a lot of legendary football coaches in high school and college. And I felt like the best ones, the ones that I admired most, were very consistent with how they handled the players and the media and the administration and the community and all that.
Now let me turn to you and ask you kind of a similar question. To you, what does the Oxford way mean?
It's really getting things done the right way. Because like I said earlier, in the O-line room, it's very consistent. The small things matter. The small things win games. It's a game of inches, so even on the field and off the field, every little thing you do adds up, builds your character, makes you who you mentally are.
Right. And, Coach, what is one thing that you hope everyone is saying about your team, like, say, come November?
Well, what I hope other teams say about our team is when that final horn sounds, I hope they're saying we're glad that's over.
Gotcha.
That's really the biggest thing. Aside from that, in the social media kind of age and all that, where everybody's got a voice and everybody's got a microphone, there's going to be some people that have some very invalid opinions of us, regardless of what our record looks like.
Right.
So I've been doing this long enough to realize to not pay attention to those kind of opinions a whole lot. But I hope that the most important opinions we have are got to be the ones we have of ourselves, right?
Right.
So I hope when I'm talking with our seniors after this season is over, and hopefully another 5 months or so from now, that the biggest thing they take away from our program is that it was hard, it was worth it, and that they feel like they're prepared to do whatever they're going to try to do next, whether that's to be a college football player or go into the workforce or go into school.
And you're losing a lot of seniors this year.
This is a big group.
It
is.
20-something?
25 seniors this year. Yeah, as compared to last season, we only had 11. And that was a really small one.
Wasn't a lot.
No, it was not. There were some really good players in that group, but there just weren't many of them overall.
Well, are there any players that fans should look for that they don't really know but might stick out that they probably will know by the end of the season?
Who's the next stars?
Yeah.
Yeah, the next. Let me kind of go through a lot of these names that people already know. Guys that have not been on the field a whole lot for us. Leading up to this year, there's a sophomore D lineman, Ja Hurd, that is a dynamite player that actually gave us fits as a scout team D lineman last year in pass rush situations. Really athletic player that, just doesn't really say a whole lot, but is super active on the field. And I could see him being a guy in a few years, if he continues to develop at the rate he is now, and to be, in the same breath as the other ones that you mentioned earlier that were, have lots of offers and can play after high school. On the offensive side, there's, really offensive line-wise, I mean, we've got 6 senior offensive linemen that we feel like are all kind of starters, So with the 7th being a junior, Jacquez Goodman, really Jacquez Goodman, to me, looking at how the guys developed in the offseason, he was our starting center last year as a sophomore. And, I feel like he really bought in as hard as anybody else in the course of the offseason. He's rarely missed a day. He finishes out in front of all the sprints. And, sometimes it's the skinny guys that finish out in front.
Right.
He's not really a skinny guy, but he's up finishing toward the front in every single one of those. And it has really good leadership skills there. So, I mean, I would say Jacquez Goodman on the offensive side and Ja Hurd on the defensive side.
All right, Coach. I got a question that I've just been burning to ask you. I bet I picked up the phone 3 times to call you. Once I got your voicemail, and I said I'm not going to bother him. I'll talk to him later. And it's the Pell City game situation.
Yes.
And take the name off of it, just the game situation.
Mm-hmm.
How do you coach that game? I mean, do you use it as an opportunity to play some kids that maybe don't get on the field a lot to get experience?
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to? Is it just another game?
Well,
it just seems like to me there's a lot of opportunities there to do some things that traditionally you couldn't do.
Yeah, I had another coach that I won't name who plays us both that asked me the same question, and the way I responded to him was, "Look, the way you handle that game is going to be the way different than the way we handle it." I mean, because Oxford and Pell City, whether it's a region game or a non-region game, or we're playing in our stadium, or we're playing in the parking lot, or whatever it is, I mean, that game means a lot to a lot of people in this area, So we're going to handle that game just like it was the most important game on our schedule, because on that particular Friday night, that is the case, So now there is obviously it's with the way that thing currently stands. It's not actually a region game. It's just another non-counting.
It's barely a game.
It barely is a game, yeah. So I think some other coaches at different schools are going to look at it as a way to kind of maybe play some younger guys a little bit more. That will not be the way that we handle it at Oxford.
I got you. Okay.
Gotcha.
Well, I kind of thought that might be the way because of the proximity of the two communities, but it certainly presents different coaching opportunities.
It does. I mean, that's a game that a lot of people get up for, in our community and in theirs as well. And we've ended up on the good end of that thing for
quite a while.
I know the number, but I'm not going to say it. And it's every year that the word seems to be it's the biggest game in Pell City history. Year in and year out over there. So I think this will be the 6th year I've heard that in a row. So
and you don't mind hurting their feelings?
No. I mean, any time that we play them, it's an important occasion.
Okay, good deal. Well, I kind of thought that's what your answer would be, but I had to ask.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, good deal. Well, Coach, talk a little bit about the path to region success. And, everything's kind of gotten shaken up for you guys a lot, but not a lot.
Right. Yeah, most of the teams on our schedule we're at least somewhat familiar with as far as, we've played them at some point in my time here, except for St. Clair County. That'll be the one completely new opponent that's on our schedule. It's a unique situation where really we only have 5 region games, unless something changes with the further information on what's going on with Pell City and that saga. So
I saw what you said on stage about St. Clair County, and you are spot on. We saw them twice last year.
They're dynamite football team,
and Coach Rob's done it. Rob's done a good job with them.
He does. He has. And we were actually. It was a surprise to us and them on the day that region alignments came out. I don't think anybody really had that on their radar with us being in their region, but we were going to play them as a non-region game. I like playing quality non-region opponents. So, I mean, that shows you my opinion of them before they ever showed up in our region. but I mean, five region games. We'll have the first region first region game is St. Clair County at their place, and I know they got a big senior class as well. A really good set of skill players on the
receiver
field.
is
really good.
He's the real deal.
He could play for anybody that's on any of these teams that we play throughout the year. And then after that one, Pell City, as of right now, at least doesn't count. Clay Chalkville, I already told you, in there that's they're the standard of high school football in the state of Alabama in any class right now. And then we get a couple weeks where we don't have region games, and then we'll finish it up with Springville, Southside, and Pinson Valley. So, and Pinson Valley was a much improved team last year that could have just as easily been a 2 seed, and they were not in the playoffs. They just had some really catastrophic things in some fourth quarters that turned games the other way. So, but Springville and Southside were both in our region when I first got to Oxford in 2021, and actually Southside beat us in that year. So I mean, I haven't forgotten about that either. So,
Coach, we're out of time.
Yeah.
They're giving me the wrap it up signal over here.
Sure.
We could sit here and talk ball for hours.
Yep.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
Good luck to you.
Best of luck
Thank you.
this season.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Oxford
Good
Yellow
luck.
Jackets.
Thank you.
We're going to grab a quick break, and then we're going to grab some Wellborn Panthers and Jeff Smith to join us here in just a second on the Friday Night Network.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNN Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today, bring your down payment and your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
All right, we are back as Ellen chats with Coach Jeff Smith about the good old days when they were classmates at JSU, right?
Well, there's no bigger JSU fan than Ellen. No, there's not one.
Well, look, Coach.
Absolutely.
I told her she could wear it today. Just today.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Coach Jeff Smith here with us along with the Wellborn Panthers. Who we got down on that end, Ellen?
Well, over here we have Maurice Traylor. Is that right? Yeah.
Yep. Got to put the mic up to your mouth.
Senior. There
yep.
you go. He's a senior, RB and a DB.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Oh, he's a good one.
Is it good?
Oh, yeah. Look, and I tell you, his granddaddy played with me at Wellborn. His name was Steve English, and you talk about a good player.
Sorry.
He was an outstanding player. And then Maurice plays running back and defensive back for us, and you talk about a competitor. I tell you what, he's going to give you everything he's got. I remember our spring black and white game that we had this year. I didn't coach either side of the ball, so I just kind of stepped back and watched. And man, if I could have videoed Maurice's face, his determination out there, man, I'd be a millionaire.
All right, let's talk about the Hill. You are the last person I thought would ever have artificial grass on their football field.
That's right.
But
I like it.
But
I do like it.
I got to tell you, and I'm in there with you.
That's right.
Football's to be played on grass.
That's
it's
right.
just plastic grass now.
That's right.
But Jeff, it looks so good.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful field.
It's made the stadium even more prestigious, I think.
Well, and I tell you something else. What it's made us do a lot of work around that stadium because it's like the field looks so good. We got the field done, the new fence, and the new goalposts, which were replicated just like our old ones.
Yep.
You wouldn't even know it was the new ones. I mean, they look just alike. All right. Well, then we pressure washed the stadium. We painted the wall there where it says, where it says Panthers. And, we spruced some other things up, and then we're trying to get the concession stand painted here before the season starts. But it's been like if you paint a wall in your house, then you got to paint the other 3 walls.
Yep.
Correct.
And so that it's been a lot of work this summer, but it's been fun too. And we've had a lot of people in our community that's come out there and helped us with it. And where our field is, you can see it from the road. So a lot of people, you see these cars just kind of creeping by and taking that turn and looking at it.
Checking it out.
Yeah,
right?
it's just good.
Yeah.
Real good.
What excites you most about this year's team?
What excites me the most about them is I feel like that they are a team and they're very committed to each other. I don't sense any jealousy on the team, and their work ethic is unmatched. We had 14 players this year that did not miss a single summer workout.
Oh, wow.
And we still work out 4 days a week. And they didn't miss any workouts. They only get 6 cuts anyway. And I didn't have to get rid of nobody for missing. I'm saying it's been good.
Did you have a lot of players coming back? How many
Yeah, we
seniors
got a lot of returning players, and matter of fact, starting on our offense, there's only one young man that did not start at some position on our offense. So we got 10 starters back on offense. And then defensively, I was looking at it the other day. I think we got 2 guys on the defense that has not started for us on defense somewhere. Now we've changed positions with some players, but we got 10 back on offense and 9 back on defense. And we're fortunate right now. We've got 18 kids starting out of the 22. And for 2A, that's not bad. That's just 4 going both ways.
Coach, are we still going to be looking at that famous Jeff Smith wing tee?
Oh, yeah. But see, that's again misleading. Everybody thinks we're a wing tee team, but we've never have been a wing tee team. We're a wing team that we start in a wing tee formation, and then we kind of go out there. Maurice will tell you that too, right there. We kind of get labeled.
all about that, right?
Yeah, we get labeled in a box, but we do a lot of different things.
But what I think you guys do so well year after year is you disguise it nicely.
We do.
You kind of never go where we even see it with our camera guys sometimes. You kind of never know where the ball really is.
Well, we do that, and we take a lot of pride in being a misdirection offense. And we have a base that that we have stuck to for all these years, and the kids learn it. From when they hit the 7th grade, they learn these certain plays and how we want to play it, and they carry that with them.
What's an area your team is going to have to improve on this year from last year?
Staying healthy. Bottom line, staying healthy. It is so hard, and I'll tell you, it is so hard to keep the team's edge and keep them healthy.
Yeah, how do you coach that?
It's hard.
Listen,
that's the hardest thing I'm going to have this fall is dance that line where they're still tough and keep them healthy too. You got to, you got to still practice a little physical in practice to keep that. But then again, you don't want to get one of them hurt during practice.
Can't beat them to death.
That's right. So you got and the players are going to have to help us too. Like when they leave the field, don't do anything. Don't go play no pickup basketball and roll your ankle.
Right.
Okay. Don't have a 4-wheeler wreck. You know what I'm saying, like that. Gosh, we've had crazy stuff that's happened before, but take care of yourself when you're off the field. When you get off the field, hydrate yourself back up. Make sure you're getting enough rest, and your body heals itself when you rest.
Right.
But if you stay up all night long playing video games, and you come to practice the next day, and you've had 2 hours sleep, chances are you're going to get yourself hurt.
Coach, tell me a little bit about what the response to the field has been in the Wellborn community.
Well, we had our youth night last night, our youth camp. Man, it just gemmed so many smiles. The kids were happy. Our players were running around out there with them happy. The parents were happy. The youth coaches, they just seem so happy. Just a lot of joy last night. We had the sound system going and playing the music and having a youth camp out there, and it was a good night, just a real good night.
What did you think about it? What did the players, what did you and your teammates think about that new field?
At first, I was hesitant to get on the field. Then, when I got on the field, I was like, "Oh yeah, I like this turf."
Well, Maurice, you'll say this too. Now, look, you also like that in the morning when we're out there practicing, you ain't got to get down there and all that dew and get sopping wet.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. You don't have the field's dry when you get out there.
Right.
It'll pour down and rain, and 5 minutes later it's dry.
And then you guys don't have to keep it up either, right?
Well, there's
a lot more to that than you think.
Well, there's some grooming that you got to do
Yeah.
to it, but now you also don't want to over groom it. I found that out too. And then what also helps is moving the ball around and not just putting the ball down on the 20-yard line and repping plays over and over in the same spot. You've got to move. But now we've always done that. We never just stay in one spot. We've always drove the ball as we practiced. And same thing defensively. So, just if you just can take care of it, it's not going to be a lot that you're going to have to do to it.
All right, I think I know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Was there ever any serious conversation about making it black?
Black end zones.
Well, I know the black end zones. I'm talking about the whole
field.
thing.
Man, if we made that whole field black right there, I'd look like a raisin out there.
What about
Man,
you? What about you guys? Did you guys ever hope that it would be a black
like
turf?
all black turf field?
Nah, I didn't want it all black. I wanted just the end zone black.
Yeah. And look, I tell you something I think we did a good job of with the field is it's not, and this is our preference because it's us, okay? It's black and white. There's no other color scheme. There's no gray in it. It's black and white. The field is solid green instead of light green, dark green. It's solid dark green.
I like that much better.
Well, for us, our color's black and white. It makes it jump out. I think it makes it pop. Yeah.
Talk about the region schedule a little bit, Coach, and the path to a potential playoff berth.
It's tough, but it always is. We went from 3A to 2A, but most of the teams that we're playing, we've always played.
Yep.
So it's not that different. I told them in there, it wasn't Tom Brady that said this, but it was Joe Flacco because I've been watching that Netflix quarterback. The most important game's the first one.
Sets the tone.
Well, half the teams in the state will be 0-1, the other half will be 1-0.
That's right.
And I'd rather be 1-0 than 0-1.
Right. Well, I have to ask you, what is your favorite pregame tradition at Wilbur?
My pregame tradition, like.
What's your favorite? What do you
like
guys
to do?
What do you guys do? Like, what's your favorite thing to do before?
Oh, when we
tradition wise.
After prayer breakfast, we go out there and just get warmed up and rep some of my plays. I just get in my head and like, you got it.
Getting your game face on, right? So, what is your favorite song to get you pumped up? But I mean, does your coach play any certain songs or anything before you guys go on the field?
Gosh, my stuff's too old for him.
I was going to say, if he did, it's Elvis.
Well, I was thinking more like AC/DC.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. But I mean, is there any certain songs that you like for them to play?
I just when I'm in my free classes, I just go to the field house and I just sit down, put my headphones on, and I listen to Lil Tony.
Lil Tony, okay.
All right, Jeff. You're the senior coach in the county. You're a Hall of Fame coach. What in the world needs to be done to straighten out this football mess?
Oh.
Is there any easy answer?
Well, in what way are we talking? Because there's several areas you could go into, but what are you specifically talking?
You got private, you got public, you got this Gulf thing that everybody's talking about now for the private schools, these multiple state things.
Well, I think first separating the private from public was a good thing.
Why?
Well, because it's not to me personally, the years that I've been in, I don't think it's an equal playing field. because,
But can you honestly sit there and tell me that public schools don't recruit just as much as private schools do?
Yeah, I can. I don't think the public schools do. Here's the deal, okay? A public school is going to have a school zone.
Right.
We have a zone, okay? Now the private schools, they do have school zones now, but for years, they can get them from everywhere, okay? If we lose a linebacker, well, we got to grow the next one.
Right.
Okay. If say a private school loses a linebacker, well, they go find somebody's linebacker and bring them in there.
But you've lost good players to public
We've
schools.
lost players to Anniston. We've lost players to Oxford. We've lost players to Piedmont. We've lost players to Hope.
So how does that happen?
Well, I think
somebody moves.
Well, sometimes it is. Sometimes they're recruited. I think a lot of it is. How would I put this? A lot of times we think the grass is greener somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's not. Every place, there's no perfect place. Every place has its problems. Okay, our problems that we have at our school may not be the same problems that they have at, say, Jacksonville, okay? But Jacksonville's got problems there too. There's no perfect place. But I think a lot of the transfer and stuff that's going on now, it started with the NFL with free agency. Then that trickled down to college with the transfers, okay? And now it's going to the high schools. Here's one thing, too, that happens, okay? Like you'll have a player – players don't want to compete for positions anymore.
No, they
okay,
don't.
when I came up right there, if I wanted to play, I had to beat this kid out to play.
You had to work at it.
I had to work and earn my spot. When I went to Jacksonville State, I had to work and earn my spot. And if I didn't practice good that day, well, guess what? I lost my spot, and the guy behind me had it. But nowadays, you look at in Division I football, look at Alabama and Georgia and some of these other places. They got a good first team. But their backups, there's nothing like it was in, like, say, 2009 when Alabama won national championship.
Right.
Because the players are not going to stay there and work to be a starter. They want it right now.
They want the NIL.
Yes, they want it now. But now listen to this.
And that's been made easy for them, though, Coach.
Yes, it has. But now listen to this. You'll like this. All right. When I was at Hueytown in 2007, we're fixing to play Hoover in the second round of playoffs. Okay? And I took the kids to the Bright Star to eat. And guess who we had come speak to them? Gene Stallings.
Awesome.
All right, so when Coach Stallings came in there, he said this, and it has stuck with me since then. He said, we live in a microwave world. Okay, people, they put something in the microwave. Oh, my Lord, it takes 2.5 minutes to cook this. I can't go out 2.5 minutes. But we live in a microwave world. The problem is football is not a microwave sport. It takes time to build it.
Yep.
And people have gotten now where they want to live in that microwave world and everything, sports, everything's got to be done yesterday.
Speaking of getting it done, Coach, I've had the wrap-up sign for 5 minutes. Thank you for coming.
Well,
by.
hey, I just enjoy talking.
It's always great to see you.
Thank you so much.
You know you're one of our favorites.
I appreciate you. Helen, I'm so glad to see you.
Good seeing you.
Lead them, young man.
That's right. We'll be watching for you.
He sure will.
We're going to grab a quick break, and we'll be right back because I have no idea what we're doing next.
Sacks, I think.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, four-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check. Come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade in. I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit. Everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
The post-lunch, post-lunch
Post-lunch
room
now, yeah.
at the Calhoun County Media Day, joined now by the Sacs Wildcats, starting off with Coach Michael Easley. And who we got on that end, Ellen?
We have Ja'Cory Jackson over here. He's a senior wide receiver and linebacker.
What up, man? Give me some. There you go. All right, Coach. Well, your colors didn't change a lot.
You're
but
right.
Your job did.
You know, I'm thinking about my closet. Look, I
can only imagine.
For as long as my wife has known me. In my closet, you go, you're red, you're white, you're gray, a little bit of black. It's just been the same, and I don't have to buy new clothes for the most part, so I'm good.
Well, you can use the old stuff to work in the yard. How about that?
I do that.
You do that?
I do that, yeah.
All right, talk about the transition. What's it been like, and where do you feel you are at this point?
Well, we feel pretty good. Just from a standpoint of kids buying in and doing what we're asking them to do. They've been wonderful. I told the story twice, and I told it to Mike Paris and told it to somebody else. We had to bring them in early, Wednesday, because we had new teacher orientation, and I brought my whole staff in, so all of us had to go. So we had to go ahead and bring them in at 6 that morning and get early practice in so we could get going, and everybody was there. We had one kid that didn't make it. He actually texted me at 5:30 about being sick, and so just that level of commitment that was impressive to us as a staff. And so we've tried to set expectations, and we've tried to create accountability, and for the most part we've done that. They've responded well to it. Now adversity hadn't hit yet, and we've kind of tried to talk to them about that a little bit. There's still a lot of hot days left, still a lot of weight room sessions left, still a lot of practices left when we don't feel great that day, and we've got to learn to fight through that and just kind of, I guess be tired later, as I like to say, be hurt later or whatever.
Do you have a lot of seniors coming back? Or
No.
I mean not a lot of seniors, but a lot of players.
What are the numbers?
All right, well, you've got half our senior class is sitting next to you over there. So
gotcha.
We've got 2 seniors.
Gotcha.
And, both of them's done a really good job for us this fall camp. We've gotten five practices in so far. But looking at the roster as a whole, there's only 8 guys that was on the team last year.
Oh, wow.
So there's a lot of new, for us, everybody's a new face.
Right.
But from a standpoint of teaching them football and getting used to contact and getting used to making football movements out there, that's new for the majority of the team. So we're trying to stay in teach mode as long as we can. We got after it a little bit yesterday. We had a 2-hour practice yesterday, and it was we thought it was the best one of the week by far. Kids' energy levels were good. They got after it. We had a little bit of physicality because we had shoulder pads on that day. Last night when we were talking, me and the coordinators were talking, and we were going over the practice schedule for today, I just pretty much told them we've still got to teach. I know we're full pads for the first day, and everybody wants to, defensive coordinators want to get out there and run to Oklahoma to start practice, and I'm like, hey, that's great. We're still in teach. We want to stay in teach mode. So we've tried to remember that as a coaching staff and just stay in that mode of teaching these kids how we want to do things. And look, just teaching them little things. They're just there's little things on the field that when it comes to contact and physicality and body position and stuff like that, they're still learning.
What leadership qualities through all this have they shown?
Surprisingly, we've had even some younger guys be kind of vocal. Of course, when you only got 2 seniors,
right.
You got to have some other guys step up. But one thing I want, and I tell our coaches all the time, I've got a really good coaching staff, but I push them. I push them to, let's make sure we're the adults and we're pushing these kids, because as much as every coach would want, every coach wants to have a player-driven or player-led team, because they're taking care of whatever issues you have on the field most of the time when the players are leading, but we're the ones that's paid to do that. So let's make sure we're doing that over time as kids learn and get comfortable in what we're doing. Then they start to grow as a leader. There are several kids out there that have great leadership qualities, but over time, those will grow over time. As coaches right now, we just need to be the leaders. We need to be the guys that are controlling the pace of the team, so to speak, and we need to be doing that because we're the adults. We're the ones that's paid to do it.
I'm curious, Coach. The mountain probably looks pretty steep right now to most of the players because of what it's been like the last few years. But on the other hand, it really hasn't been that long ago that Sachs was a state championship contending team, and you were a part of that. How can you use that to motivate these young kids right now?
Well, I want them to understand. Joe had asked me a similar question out there about the standard I talked about. I want them to understand. I've talked about the past some. I want them to connect. I want them to understand and respect the past, because, that standard was set a long time ago. And but I don't want to harp on it. I want them to understand, though, how we got to that point and the work ethic that those guys had then. And I've used specific examples with some of the kids, and the school's all-time leading rusher was a running back that started for us there in 14-15 and was a backup in 13 as a sophomore, and he's the school's all-time leading rusher. Well, I talked to one of our running backs about him one of the first days I met, and I said, the all-time leading rusher here rushed for over 4,000 yards in his career, but he really made the biggest jump his senior year because he just refused to not be good, and he was out there doing extra running and extra stadiums, and it's the hardest he ever worked, and he was able to carry us in a year where we had lost some talent the year before, and stuff like that he was able to carry us. So, but it was because of the work he put in, not just because he was a senior, but it was because he was the work he put in. So I want them to understand that we've had some great players, but a lot of those players made a huge jump either going into their junior year or going into their senior year, and it was because of the work ethic, they had, and the work that they put in throughout the summer and off season.
Yeah, average can become great if you're willing.
If you're willing, yeah, and that's what's been fun. I'll be honest with you. I've had a lot of fun. Obviously, having the contacts and a lot of people that I've known back in Calhoun County, and still several teachers at Sachs. It was there before. It's been fun because of the way the kids have just been willing to learn, willing to be coached, willing to do something different.
Well, who are you excited most about playing and facing this season?
It doesn't matter who.
You're just ready to play.
Yes, ma'am.
You're just ready.
Yeah, I guess we're getting to the point, Michael, where everybody now is starting to think about, not just practicing, but, you can see the first game.
Yeah.
How do you kind of throttle that enthusiasm back? Because you got to save it for that, that first week. And, really for you guys, getting out of the gate at least decent is important.
I think it is. And we have one challenge that we have had, I guess, over the last couple of weeks as we got closer to the start of football practice is figuring out how to plan and practice at this level, at the 2A level now with smaller numbers. Because, the whole time I was there before, we were 3A and 4A. The whole time at Mumford, we were 5A and 4A. So you've got to be careful because, you got to – I've talked to Jeff Smith. Me and Coach Smith have talked about it a couple weeks ago. You've got to get your guys you got to get your horses to the race, but you still got to get the work in. And there's a happy medium in there somewhere that as a coaching staff, we're trying to figure that out right now. And we're trying to make sure that we got to get the work in, but we've also got to have the legs to get to the next day or the next week or whatever. So just kind of trying to find that I guess that soft spot in there that's going to allow us to get the work in we need. And that's been a challenge for us as a staff because it's just kind of new for us to deal with at a 2A school that with true 2A numbers.
Scoreboard aside, what's the first win you need to get?
I think it's handling adversity. There's times are going to come, early in the year and throughout the year where things are not going to go good. This is sports. This is football.
Right.
Life. I mean, life's going to hit you, and that's what we try to teach. I mean, you don't think life's going to kick you in the butt. You're wrong. And so, the big thing for this group is going to be, what are we going to do? And I've talked to them about it a little bit. What are we going to do when adversity hits? The adversity's coming. Everybody, you can put anything on a whiteboard and look good, but and I've told people like they're some schools have a year head start on us because their coaching staff's been there. They've been in the weight room for the last year, but we've got to handle adversity, and it's coming. It's going to come. Sometimes it may come in a 95-degree heat where the heat index is out the roof, and we got to go out there in full pads. Sometimes that's the adversity. Sometimes it's getting hit in the mouth and having to get back up and run the next play. Sometimes it's getting losing a ball game. It's going to come. Some point, adversity's going to come. How we respond to it doesn't just, for us, and this is what I preached, doesn't just affect this year. We're trying to set a foundation for this year that's going to last, in year 2, in year 3, in year 4, in year 5, years on down the line. Because that's one thing I felt like we were able to do many years ago was set a foundation, and it lasted a long time through a 18-year run. And I feel like that's what we're trying to do this year is build that foundation. Scoreboard aside, we got to build that foundation and make this thing last for way past when any of these players are here. And when I'm retired, I want it to be, I want that foundation to be set for well after.
What is your identity that you're wanting everybody to know for this 2026 team? What do you want them to be known as?
Well, I want people to look at our kids and see a group of kids that are playing hard, number one, that enjoy playing together and that are getting better each week. Sometimes that doesn't mean wins. Sometimes it doesn't mean that you rush for more yards than you did the game before. Sometimes it doesn't mean you have more tackles than you did the game before. It's how you play, and you get it from coaches a lot. To the naked eye, it's hard sometimes to see if you're just sitting in the stands, it's hard to see if progress is being made. But and on Sundays when we flip that film on, it's very obvious. It's very obvious some teams are getting better and some teams are not. We want people to see, especially people in the community. But I want opposing coaches to look out there and see week 1 to week 10, and if there's anything after, we want them to see improvement each week.
Got you, Michael. Thanks for coming by.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck, young man.
Young man, have a great year. Make the senior year something to remember.
That's right.
Okay, you can accomplish a lot. All right, we're going to grab a quick break. When we come back, we'll see kind of where we are and pick it up from there. You're listening and watching to the Calhoun County High School Football Media Day from the Anniston Country Club, and we'll be right back here on FNN.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNM Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today. Bring your down payment, your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales. Buy your car the right way.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, four-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check, come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade in, I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
And welcome back to Calhoun County High School Football Media Day. Jim Jacobs, Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst here at our table out in the post-lunch room as we visit with the Alexandria Valley Cubs and Coach Todd Ginn. And who we got down there, Ellen?
Well, right here we have Parker. Is it Nemeth?
Yes, ma'am.
Making sure I pronounce it right.
And we got his teammate over here, too. We're going to get to him.
Yeah, we got Cole over there,
We're going to turn
too.
Todd loose and get Cole in here after we talk to Todd a few minutes. How's your off-season been?
Going good. Going good. Busy. Off-season is probably more busy than any other part as far as the summer's concerned because these guys working out and us doing football and basketball, I help Will there. And then all the weights and then the all-stars that my 6- and 8-year-old go through, and that goes all the way up till the 4th of July. So it's just got about a 2-week break there and enjoyed that. And then now, obviously, I think this is practice 7 today.
So have you seen any big improvements?
Well, we've got a veteran group. You know what I mean? I've seen dramatic improvements in strength and conditioning
from last year.
This is a veteran group we've got coming through, and just they put in the work and have gotten stronger and faster and handle themselves the right way, and it's seen a lot of improvements in that realm. As far as football goes, they were already pretty good football players. So
yeah, you had a pretty magical season last year.
Yeah,
came up a little short. I don't think quite finish like you hoped you would.
No,
but. We'll talk about football here in just a second. I have been dying to ask you this ever since I saw the pictures of your place.
Yeah.
The first night that you drove up there, nobody was there but you and your memories.
Mm-hmm.
What did that feel like, seeing that football field?
Well, seeing a drone shot of it the first time was what was the turf guy was so impressed with the way our field turned out and the colors and how they popped off the field that he flew his drone up there right when they finished and sent me a picture of it immediately, and it's beautiful.
What did you guys
it's
think
really,
about
really
it?
pretty.
I like it. It hurts a little bit, but it looks really good.
It hurts a little bit.
It looks really good, and it's a little warm, but
It is hot.
you know, it's a beautiful field, and you know, our players, other than the fact that it looks like real grass, it's not. So when they fall on it, it burns them up a little bit. You know, it's like a lot of copper burn stuff. You know, you'll get, but that's part of it. It's a beautiful facility, and it's a lot softer than I thought it would be. I thought they did a pretty good job on it.
Todd, I have heard, I don't know if this is true, but I had heard that the pellets and stuff that go in these things, that supposedly the new fields here in the county were supposed to have some type of heat deflecting pellets within it.
Yeah.
Can you tell? I mean, I know you've
well,
worked on turf before, but
to be honest, I've never been on turf in the heat of the day.
Yeah.
That doesn't have what they, you know, when people come to our game of ours, what's crazy is that every morning our field looks immaculate. All the static electricity drops out overnight, and all the cooling agent, which is a yellowish tan color, is corn husk material, it falls back down. But as static, every time Nemo takes a step on the field, or Cole or anybody takes a step on the field, it's crazy. That static builds back up and then brings – so if you come watch us on Friday night, you get to the game, nobody's been on it, you're going to be like, man. But then every place somebody steps, you'll see a little shade of – especially like our black will turn to a almost brownish type color, and all that is the static of that cooling agent. So if you don't have the cooling agent, obviously it's hotter than I'll get out.
Right.
But if you do have it, you have that little change in color, but every night it falls out. Like if I drag it, the field, it's going to look like the biggest pollen explosion that has ever happened on the field. But that night it'll all fall back out. But it's a beautiful, beautiful it's a beautiful field, I'll tell you that.
All right, let's talk football.
Okay, let's do it.
How do you coach to the expectations that is all around this team?
You tell them it's in their hands. We got a veteran group. You put it in their hands. And I hate, you know, we just talked about, I got emotional a while ago talking about our seniors and these guys and how much they mean to me in the media, you know, day up there. But I sit here and say it may sound like I don't care, but I tell these guys, and I've told them, I'm going to have another team next year, Lord willing.
Right.
It's y'all's time. Go be as good as you can possibly be.
Right.
And it falls on y'all's hands on playing physical football and playing the kind – I mean, we've taught you well. Y'all are good players. Let's go make it really, really tough to beat us. And I look forward to this group. I watch Parker every day go to work and the things he does, and Cole and JJ and MJ. And I watch all these guys grow up under, you know, right there in front of my eyes. I see them every day at school. I watch them grow. I watch them turn into leaders. And it's you know, that's what Dad always said. Alexander's got tradition because of the players that come through and play, you know. So I'm just giving them an opportunity to play.
What's one area that your team you feel like needs to improve on from last year?
You know, we've got a group of guys that hate so much to mess up. Parker's a perfectionist. He wants to do things right. Cole's a perfectionist. JJ wants to please you and do the things the right way. What we have to improve on is when something doesn't go. We didn't play good against Plainview last year in the last game. I still think we should have won that game. Played Anniston in a heck of a semifinal game. I thought that's what should have happened going into that game. But we got a little down when things didn't go our way. And that's one thing. I've watched these guys this year. They let things go a little better. Last year we got down and held on to it too long. Big Royce stayed in his feelings too long and left that game early. And Royce won't do that again. He won't make that same mistake again at tight end. He was our tight end. He was our defensive tackle. And he exited that game early because he got in a talking fest, you know.
Right.
And it was just because things were going bad.
another way to face adversity.
Yes,
in other words.
if we will face adversity and bounce back from adversity, whether it be in game.
Just embrace it and
yes,
learn from it.
Embrace and understand, hey,
Yes.
everything's not going to go great all the time. But when it doesn't, let's find that silver lining and let's move forward, whether it be we lose a game and have to face that adversity, or it happens in game and we find a way to get through that adversity. That's the things we've got to be able to get better on.
Todd, we've always known how community-oriented things are out at Alexandria.
Yeah.
I mean, how people just love the Valley Cubs and Death Valley and all that kind of stuff. I think I saw that best firsthand last year when we were there for the Cherokee County game and you guys won the belt.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not only did your team congregate at the middle of the field so we could present it, but there were still fans staying in the stands cheering for you guys getting the belt, even though your backs were to them for TV purposes.
Right.
I mean, talk about that just a little bit, because, I mean, you've lived it. That's been your whole life.
Right. Well, it's these guys can tell you, Parker and Cole can both tell you, because they were ninth graders playing on that first that team that wasn't real good.
Yep.
But every Friday night, it didn't matter what the record was. Guess what our side was? It was packed.
Packed, yeah.
And when we're good, guess what? It's packed.
It's bad packed.
And when we're not so good, it's packed. And that's the standard that Alexandria brings. Daddy always said in high school football is what you've got. And you are not judged on win. We're all about winning, and I hate to lose. But Daddy would say it's what you get out of your players. If Parker's got a high ceiling, you make sure he reaches that ceiling. You know what I mean? We were talking right before we came on here. I said, Parker, if the good Lord blessed you and you were 6'6", he knows everybody in the nation would be after him because of the kind of football player he is. You know what I mean? He
He's got
would.
heart.
He's what, 6'1"? He's 6'1". So in the world of football, he's a realist. He understands if he wants to keep playing, there's going to be some places that he can go play. But he's not expecting Ole Miss to call tomorrow. He's not. He's not expecting Alabama to. But I will take that young man and go to war with him every single day.
And you look at all the other players, too, that have been, that the same thing has been told to them, like Devontae Smith from Alabama. He was undersized, and look where he is today. So,
I'm curious, what does it mean to you here when you hear your coach say what he just said?
It means a lot because I've worked my tail off since freshman year. Freshman year I was getting thrown around, and I told myself that I wouldn't let that happen anymore. And I think I've stopped that pretty much. I had a good sophomore year. Last year, I wish we would have went deeper. I feel like I had a good year. I feel like our team could have been better. I feel like our schedule, I don't think we were ready for Plainview. And we went in there with a big head because we killed Fayette County week 1 of the playoffs. Went in there with a big head, and we got beat. This year, that's not going to happen.
So why should the fans watch you guys this year?
It's going to be a show.
Is it going to be a show?
They're still kids. They're still kids. I love it. They're still kids, and they're going to tell you the truth.
It's going to be a show, Coach.
They say the things that I feel a lot of times,
right.
And I always hear in the back of my mind, Daddy say, do not set yourself up for failure. You know what I mean? You never tell anybody you're going to be good. But nowadays, Daddy didn't live during the social media days. You can't beat yourself down all the time because people think you don't have confidence in your players. I love my guys. I love the heart they play with. I look forward to this season. And, look, it doesn't matter. We want to win a lot of games, and we're going to win a lot of games. But whatever our record is when the playoffs start, we're going to be tough to beat. So – when Parker says it's going to be a show, we're going to get better and better and better because the mentality and the accountability that these guys are going to hold the rest of our team to.
Since we were talking about tradition and all that, what is your favorite pregame tradition at Alexandria?
We sleep in the library before games. I think that's pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Always have. I don't.
That's the first.
That's the first time I've ever heard that. Yeah.
Well. I think what happened way back, and Coach Scales was still coaching, and the team would go home and show back up at a certain time for the game if it was a home game. And I think some players didn't come back.
Solve that problem.
The way they were supposed to come back.
Lock them up in the library.
And then I think from that on time, we eat pregame at 3.
Yeah.
Right after school. And then we go up to the library in a cool place and let them relax until we walk to the field at 5. And that's just something that is a control factor that we can control. Right. You know what I mean? As a coach, Daddy used to say, man, I used to hate sitting in that library with y'all boys, but I knew it was a variable on game day that I can control. And there's so much in high school you can't control. These kids go home, and some of them don't have food, and some of them don't have this, and some of them you're on them to get in bed on, and they're trying to go to work and help their family. You know, there's so many factors and variables in high school that you can't control.
Right.
That anytime you can, we talk about our community, man. Tuesday night, Thursday night, these boys are having popsicles right after practice. Last night y'all had cold watermelon, didn't you?
Yes.
Last night right
That's
after.
awesome.
And that's nothing. That's not anything we're doing. That's the community doing it. And then Thursday night, I tell them they're spoiled rotten. They eat probably 3 meals on us during the week. You know what I mean? The parents feed them on Thursday night something great, and then on Friday we have a good pregame meal usually, and then they get to go rest and hang out and get ready to play ball.
That's great.
What's your favorite pregame meal?
Probably just the chicken tenders.
Oh, I know where those come from.
Well, I mean, yeah, most of the time, sometimes, we the crazy thing with these guys, they've had it all because Ron's has done it the past couple of years.
Yeah.
The year before that, I think Foodland did it, and the year they've been playing so long. The year before that, I think Johnson's did it. Oh, wow. So, we've tried a chicken finger or two.
Y'all know
I promise you that.
Yeah. All right, let's wrap this up with one thing I want to point out to the folks that are watching there. Of course, you won Coach of the Year last year. You'd been up for it, I think, at least once or twice before. Mm-hmm. I know you don't like to talk about it because it's a personal thing, and, you're about team, and I get that. But there was a point in time last year where, for me, this is when you won it. At the end of the Cherokee County game, you knew you were gassed, and you had the guts to make the call. We either win it or lose it right here. Talk about that for a minute.
Well, I mean, we say I had the guts. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got assistant coaches in my ear saying, let's win this thing. You know what I mean? And I get the credit for that. But all I had to do was say, yeah. You know what I mean? Let's go win it.
But you have to live with the results.
I do. I do. But I think to be honest, I think if I don't make that call, these guys would have been disappointed because they knew. Let's go. We're about winning. We're not about, Dad. That's one thing that people don't believe. Cole, most weeks. On Thursday during PE, Cole will be playing 3-on-3 basketball. He will. 4th period during football season, he'll be playing 3-on-3 basketball every day. Parker can account for that. Parker doesn't play basketball, or he would be doing the same thing. And people look at me and go crazy. What if Cole turns his ankle? Well, what if Cole walks out on the thing right there and turns his ankle today? We can't live in a shell and in a bubble. Things happen, and Cole said it best a while ago. God puts us, he has a path for us. He knows what's best for us. And, yeah, sometimes that comes with adversity. And we can't live in a – and at that moment, this goes back to that, we can either play overtime with this bunch or we can go ahead and beat them. So let's go ahead and beat them. Losing never came – you know what I mean? I never thought about it. I said, do we kick, tie this thing up, and go into overtime, or do we go ahead and win this thing now? And that's what it came down to.
Thank you for coming by.
Thank you, man.
All right, Todd Ginn.
Good luck to you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you, young man. Appreciate you stopping by. You guys go out and have another great season.
Nice meeting you, Coach.
Let's hang around come November, okay? All right, we're going to grab a quick break. We'll figure out where we're at next when we return to Calhoun County's High School Football Media Day from the Anniston Country Club here on FNN.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with the car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNM Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today. Bring your down payment and your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales. Buy your car the right way.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Welcome back to the Calhoun County High School Football Media Day presented by the Calhoun County Quarterback Club. Jim Jacobs, Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst here for the network, joined now by the Jacksonville Golden Eagles head coach Jeremy Sullivan. And Ellen, who do we have down there on the far left?
We have Mr. Riley Matthews down here. He's a senior DB.
All right.
Yeah.
Riley, welcome to the show. Glad to have you.
Yes, sir.
All right, Coach, let's talk ball. Reclassification. Good for you, bad for you, status quo?
I don't know. It's probably about status quo. Maybe a little tougher region, but we got more local teams, so that's good for gates and for money. But it's a really tough region. It's we got the 5A state champ, we got the 4A runner-up. We got a lot of really good football teams in there. There's going to be a couple of really good teams that's not going to be in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be a long November for some people. That's
yes, sir.
For sure.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's talk about the first game that, you got some really good ones coming up just to kind of get the season started. But how did the Oxford game come about for you guys? Because to me, that just makes a lot of sense.
Well, we couldn't find anybody else to play. It's so hard to get people to play. It seems like if they think you have any chance of being pretty good, and we were able to win a playoff game last year, make it to the second round. So I guess they were thinking we were going to be okay, and I really like Coach Adams. Me and him have a good relationship, and so that's really where that came from. And me and him talked back and forth a little bit and decided that we'd go ahead and play it. And it'll be a great money game for us. Of course, they're a bigger school and they're really good and all that, but it'll be a good gate for us and on our return trip the next year. And so that's another thing you look for. You either look for somebody you can beat or somebody you can make a lot of money with. So it's hard to find both. If you
got a preference, Coach? I think it's probably somebody you can beat, isn't it?
I would take the win most of the time. They don't write down how much money we take in at the gate beside our name, but they do write down your wins and losses. But, we're going to give it our best shot, and we'll see what happens. But I think that's a great game. And, we played Piedmont the week before. And,
yeah, that was going to be my next question.
That's a super, a super matchup for us. And, me and Coach Miller had been talking, and it kind of decided we were going to play that, get that rivalry started back. And, we're just so close together, and they are, just such a storied program with all the things that they've done in the last – as long as I remember, they've been good. So you got, Coach Smith up there that did such a great job, and now Coach Miller's doing it. And, we thought that would be a good gate game, and that's the truth. I'm not sure that that he was convinced he could beat us, and I know I wasn't convinced we could beat them, but we thought we could make a pile of money on it, and I still think that. So, that's whether people admit it or not, that's a lot of motivation for some of those out of region games.
Do you have a lot of players coming back, or did you lose a lot of seniors?
We got
this past year?
quite a few coming back. On offense, we got about 6 guys coming back, and on defense, we got about the same amount, about 6 guys. So we got back about half our starters, but we had some more kids that had played a lot, and it had been rotational players and things like that. And so, I feel like we still got a chance to be competitive.
But you were so inexperienced last year after the year before you came in, where graduation kind of gutted the program just a little bit.
Yeah.
Did you meet your expectations year one, or do you feel like you exceeded them?
My personal expectations?
Well, your personal is probably a state map. But,
yeah,
realistically, Coach.
Yeah,
because I thought you exceeded them.
Well, you kind of look down the schedule before the season starts, and you're like, win, maybe loss, maybe. Whether that's just being honest, and so I didn't really know last year going into the season. It was really hard for me to gauge what our level was going to be because I'd never seen a lot of those kids with the bullets flying. I didn't really know what we were going to get on Friday night out of them. And as the season went along and we got better and better and better, I felt like it was a very disappointing end to the season. We turned the ball over 3 or 4 times in the second round of the playoffs and did some things that we hadn't been doing for the last few weeks. And I felt like we were on a roll and it got hot at the right time. And I'd like to have seen what would have happened if we could have played without all those turnovers. So the season ended disappointed for me because I felt like we should have been at least in the 3rd round. But going into the season, I feel like we probably did a little better than most people expected us to, especially people on the outside.
Well, speaking of the turnovers, besides that, what do you think that your team has to improve on this coming off from last year to make it back to the playoffs?
Well, we got to stay healthy, so that involves a little luck and a little of the work we did in the off season, in the weight room and all those things. That would be very helpful. And then, we've really focused on creating explosive plays on offense, limited on defense, and then back to the turnover thing, creating turnovers on defense and trying not to turn the ball over on offense. So, I think that's some things that we have to do to give ourselves a chance against the great teams we're going to be playing.
Coach, I kind of felt like, we were up for the Moody game kind of early in the season. And, you guys, they were obviously, state championship material football team. And you guys, you hung in there with them pretty tough.
Yeah, we at halftime.
And to me, that was a surprise.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it wasn't really a surprise to me, but I see it a little different, because I've always talked myself into, by Monday when I meet with the players, I've talked myself into we have a plan for them to give our players a chance to beat anybody we play against. But I thought our kids, it really kind of opened their eyes to what was possible because we were able to, we for a half, I think it was tied up at halftime.
It was.
I think it was tied up at halftime. So, our kids I think that kind of opened their eyes to what was possible if we played our best. And, that kind of, I think, helped us down the road in the season.
Okay, young man, what's your pregame song?
I honestly don't. I just listen to whatever's playing in the locker room.
Whatever's playing in the locker room.
You don't have the headphones and do your thing?
Well, what has your team done or emphasized this off season to you? What do you think? What have you emphasized to be better?
What do you mean?
Well, has your team emphasized, more practice, working harder,
physical,
being more physical,
more discipline?
Discipline.
Yeah,
God,
I'm sure the turnovers in the last game kind of led to that, didn't it, Coach?
Yeah, absolutely.
And if your coach had to describe you in one word, what do you think he would say?
Smart.
Smart. You agree with that, Coach?
I would say dependable.
Dependable. That's a good one.
And that's about the best compliment I can give somebody.
That's a compliment, yeah.
Yes.
That's
a compliment. And in today's world, Coach, that word goes a long way.
Yeah, that's a big compliment in today's world. That's, not to jump in, but Riley is as solid and steady a kid as you will ever be around. You know, if he's got an assignment on a play, you don't have to worry about that. He's going to be there. Now, is he perfect? No. Sometimes things happen, but he is as a dependable a young man and person as you're ever going to be around, and I mean that in the best possible way.
So who are you most excited about facing this season?
You guys are seeing some different folks.
So who are you most excited about playing?
Still Alexandria.
Alexandria.
That rivalry.
That rivalry. That's awesome. So, and what is your favorite pregame meal? You have a favorite?
Not for real.
He's just not.
Coach, he's pretty easy.
He's pretty easy going.
Whatever the coach is feeding.
Whatever the coach is feeding.
He just goes along with whatever, man. I'm telling you.
I can see that.
He's a great kid.
Yeah. Wow.
Coach, what have you got to see game 1, game 2, game 3 maybe that will make you feel like we're better than we were last year and we have potential to do more than we did last year?
I think it starts at the line of scrimmage. And I thought we were pretty good, especially defensively up front last year. I'm really excited to see where the offensive line is this year, and I coach them. So that's something that I'm – kind of in love with is offensive line play, and I think, if those guys are in the right place and as far as development wise and being ready to play, I think we will have an opportunity against anybody. That don't mean we're going to beat anybody or that we'll win every game, but I think if they're where I think they can be by that time, that it'll give us an opportunity to be very successful.
Well, all right, Coach. Thank you for stopping by. I see. I'm trying to remember what we have you on the schedule for this year, but it doesn't come to me top of the mind. Jake, you remember?
Well, this in November, what do you hope everybody's saying about your team come November?
That they're still around.
In November, I hope that they're saying, I wonder what we can do to feed those boys for Thanksgiving, because they're gonna need it after practice. That's what I hope they're saying.
They say practicing on Thanksgiving, Coach,
it's a great feeling. I've been there a few times, and it's a great feeling.
Okay, yeah, we've got you for the Leeds game.
Whew, goodness gracious.
All right, good deal.
That'll be a good one.
That'll be a good one,
Yes, sir.
absolutely. All right, well, we're going to take another quick break, and we'll be back with more. Donahoe's, I think, finishing up on the stage right now, so we'll have them here with us shortly when we continue Calhoun County Media Day on FNN.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, 4-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check, come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade-in, I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
4-4 though, but they've got great heart, great leadership, and the kids really follow them. And at quarterback, I've got Luke is coming back. Luke Farrell is coming back at quarterback for us, and he'll be a starting linebacker and a quarterback for us. He missed 3 or 4 games last year with mono, and we had a tough time last year with injuries, with concussions. And with a mono, and so there's so many guys I could mention right now, but those are my 3 seniors. Noah McClendon is one of our MVPs from last year. Noah is 6'4.5". He argued with me that he was 190. He actually got on the scale. He looks skinny, but he's 6'4.5", 190, and played. He was our leading receiver last year. Ended up being our first or second leading tackler. It's not a great thing when your free safety is your leading tackler. You don't necessarily want that, but he can move and he can run. He made a lot of tackles at the line of scrimmage, so really pleased to have him coming back. And so, any other X's and O's questions? Or
I got a couple for the guys. Yes, Daniel, you going into the 9th grade, but this will be your 3rd year to start for the Falcons.
That's right, a veteran.
Veteran. What position or what part of the game do you enjoy the most?
The part of the game that I enjoy the most is D-tackle. I like the one-on-one situations where I can really be a game changer, 3rd down. I'm more of a run stopper, 1st and 2nd down. I'm more of a you got to get past me type of dude. But yes, sir.
So all the practice leading up to Friday nights when you're staring down that offensive guard or that tackle, they can see in your eyes, I'm fixing to get around you and get to that quarterback.
Yes, sir.
Boyce, what do you enjoy most? I know you're a lineman as well, but you at Donahoe, listen, you got to be prepared to go in anywhere. Coach will tell you that. What do you like the most?
That's true. I also really love defense. I used to go in at DN before linebacker this year, and it's been so much fun. That was the first thing I used to get subbed in for when I was in middle school freshman year, and it was just fun getting to run in there, do whatever you want to, find the ball, hit somebody. Anything was possible on defense. There was no real rhyme or reason except for get where you need to be, do what you got to do.
You being one of the 3 seniors, do you feel a little extra pressure this year to lead this team, whether it be in the classroom, the hallway, or on the field, or wherever?
I do feel a little bit of pressure about that. I've always looked to the older guys to lead the team and to be the role model that everyone's going to look up to, and then I blinked and I'm there myself, and I never know if I'm doing it or if me and the other guys are doing it as well, but I always pray and hope that we're being the ones everybody's looking up to.
I know last year y'all took it on the chin on some games. Like you said,
We
different
did.
things happen. But right now the record's 0-0. You 2 players, what excites you the most about the season starting in 3 weeks?
What excites me the most is the new players, new teams, get to go against new teams, and just get a different experience.
That's true.
I'm excited that I've just looked at the team, and all the years I've been a part of this team, we are stronger than we've been in a while, especially since last year. We're faster than we've been since last year. And like you said, 0-0, so I figure we can go out there and it's time to kick somebody in the teeth.
Well, surprise some people, as
Yes,
they
sir.
say. And I think you guys can do it. Coach, if you will, give us your final thoughts for Donahoe football this season.
Well, we are excited. I mean, they made great points. The last 2 years, I feel like we had one of the tougher schedules in the state. I know Fayetteville was as good as they've been in years. Winterboro was as good as they've been in years. Very talented. 3 D1 players coming back on that 1A team. And they benefited from the independent schools being kicked, because if that had not happened, they were going to be 2A. But because they removed 7A, it dropped everything down. So a lot of people, when it came out, they thought that they were going to really be in a better situation. Some teams fared well, and other teams didn't fare as well as they thought they were going to be. But we're stronger in the weight room. We are in better shape than we were last year, and now I just need to pray for health.
At small school, that's the story of it.
It is a lot.
You got to be healthy. All right, there you have it, the Donahoe Falcons. We wish you the best of luck in the 2026 campaign there for the Donahoe Falcons playing football up on the hill there. Coming up next, we've got Jacksonville Christian Academy.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNM Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
And welcome back to the Calhoun County High School Football Media Day here at the Anniston Country Club. Jim Jacobs along with Ellen Tibbetts-Hurst as we walk you through what's left of the afternoon. The Donahoe Falcons just left the stage. I believe Jacksonville Christian is up next. They will be followed by Hope. And then, of course, the Piedmont Bulldogs will wrap up the afternoon with Coach Jonathan Miller. So we'll get Coach Smith in here, and maybe he had a guy up on the stage with him that was huge. I mean, big.
Talk about Daniel's story, maybe. Your voice, right? Your voice. You can come have a seat if you want to.
Okay, boys. Come on in and join us.
You a senior?
We'll grab Coach Smith here in just a minute. Get your headset on there, son. There we go. Okay. All right, boys. Tell us your name. We've got it here, but we want everybody else to hear it.
What position
you play, and you're a senior, right?
Yes, sir. I'm Boyce Yancey. I'm a senior, and I am left guard and linebacker for Donahoe School.
Okay.
Got you.
You excited about the season?
I am. I really am. We've gotten a lot stronger and a lot faster than we were last year.
Who are you most excited about playing?
Hope. First game of the year.
Oh, he said that without.
And it's on TV. How about that?
It's on TV, too.
He didn't even hesitate on that one.
Well,
that's awesome.
that has the potential. I give credit to both schools for having, not any kind of jealousy thing or anything. Because, a lot of times schools that ought to be playing one another don't for whatever reason. But, for two crosstown private schools like you guys to be able to get together and play one another, I think is a credit to both administrations at both places.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any pregame superstitions?
I really don't.
You don't?
I say a quick prayer before I go out there. Don't
That's
get
always
hurt.
a good thing.
Always is.
Yes.
And I think that's it. Just listen to some music.
What's on your headset before a ball game?
As in what I listen
music?
to?
Yeah, what do you like to listen to?
I do a little bit of older rock, 90s rock before I go out there.
You're raised right. Okay.
It's what they played when I was younger.
When you were younger, son, you're still young.
So what is your favorite that you listen to?
Ooh. Before a game,
There's
I like
one
Creed.
song you're going to hit.
You like Creed?
Mm-hmm.
I can live with that. Yeah. That's
Okay.
good.
Right before.
All right. So what's your favorite pregame meal?
It was always usually the same. Coach Smith catered for us. He brought chicken, mac and cheese, and green beans, and that was it every day.
Every day?
Not every day.
Every game day?
Every game day. So you automatically knew you had chicken?
Every time.
Every time.
What was it like going through last year? I mean, you guys obviously struggled. How do you keep motivated under that type of scenario to go out there and still put the work in?
It was definitely rough last year. It wasn't the best season. You could say that, but we're there for each other, and when things get rough, we tend to sometimes we'll break, and then sometimes like this year we'll get closer together and we'll keep fighting harder, and that's what I feel like we're going to do this year, and I'm very proud to say that.
That's great. So what do you think what do you think that this team will be remembered for?
Just as much as we care for each other, as much as we lead. Coach Smith said up there that he's proud of his three seniors and the juniors especially for also leading. We've got a bunch of older guys that are taking up roles that we didn't see in a couple past seasons, and it's been really good watching everybody stay strong.
Well, who's the hardest worker on your team, you think?
Who's the big guy that was up there beside you on the stage? What does he probably plays line, doesn't he?
He does.
He's the whole line.
He does. He's over there interviewed somewhere.
Yeah. We're going to get him in here because I got to talk to him.
All right.
Yeah. But who is the hardest worker on your team, do you
Hardest
think?
worker on our team.
Yeah.
Luke, he's our quarterback. I'd say Luke. It's pretty even. It's a pretty good match at the moment. I'd say Luke. He was on the O-line a couple years ago, and then last year he was bumped up to quarterback, and he had some shoes to fill, and he's working on it. He's filled them.
So who's the class clown on the team? Anybody make you laugh?
Noah McClendon. He's also a junior. He's the one I always see run around the weight room.
Okay. All right. And if your coach had to describe you in one word, just one word, what do you think he would say?
I really don't know.
You don't know? We'll have to ask him
He
when
uses
he gets
a lot
here.
of words.
What would you say about Bill in one word?
He's very versatile. He moves to everything. He can coach most positions, and he can talk about anying
He can
for
talk
a while.
about anything
For a while.
That's what he's
For a
doing
while.
now. I think he's supposed to be sitting over there.
Yeah,
but
he
we don't
is.
have him right now.
We're going to have to go in there and I'd say grab him by the hair, but there's
That
not
won't
any. That won't work. There
That
you
won't.
go.
So why should fans pack the stands this year to come see you guys?
Because there's nothing that can go wrong. Last year we had 0 wins, and this year it's only up from here.
All the way up. So you're embracing the adversity of it all, right?
Yes,
Talk a little bit about the change in who you'll be playing this year because of the private-public thing that happened with reclassification.
We'll be playing a lot of teams just like us. A bunch of smaller guys, a bunch of guys that are all wanting to be the best, all wanting to win and go out there and fight, and it's going to be good seeing a bunch of playing equal teams. Everybody's the same.
So, you said you were most excited about playing against Hope. All right. So, what are your personal goals yourself? What have you set for yourself?
Yeah, what makes it a good year for you?
I just want to be the leader that the young guys remember. I remember the seniors when I was in 7th grade, and I want to be the one they look up to and remember when they're my age and they get to be the older upperclassmen.
And as that leader, what is that responsibility? What do you have to do?
You got to teach the young guys stuff that you've only learned with years on the team, and you got to just be there when they need you, anything that you can do, and you got to set the example at every time because you're always being looked at by a younger fellow.
And hard work pays off,
And
right?
hard work pays off. That's another one.
Yeah.
So what's the future for you after football this year?
For me personally?
Yeah, personally.
I'm looking to go to the U.S. Naval Academy or any of the other additional 4 academies.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Wow. My husband's a Navy man. So
Really?
Yeah. So
Good.
that's awesome.
It is. I'm super excited.
Wow. Proud of you.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's great. There's no better calling than to give service to your country.
That's right.
For
I
sure.
believe that. Yes, sir.
Yep.
So and of course, that kind of thing, a lot like football, really.
It is.
Is discipline and doing the right things.
There's your
Smith.
coach.
All right, let's get
There's your
Bill
coach.
over here.
It takes a while.
You said he did.
I did.
Your young man over here is already thrown you under the bus. We've had 2 comments already. I told him we'd have to go grab you by the hair, and he said that won't work.
That won't work.
For folks that don't know, this is William Smith. We all call him Bill because that's kind of what we know him by.
Yep.
The head coach of the Donahoe Falcons. And, Coach, thanks a lot for dropping by and spending a few minutes with us here on Media Day.
It is our pleasure.
It only goes up from here.
Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to say about that.
Well, but you're supposed to tell us that you're ready. Your young man over here seems to think that it's going to be a better year.
It's going to be a better year.
Yeah. And what do you think about the whole separation of public and private? And because I know your travel expense is going to probably go.
Oh, absolutely. And it's not even going to be it's bad for us, but it's going to be even tougher for volleyball and baseball and basketball.
Right.
And so, there's going to be area games in those sports, on Tuesday or Thursday night where, you've got an hour and a half drive one way for an area game.
Yeah.
And I haven't researched our area that closely in baseball and volleyball, but I know it's going to be a challenge. This year is not going to be as bad for football for travel because a lot of the 3-hour games
or 2.5-hour games are coming to us.
Oh, okay. That's
and then,
good.
you know, we were playing in Prattville against the Tog Academy. We were traveling there, I think, week 4, and they pulled out of the Alabama High School Athletic Association 3 weeks ago.
Oh.
So I lost a region game there. Fortunately, it wasn't a home game. It was a road
Right,
game.
Right.
So it's there's.
Well, that's a win, Coach.
Well,
Kinda.
It takes a team out. We've got to beat one less team to make the playoffs.
Right.
Well, you don't spend the money to travel.
That's right. That's exactly right.
So what have you emphasized this off season for the next season? I mean,
Just getting stronger and in better shape. Getting stronger and better shape, and trying to go back to my roots as a strength coach, and that's what I cut my teeth on back in '92, when I think I was the first full-time strength and conditioning coach hired by a high school at Muscle Shoals. They didn't call me strength coach. I was the strength lab coordinator.
Oh.
oh, that's
Yeah.
an interesting title.
That sounds like a teaching job.
But I had athletes all through the day in the weight room, and they renovated it and pretty much gave me my wish list and stuff. And
So have you seen, what's your biggest improvement that you've seen during the springtime?
boys pointed this out. I mean, I got back, looked at our power clean and squat and bench press list from 2 years ago when I first got there. And, of course, we had 6 seniors that were all between 6'3" and 6'5".
Wow.
And we really looked up to them, rightly so. And but we're stronger than they were.
Awesome.
On bench and squat and power cleans as a whole. And so I love looking at those because they really are indicators of your potential. And so
Well, you got to be strong. Strong also keeps you healthy.
it does.
Yes.
It does. The increased mass and also helps as far as the health goes, as far as bangs and shoulders and necks and all those kind of things. And so,
Plenty of rest.
yes, I let the seniors talk yesterday, and that's what Boyce says a lot: eat right, hydrate, and get sleep.
That's right.
Those 3 things are really important, and they're really the fundamentals in the bread and butter. And
the getting sleep is probably the hardest part for kids, isn't it, boys?
It really is.
Because, you get hung up to either studying or playing video games or talking to some girl on the
Scrolling,
phone
social media. Yeah.
Well, pardon me while I use a prop.
Okay.
These things are of the devil.
Yeah.
I'm addicted.
I think we all are.
Everybody.
I'm addicted.
Everybody is.
I've got my phone in my pocket. But I tell every year when we have our parent meeting, I tell them that you are their parent, and so you have the right to parent them. If I had a child at 14, 15, 16, 17 right now, that phone would be on my desk drawer in my bedroom as a parent at 9:30 p.m. Because I've had kids, even during the school year when I was at Talladega and different places, they were honest. I'd say, "What time do you go to bed last night?"
Right.
3:30.
Oh.
4 a.m.
Oh.
They were talking to girlfriend or talking to friends or on social media or on X or on
or playing video
games.
And I think it's so important, especially for the young. My friends and I talk about this all the time too, about living in the moment. You know, making memories. I mean, you're only a senior one time in your life. You're only in high school one time in your
Hopefully.
life. You know what I mean? It's just. I mean, soak it up.
Yeah.
Live in that moment. You know.
Great point.
And parents should not be afraid to be parents either.
Oh, I think our culture and our generation, there's a good percentage that see themselves as a friend.
Yeah.
Oh no.
A friend, and not as a parent, and so.
I don't know about you, but I didn't become friends with my parents until I was like out of college.
No, that's a great. That's a great point.
You do something dumb, you won't be your friend now.
Yeah, right,
because
right.
they'll tell you exactly what you did wrong.
That's right.
I agree totally.
Bill, let's talk about the reclassification and all the nonsense that's going on with the private schools. Where in the world is all this headed?
Well, I mean, I'm not supposed to say this because, of course, I was in the other interview and I always called it private schools, but now I call it independent schools. And so I think that's a better – private has a bad connotation. Anybody can seek to come into our school.
Right.
But anyway, there's so many unintended consequences that have happened. I had so many public school – and I was a public school coach for 31 years. And so 29 in Alabama and 3 in Georgia. So my math is not good. It's been a long time. I was in public school for a long time.
Well, you've seen it all, though, really.
I have.
I mean, and that's why it's such a fair question.
It is. Until I said in the other interview when I was at Munford, even back in the 90s, Terry Curtis and UMS were seen as the boogeyman, and everybody just knew that they were paying players to come to their school and this and that. And then I got to know Coach Curtis and thought I was going to have to play them in the semifinals when I was at Munford, was researching them, and I'm like, I don't see the 5 stars that they've recruited out of Mobile. It's just a blue-collar, hard-working, been in the weight room, well-coached team. And so and we've seen in the past few years public schools that have won state championships with a totally different roster than they had a year before. Right. And I can name names, but I won't. But it did start with Gulf Shores about 2 years ago when they won it, and there was a lot of controversy going around before the playoffs started that year with the kids that had moved in. And so it's tough. It's tough for us, but the other sports are going to be tough. And a lot of people don't know this. I mean, I was the track coach indoor and outdoor I started to say Munford, but for Donahoe, I've been to too many schools, and now I'm at hopefully my last stop. So Donahoe, I was the track coach indoor and outdoor this last year. Well, going forward, we had a good girls team last year. Had everybody coming back but one senior, and so we could have scored highly this year in track. Not so fast. We have to go through McGill, UMS, St. Paul's, Briarwood, John Carroll. There are no divisions for private school indoor and outdoor track.
Wow.
Donahoe has to compete with the biggest school in the state.
Dogs, yeah.
So a lot of people don't know that. It's that way with a couple of different sports.
Well, I guess it's all still to be seen. They're giving me the wrap-up signal here from the table for whatever reason. So I want to say thank you for stopping by.
Hey, it's my
Always
pleasure.
Good to see you. We'll see you for the game with Hope. Kudos to both schools for making that happen. I mean, I think that's great for both programs, and it should be a great game.
It should be.
Okay.
Thanks,
Thank
Coach.
y'all.
Nice
Thank you.
seeing you.
Thank you.
Good
to see
luck,
you.
young man.
Thank you, boys.
All right.
We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back here on the FNN coverage of Calhoun County High School Football Media Day. Stay with us.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, 4-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check. Come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade in. I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit. Everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required. Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
Field if football didn't work out.
Welcome back to Calhoun County High School Football Media Day. You know, you got to stop talking during the break.
I know it.
Jim Jacobs, Ellen Tibbett Hertz, Coach Cates here, and
Parker Wade.
Parker Wade from the Jacksonville Christian Thunder. Coach, you got a long shadow to walk under, don't you?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, it's hard to say that you've basically done anything with JCA that Tommy Miller wasn't a part of. Because, I mean, you know, he kind of is the school almost, you know?
Yes.
But he decided to step away, and you got the call. What was that like?
You know, I worked with him for 3 years.
Right.
This is my 4th year. Basically, you know, nothing's changed. We're still doing basically the same thing we did when he was there. You know, when you've got somebody like Coach Miller that has done it the right way for so long, then you just kind of follow in his footsteps and do what works.
Do you still get phone calls?
From Coach Miller?
Yeah.
He really doesn't bother me a whole lot.
Really? I mean, to me, it would be so hard to just walk away from it, you know?
I do think he has, I think he's had a hard time walking away from it just because he's done it for so long. But he's also been very respectful and let me kind of do my thing.
Well, he's a class guy, so I wouldn't expect anything
And Coach
else.
Miller, you know, was at Pleasant Valley years and years ago. He was my driver's ed coach.
Oh, really?
Oh, I thought
Really?
you were going to say he was the one that made you pick up rocks at PE.
Yes, that too. Yeah. But yeah, Coach Miller, I go way back. That's for sure. So, what are you most excited about seeing this season?
You know, we've got a very young team, but I will say, and I've told several others, the chemistry on the team is just really, really good. I'm just looking forward to getting on the field and actually playing football.
And you know, Coach Miller's grandson is going to Jack State. And
Noah,
so,
yes.
Yeah, Noah.
Yes.
So him leaving and leaving that legacy there, and showing other kids that your form of football is not your traditional so much, but I mean, hey, you got a scholarship. I mean, what does that mean
Absolutely.
to the school?
Means a lot. I mean, everybody thinks that you have to go to a big school to get a scholarship, and I've said for years, if you're good enough, they'll find you.
Yes,
That's right.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
There are not as many of those opportunities for
Right.
kids nowadays, which is unfortunate. The transfer portal's kind of ruined all that.
Yeah.
But if you can play and you're a next level competitor, they will find you. I
Right.
agree with you.
And it's good to have him close. I mean, Noah actually come by practice this week, so.
Oh, that's great.
We had I looked up, I think it was Tuesday. We had like 3 guys hanging on the fence that played for us last year, so that's great.
And it's neat, too, that he decided to do his college career here
Right.
in his hometown so that the kids can actually go see him, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, young man. Favorite pregame song? What's on your headphones?
Ooh, that's good. That's a good question. I'm more of a Christian music type of guy, so
That's
I'd probably
fine.
just put a playlist on, probably Goodness of God or something like that,
Well, that's good. Do you have any superstitions that, you have
No.
to stick to, like wear a certain set of socks?
No.
Some of them do, you
Yes, ma'am.
never know. So,
Coach, how do, or what's it been, I won't ask you how you do, but what's the process of stepping in for Coach Miller? I mean, with the kids, with the guys, to get them to, fall in line, basically, from something that's been so entwined within that
Right.
program?
It's really been.
You're not Tommy Miller, and you don't want to try to be Tommy Miller.
Right. It's really been very smooth, I think, just because the guys are so used to having me around. I've been at every practice for the last 3 years. I coach a lot of the younger guys. I was their head coach in junior high basketball. So, it's been a very smooth transition.
What's the 8-man game like?
As someone that played 11-man and now plays 8-man, I think some people say there's not a big difference, but I think there is. An 8-man, usually naturally an 11-man, you get hit. You'll have enough players that if you get hurt, that's going to take your spot, and they'll be able to play for you. But an 8-man, when you don't have a big team, you get hit, you just got to rub some dirt on it, get back up, and keep playing.
I like that answer.
And it's an interesting game to watch. I know we did your guys' game last year down at the School for the Deaf, and we shoot 11-man football all the time.
Right.
But this is the first time we've ever shot an 8-man game, and it's different. It's different to watch. It's different in regard of what to expect.
Yeah. It is a little bit different. You can only have – the biggest thing for me, I think, when I'm trying to set up my offense and stuff, I'm used to having 4 guys in the backfield, and I don't have 3 now. So kind of cuts down on my blocking options.
So what is the identity of your team in 2026, do you think?
I really like the work ethic. I think just working hard. The guys are killing it in the weight room. I'm just, I love the way they work, the camaraderie. They all joke and cut up with each other. But when they get on the field, they're serious in this business. And I'm really looking forward to getting started.
Well, I asked your player over here. I asked him. I said, "What was one word to describe? If your coach had to describe you in one word, what would it be?"
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think.
And then I'm gonna.
Okay, Coach, describe him in
one word. I don't know if I can do it in one word or not.
And then I'm going to reverse that and ask you to
do the same thing
for
your
him,
coach.
since he's a new coach.
I'm going to say inspirational.
That's a compliment.
Wow.
I think he pushes us pretty hard in the weight room.
I would say leader. He's a leader.
He's a leader?
Yeah.
This program's had success. How do you see that going forward? Are you still going to be able to compete at the same level that the school has in the last few years?
That's the plan. Ever since I've been there, we've competed for state championships, and that's what we still plan to do this year. So the numbers are down, but we're still going to work hard and try to get that state championship again.
Good deal. Well, all right, we got another 2 guys over here that are here with you. How about you tell us who they are? And guys, step on in the shot here, so folks, your mamas and your daddies and your grandmas and your grandpas will get a chance to see you. That's the shot right there, so you make sure you get in.
Y'all can kneel down a little bit.
Yeah. Coach,
here we can
got Bryson Dowdy here. Bryson's been at JCA since birth. I know I've been coaching there. This is my 4th year, and Bryson's been starting on the varsity ever since then. The other one here, man, I don't know where he just roamed in. Now, this is actually my son. This is Cade. He's an 8th grader this year, and he played last year and got a good bit of reps last year. So he's right now looking at a starting role as long as he don't mess up.
Okay, well, I got the line of the day. Season's about to start. Thunder's going to make some noise.
Thunder's going to make some noise.
How about that?
That's good.
That work for you guys?
That's good, sir.
All right, good deal. Thank you all for coming by. Thanks for being here, Coach.
Good
Appreciate
luck.
you a lot. Good luck. Have a great season. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more from Calhoun County High School Football Media Day on FNN.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNM Spirit Debit Card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today. Bring your down payment and your ID. We're going to put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales. Buy your car the right way.
More to you 20 years from now than it does now, but it's got to be nice to feel something that you're building something special that's never been done before.
Well, I just say it's bigger than yourself. That's the biggest thing. So thinking of, 20 years in the future when you're watching kids play or possibly coaching for the same team too when you come back and look at it. So I just think it's important to make make your mark on the team, what tradition's supposed to be and what it's going to become in the future.
Just in today, today was our first day of pads, and we had one of our coaches came up, Coach Ward came up and talked to us, and he was telling us that the energy that we bring to practice, how we practice, is exactly how the younger guys are going to do it. So they look up to us and everything that we do. So if we go out there, either way, we're going to set a foundation. Now, whether it's going to be a good foundation or a bad foundation is up to us. So he tells us that every single day that if we come out flying around full speed with energy, then every single young kid's going to continue to carry that on for years to come.
Let's take it off the field and put it in the classroom. Does that same attitude apply if you two are leaders in the class or in the hallway? It's not on the football field, but it's in the classroom. Do you think others are going to look up to that?
I would say
we've learned a lot today, haven't we?
Yeah, there's been a lot to take in, and as we approach the season, which of the teams that you've listened to today and that we've had a chance to talk to here face to face, who's impressed you?
Who's impressed me? White Plains was pretty impressive. White Plains, of course, I have to say Pleasant Valley. Wellburn. There's a lot of teams here that they're going to be fun to watch.
Well, I think as you I agree with you. I think Clint Smith's making strides out at White Plains. They're not in as tough a region, so I think if they have any degree of success, they've got a chance to pop in there and make the playoffs, and that's something that hadn't happened at that school, I think, in 29 years, something like that. It's been a long time.
Anniston's going to be fun to watch, too, this year.
Well, Anniston's going to be a work in progress.
Yep.
Graduation gutted them pretty good.
They did.
You got a new coach, new system, and you always got to wonder how the kids are going to react to the Kool-Aid he's trying to serve up. And, Anniston's the kind of place where, and I mean, this is not just Anniston, it's true at any school. If you run into adversity, how do you handle that? You lose, let's say you might lose the first 2 or 3 games. How do you handle that? Do you lay down and quit, or do you fight your way back?
And one of the new coaches that really impressed me was Weaver.
Yes.
He's gung-ho now.
Well, he's another one, that's going to have to figure out how do we handle the situation with the adversity, because that's going to come for them. They're going to maybe drop a game or two, and that's been a struggle. Excuse me, that's been a struggle out there for the past several seasons. Really, Weaver hasn't had much success on the football field since Darrell Hamby retired. So hopefully, you got a new fresh face there. It's going to be an opportunity to kind of maybe turn the page. And
it's always refreshing when you have a coach that's as excited as he is.
Yeah, the other thing about Weaver is they've got athletes.
Yes.
Now, the question is, do they have athletes with the right attitude
Correct.
to go out there and be a winning football team?
Correct.
That's what we're talking about. So we go from that, and let's see, early morning here. You know, Oxford is really interesting. It's kind of hard to figure out where things are with that team and the schedule they have. I mean, they've got some really, really tough games that will define their season pretty early on. And Coach Adams is in a cooker pressure of a job. It's always tough down there. Their expectations are absolutely through the roof.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
Here's Coach from.
All right, come on, Coach. Jump on in here.
One more to do. Do you still want to do an interview with me?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, Coach. How are you? We have Chris Stone, head coach from
let's
Hope
let
Academy.
Chris Stone get in here real quick. Good to see you, Coach.
Hi. Nice meeting you.
Have a seat. We're gonna run through this pretty quick for you, and talk about what's happening out at Hope for high school football this fall. Tell us where you're at.
Hope Christian Academy, Big Jack Stovall Sports Complex, 885 Airport Road, Hope Christian Academy.
So that's where we better be on Thursday the 20th.
That's
right?
where you told me you would be. That's where you told me you would be.
Hey, that's the plan, Coach.
All right.
Okay? Unless the good Lord opens the earth up and things change, we'll be there.
No, I think we'll be there Thursday.
And I think that, I've said this to Coach Smith earlier, and I'll
Mhm.
say this to you, and hopefully both of you will pass it on to your administration. I think it is a wonderful thing that the two schools have gotten together and saw it to be a positive thing to play this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, when I called Bill and I asked Bill to move it up after speaking with you, I asked him to move it up to Thursday. He didn't have no problem with it at all. I said, that's awesome, man. So and they've been very helpful in everything. From us coming in late and trying to get our schedule together, it was crazy. It really was. I didn't know. There was many days where I didn't know if I was going to get enough games. But thankfully, I had coaches call me and we were able to fill a schedule. But no, Bill's been great. Like I said, I text him and I said, hey, look, can we move it up to Thursday, August 20th? I said FNN wants to cover it, and he said, no doubt, Coach, we can do that.
Well, how have you felt about the separation of private versus public? So where do you stand on that?
So I'll be honest, I'm not. Hey, I just want to play ball. You know what I mean? Like I wish I had.
Good answer.
Yeah, like I wish I had like a.
That's the best answer I've heard all day.
Yeah, I wish I had I guess a more in-depth opinion or thought process on it. But I'm coming over from AISA, where I know a lot of the complaints is travel or these different things. But I mean, we've been traveling. So it's not really. And honestly, our travel's not near as bad as it was. You know what I mean? So we still have a little bit of traveling to do, but it's not anything. It's not anything that we're not used to. So I just want to play ball.
Well, Coach, we're going to talk to you a whole lot between now and the 20th.
Perfect.
So clock's ticking on us here. We got to run. Thank you for stopping
Yes, sir.
by.
Absolutely. Thank y'all.
Glad to have you
Good
guys
luck.
here.
Thank
Part
you,
of
man.
this. And
Absolutely.
glad that you guys are going to open the year for us for the game of the week.
Yes, sir. Look forward to it.
All right, we're going to run to the stage. The Piedmont Bulldogs are there wrapping up Media Day for us, and we're headed there right now for Coach Miller and the Dogs.
Plenty of room for our media partners out in the main dining area, and then the way we set up the stage here. So Anniston Country Club folks are we couldn't do it without them. So we thank them. We thank Sound Solutions, Jordan Smith. Raise your hand, Jordan. Thank you for all that you do for the sound, the light, the audio box where everybody can plug into it and get the audio. Thank you for that. Perry Party Rentals, we get the stage, the skirt, the curtains around. We want this to be as nice as we can make it for our coaches and our players. And so we know it's an honor for the coach to ask a player to come here, but we want the coach and the players to say, wow, they treated us great. And we will, as long as I have anything to do with it and the quarterback club puts it on, we will do it top notch. And we appreciate everything that we are able to do for our coaches and players. And finally, you, the media. I mean, without y'all, we wouldn't have this. And so many of y'all have expressed to me that this is great because in one day's time, you can get sound bites that you can use for the next 4 months. You can get lines that you can write, on the internet or in the newsprint for the next 4 months. And so it is a special to where we can bring all these coaches and players together in one day in the air conditioning, and you're not out here on a practice field trying to run down the coach and talk to him for 5 minutes while he's in the middle of practice. So, but thank you all to the media. We've got more cameras set up this year than we have in 8 years, so that means we must be doing something right. People notice. We added the addition of the Oxford High School, I want to say broadcast journalism, but what's the official title? Entertainment and Media Department. One of the teachers here, Miss Rebecca, and then 2 of the students have come and been here all day with us to help us broadcast this, live stream it, and then, of course, everybody else that's here. So we, on behalf of the Quarterback Club Board of Directors, we thank you for making this a special day every year. And we've kind of centered in on that last Friday of July every year. And we hope you make plans to come back next year. With that, we will now continue. And on the stage now is the Piedmont Bulldogs. Piedmont competes in the new 2A Region 6. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Jonathan Miller. Today, Coach Miller has brought with him linebacker Carson Sanders and lineman Braylon Williams. Coach Miller, good to have you back. We will start with your opening comments, sir.
First of all, I'd like to thank the Calhoun County Quarterback Club for putting this event on. It's great to get to showcase all these wonderful players across the county, and we appreciate all the positive attention you guys bring to high school football in the area. The guys I brought with me today are 2 great examples of what we want a student athlete, football player at Piedmont High School to look like, to act like. Carson Sanders to my left, 3-year starter. A lot of great things I can say about Carson. He's an extremely hard worker. He's tough. He's resilient. He's gritty. Great football player. Really good person. So a lot of good things. Smart. Does a lot of good things out there on the field. He plays on the defensive side primarily for us. He may touch it a time or 2 this year. He did last year a little bit, some too, but probably get him involved a little bit on the offensive side. I know he's excited about that. The guy to my right gets to touch the ball every play. So he's not the quarterback, but he is the center on offense. So, Braylon is a 4-year starter for us. He came in about game 2 or 3 of the crazy season a few years ago and has started ever since. Took over for a guy that got injured. And, he brings so much joy and passion to our team. I don't know that Braylon's ever been in a bad mood in his life. I haven't seen it if he has. He just always has a positive energy, and as coaches, we really appreciate that. So he obviously is a good football player to be able to start for 4 years at Piedmont High School. So look for big things out of these 2 this year. Braylon's going to play, of course, center on offense, and he'll play some on the defensive line as well. But these are 2 great examples of what we want a Piedmont football player to look like.
Thank you, Coach. We'll open it up to questions right here on the second row.
Coach, y'all had an amazing season last year. Went 13-1, won the region, set records with 639 points scored. And now this season you moved down to 2A with Pleasant Valley, Ohatchee, Welborn, Sachs. What stands out to you about this new region, and what will it take you to continue playing at the standard that you've established at Piedmont?
Well, I think the good thing for us, obviously there's a lot of changes across high school football in the state. And, we were affected by it. A lot of schools were affected by it in some form or fashion. And, we do find ourselves in 2A now. But the good thing for us, I guess, is the region's kind of split. We're familiar with about half of it, I would say. There's a Calhoun County feel to it. And there's some other schools like West End and Gaston, people like that. Vincent, that we may not be as familiar with. So, you know, I think for travel purposes, I think it's really good. You know, that aspect of it's good. And there are a lot of familiar faces in it. So, you know, the region's going to be tough. And, you know, as I look out across the northern part of the state in 2A, you know, our first, second, and third round opponent from last year are also in 2A North. So, you know, not only in our region will there be familiar faces, but there are also familiar faces, you know, hopefully once we get in the playoffs and play some of these other teams, these other regions, there's a lot of familiar faces that, you know, we will have to compete against to get to where we want to go.
Yeah, sir. And to Braylon and Carson, you know, as I mentioned, y'all went 13-1 last season. How do you keep this team hungry when everyone is expecting Piedmont to be one of the teams to beat?
First off, you got to handle adversity at the end of the day. There all it is to it, and put in the work every day at practice because we show it every day.
Yeah, this is a very unsatisfied team, I'd say, because the last 2 years in a row we've both went 13-1, lost to the same team. So it's an unsatisfied team. You know, we want to get over that semifinal hump. So I think that's motivation in itself.
Coach, you lost one of the most dynamic players, you know, in the state past few years in Raleigh Pinto. Just talk about some of the guys that you expect to, you know, maybe step up at the receiver position this year. I know Raleigh did a lot of different things for you guys, but you know, just maybe some names that you expect to maybe fill the void, so to speak.
Yeah, big shoes to fill, obviously. That goes without saying. But, you know, the way we look at it and the way I think our other receivers look at it is there's 160 some odd touches out there available to other guys, you know, that he's had over the past 2 years. He caught over 100 balls 2 years ago and around 60 or so last year. So there's a lot of open possibilities for guys to come in and make plays. So that's the way, you know, they're looking at it. Mason Morrow, who was a guy that started for us as a sophomore last year, he's a guy that'll be he was all-county player last year, but he'll be a guy that will, you know, be asked to step up and do a little bit more. Carson Cleveland is a guy that, you know, did not start for us last year, but a guy that probably could have at a lot of other programs in this county. He'll step in as a junior and get some of those touches. Also, Eli Johnson, who started for us last year, he'll be asked to do a little bit more as well. But, you know, we got a lot of guys that, not just those three guys, but we got running backs and, you know, our H-back, Ethan Tidwell, will be a big weapon for us, both in the passing game and the running game. So, you know, we have enough weapons. Now, we may not have that, you know, super dynamic guy like Raleigh was. I mean, not very many people have that. So these guys are all really, really good players. They're all capable, and I think those guys are excited, and I think they're going to all have big years.
Braylon, right here, question for you, and it's about Carson. His coach described him a few moments ago. He used two words, tough and gritty. Why did Coach say that about Carson, in your opinion?
Carson proves to us every day that he's tough and gritty in the weight room, especially when we're doing one-on-ones with the linemen. So that's why I think Carson is tough and gritty.
Carson, when he described Braylon, he says he never has a bad day. Would you second that? And if so, why would Coach say that he's always happy?
Oh, yeah. Braylon's always happy. It doesn't matter. We're in the classroom, at school, we're out doing something, like just having fun. Like, Braylon's always going to be the guy that's going to be positive about the situation. So, yeah, I would definitely second that. Braylon's a happy guy.
Guys, I always think of Piedmont was a diamond in the rough, because a lot of people, you hear Piedmont and you think one thing, but I know from academically you're one of the best school systems in the state. A lot of people may not know that. They know about your football prowess, but tell me about the pressure to keep up academically and athletically, because you're known for both. Players, that was addressed to the players.
Well, I'll just say you just have to make time for, you know, your schoolwork, because always academics comes first. And, you know, football is just like an extracurricular. So you have to keep your schoolwork first.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with Braylon right there. I mean, we have really good teachers, and they'll definitely like agree with us, work with us and stuff about how football is. But like we all know, academics is first. You ain't got to get good grades, and you're not going to play football. So that's definitely still always going to be first.
Question again for the players. We've seen your coach come now for 8 years. We've had this media day, and he just seems like the most even keel, steady guy that you would ever see. In practice, in a game, wherever, have y'all ever seen him get emotional about something?
I remember Coach Miller's first year here, our freshman year. We never heard Coach Miller yell or nothing that summer. And I don't know, he was really laid back, didn't talk a lot. He's came a long ways talking. He's opened up to us a lot more. But we was playing Cherokee County, and we was not playing real good. At halftime, he screamed at us for the first time. And that was the first time we'd ever seen Coach Miller not, laid back. So that's probably my longest lasting memory with Coach Miller.
Yeah, I have to agree with Carson right there. I don't think I've never heard Coach Miller yell at us like that in a good minute since that day.
Most of the time you're saying in the locker room, he's just the same guy. Okay, guys, this is where we got to improve on, that sort of thing. He's not a big yell in your face kind of guy.
Yes, sir.
All coaches have different styles, and obviously that works for you, Coach Miller. Tell us what keeps you that way. What is in your DNA for you? I mean, because football's an emotional game. As a player or a coach, how can you not get emotional?
Well, I think you just have to kind of read the moment and understand kids and understand what motivates them, what gets them going. There's certain situations where really, if you go in and you're yelling continuously all the time, then at some point the message may wear off. But if you pick your spots and go at it that way, you're smart about it and kind of change course when the time calls for it. That's just kind of how I operate.
We talked a little bit about and Joe, you'll be next. The schedule or the region. Ohatchee, Pleasant Valley, Sachs, Welborn, Gaston, Vincent, and West End. We've heard from other coaches today, but your non-region games, share who that will be this year.
We open up week 0 with Jacksonville, and then week 1 is Cherokee County, and week 5 we play Alexander. So 3 really good games that we hope will get us ready for the playoffs.
Those are 3 big-time opponents.
They are, and it is what it is. We just felt like where we're at and with the experience we have coming back with our team that we were ready to handle that type of schedule. So, I think it'll be beneficial for us as we head into November. If we, are able to stay healthy and get in the playoffs, those games will definitely help us.
It's like a basketball coach. You play these Christmas tournaments and all, and you go off and play schools that may be 2, even 3 classifications higher than you, but you're getting ready, prepared for the playoffs, and that's kind of what you're doing with those 3 non-region games.
Yeah, there's no doubt, and we'll see a lot of athleticism. That's the other thing. I mean, you want to see the type of athletes those 3 teams will have at some point during the season, and we'll see some in our region for sure. But it'll be a good opportunity to play some non-region games against high-quality opponents. I think all 3 of those programs think they're going to be really good this year. So it should be 3 really good games and 3 games of interest across this county. So I think it's good for high school football in this area.
3 big crowds, obviously, too. Joe Eastep, you have a question.
Jonathan, last year you managed to have fresh running back legs on the field because you had Nick Mixon and Jackson Howard. Now, is there a replacement for Nick's carries?
We do. We have Jackson back. Jackson Howard be a big part of our offense at the running back position. He was last year as well. A really good football player, as with a lot of our kids. Man, our kids. One of the things that makes Piedmont so special is just the gritty nature and the toughness of these kids, and he's a great example of that. So along with Jackson, we'll have Landry Wright, who Landry has started on defense for us last year. Will again this year at safety. and then he will come in and play some on offense. And the idea behind that is we always want to try to keep those guys fresh, and we hope every year to play for a long time. So split the carries, keep those guys from getting banged up too bad, and keep them fresh throughout the season.
Coach, whenever I come to your 7-on-7 earlier this season, I noticed Cole Austin really has become a dynamic passer, finding receivers, just, pinpoint accuracy and everything. Just, if you will, talk about his development, and then, if you will, flip to the defense a little bit, maybe talk about some other guys other than Braylon and Carson on the defensive side.
Well, with our quarterback, Cole Austin, experience is always so beneficial. So having a year as a full-time starter, playing 14 games, experience is a big thing for a guy like that. So being in the system for a year as a starter, playing in a lot of big games, us relying on him, to a great extent, not only passing but also running the football. I think that's been a big part of his development, and he's been really, really good with ball placement so far this summer. We practiced for 5 days this week. He's really done a good job anticipating throws and putting the throws where they need to be. So I think he's just in general a confident kid anyway, and just you have the experience aspect of it along with that, makes for a dynamic football player. So we're going to count on him a lot to throw it and run it and be a big part of our offense. Defensively, it's really, everybody likes to talk about the offensive side all the time, and rightfully so. But, that's a group we're excited about. We got a lot of 3-year starters, several 2-year starters coming back on the defensive side of the ball. We returned 10 guys on that side. So we're excited about that unit. And the same with our offense. We're able to throw so much at our defense, 3 or 4 days into fall practice that, in certain years you wouldn't even be able to dream to do. So we, on both sides of the football, really, we've been able to throw a lot of different things at them, a lot of different things we have had carryover from the previous season. And, that's been beneficial to us and where we're at so far this early in fall camp. So a lot of those guys, it starts with our 2 inside backers, Bentley Chandler, Chase Kirkpatrick, both dynamic football players on that side, 3-year starters. Carson plays outside linebacker. Ben Talbert's our other outside linebacker. Those guys both started last year. Carson's a 3-year starter, like I said earlier. In the secondary, Ivan Jones and Landry Wright and Nick Glover are returning starters on that side. So we got some experience back in the secondary. Up front, got 3 guys back: Leo Wright, Zathan Wood, and Bryant Waters, who played a lot of football played a lot of football for us last year, started a lot of games. So, it's a unit. We're not big. We're not overly big on that side of the ball. But we're run to the football. We're physical. We're fast for the most part, athletic. So, again, it's a group that's experienced. Had the group, I thought, as a whole, had a great year last year on the defensive side. So, again, when you return that type of experience, it makes you excited as a coach, and look forward to see how they develop this year and through the rest of fall camp.
Coach, if you had not chose the education route to go into teaching and coaching, what would you be doing today?
That's a great question. Probably something still related to sports. I don't know what that would exactly look like, but that's just been my whole life, growing up, So I don't even know. I can't see myself as anything other than a coach. Obviously, at this point, it's hard to do, but there's nothing. It would be something in the same field, something sports related.
Guys, what are your aspirations, each one of you? 10 years from now, what would you like to be doing?
Well, hopefully, in 10 years, I'll be a big physical therapist for somebody big or somebody professional. So,
Man, I don't know. I can't give you a for sure answer. I'm between two things, which are polar opposite. I either want to be a lawyer or a diesel mechanic, which I know those are both, way off the spectrum of each other. But I don't know. I guess either one of those. I couldn't tell you for sure right now, though.
My vote is for a lawyer because this guy can talk your ears off. So he's got to do something where he can talk. So,
well, it's good to have Piedmont back with us again this year. Coach, we're excited about your program, where it's at. I know you are. This year could be a special year on the field of champions there in Piedmont, and we just appreciate you coming and bringing the players. If you will, just give us your closing thoughts.
Yeah, I think we're all excited to see what football, not only in this area but across the state, is going to look like. And there's been a lot of changes over the course of the past 8 or so months. It's going to look a lot different this year. So it's going to be interesting. I'm interested as a fan to see what it looks like in other regions and other areas across the state. So, as far as our team goes, I think as long as we can, stay relatively healthy, have a little bit of luck on our side, get in the playoffs, hopefully we can make a run at this thing. So I know there's a lot of good teams in our region, a lot of good teams across the state. So, again, just because we're in 2A or things have changed, it's still going to be extremely hard to be a semifinal team or be a team that makes it 3 rounds or be a team that makes it to the state championship game. So still a lot of things got to come into play to get that far. And, I think at least we have a shot. Don't mean we'll get there, but I think, with the veterans we return on our team on both sides, that at least we give ourselves a shot to see what we can do.
There's no doubt in my mind that you'll be right there in the mix when it gets down to the end. Piedmont Bulldogs, ladies and gentlemen, and with that, that's the conclusion of our 2026 Calhoun County Quarterback Club's Media Day. We appreciate you tuning in online or either being here live with us in person, and we will see you again next year. Congratulations to all of our coaches and players for being here with us today, and good luck. We hope into November that we've got some championship football trophies brought back to Calhoun County. Thank you very much.
And that wraps up stage activity from the Calhoun County High School Football Media Day with the Piedmont Bulldogs. Jim and Ellen here for our final few minutes as we wrap things up here from the Anniston Country Club. Hopefully we're going to get a chance to grab Coach Miller on his way out and also to talk to the Quarterback Club President, Tony Ball, before we bid you a good afternoon. We're going to take a quick break, see if we can get Coach Miller, and we'll be right back here on the Friday Night Network.
Family owned and operated for over 50 years, Miller Funeral Home is committed to providing families with the finest services for their loved ones, including our newest service, Aquamation. Aquamation is a gentle, respectful, and eco-friendly alternative to flame cremation. Miller Funeral Home is the only facility in the state of Alabama that offers the Aquamation service. Call us or visit our website today to learn more about how we can serve you and your loved ones.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston, where we sell it all. We have cars, trucks, SUVs, 4-door sedans, no credit check. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Come see us today, 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Sales. If you're looking for a car, truck, SUV, first-time buyers, no credit check, come and see us.
We'll give you top dollar for all your trade-ins. Drive off the lot today with a down payment or trade-in.
Y'all come see Bruce at Right Way Auto Sales. Bring your trade-in, I guarantee you top dollar.
Good credit, bad credit, no credit, everyone's approved at Right Way.
Come see us at Right Way Auto Sales. Come buy your car the right way.
Don't buy the wrong way. Everybody's approved at Right Way. Come and see us, Oxford, Alabama.
Are you ready to hit the road with an RV but worried about your credit? At Right Way Auto Sales, we make it simple. No credit check required, Bring your ID and your down payment and you're all set. Located on the Motor Mile in beautiful Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales has the RV you want for the price you'll love. Come see us or call Chris or Wade at 256-770-4211. Right Way Auto Sales. Travel with freedom the right way.
And welcome back to the Calhoun County Media Day. Our final segments here of the afternoon. Jim Jacobs, Ellen Tibbetts, and Quarterback Club quarterback. Are you coach, doctor, or just Tony?
Tony
Ball with us here. And we were talking during the break there and coming back in what it was, what your impressions of the day one. Share that with our viewers.
Absolutely, Jim, and appreciate you guys being here helping us out with this and all of our media partners. This is my second media day, third year in Quarterback Club, but I can't imagine it being a better attended, better received event. All of our media partners were great. Our Quarterback Club board of directors come by and helped out. The coaches, the players. And a special thing, we actually had students involved in our live streaming and part of our media from Oxford High School, and so that was very special.
We'll talk a little bit for folks that don't know what is the Calhoun County Quarterback Club and what is the year-to-year functions of that organization.
Well, great. Well, I'm pretty certain this is the 75th year of its existence.
Oh, wow.
Which is just absolutely amazing if you think about the whole state of Alabama. But then if you stop and think about the quality of people and men and women that have come out of Calhoun County, then you probably wouldn't be surprised. But as I said, it's our 75th year. We've actually got one member, I don't want to call his name, but I think he's been a member 64 years.
Wow.
Ongoing in this. But we have about probably 100 men, and I'm not sure how many corporate sponsors that are involved in this. And beginning usually in September, we will have Monday weekly meetings here at the Country Club for these, and we'll have a guest speaker.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're national renowned, other times it's more of a regional type thing. We've already got 7 of our 8 speakers lined up for this year.
There are some good speakers too. I've noticed some really
and we just added, and Miller Forrestal for that open date right there. Just got a confirmation on him today, but all of that is designed around. We do these meetings to raise money, to provide scholarships for our local high school kids. The last few years, we've actually given out $4,000 or $5,000 scholarships, and those are cash scholarships. So they come in big time for mamas and daddies, helping buy books and things like that. But by and large, the purpose is that is our goal, is to provide those scholarships for our children.
Talk about what it takes to put this day on. Because, you guys, what is this, the 8th year now?
I think Danny told me it's the 8th. And there again, it's my second year being involved with this, first year at this level. And like anything, you hate to mention names because it's just you leave somebody out. But I think Danny Shears is probably should be credited with the biggest part of it. He does so many things behind the scenes. It does take a lot. I mean, Anniston Country Club has got to be the most gracious host imaginable. They give us this giant meeting room to hold it in, the dining hall for you guys to be set up in.
Right.
And they just do that for us because of our organization, and they're wanting to help the kids. So the logistics in getting the media together, because I'm not sure how many media partners are here, but there's quite a few, and you guys have to dedicate your time to be here for that. And then we have another board member, Doug Odell, that is kind of the liaison. He gets with all the coaches to make sure they can be here. Mm-hmm. And it's hard to get 15 football coaches and 9 media partners, and you guys have 2 or 3 people involved in each group. To get those people in one spot at one time is pretty challenging.
Well, we're proud to say we've been here for all 8 of them. Hopefully we'll be here for the next 8 as well. It's a great thing that happens here in this community, and I'll echo what John Holder said at the beginning of the thing. You guys are to be commended for putting on, if not the best, certainly one of the top 5 media day events in the state of Alabama, and we've done a lot of them.
Well, coming from you, because I know you've been around the block a lot with this kind of thing, but coming from John Holder, who I think should be a national treasure, and he is right here in Calhoun County. Been here, I guess, most of his life, and wow, what a job he does with anything he touches. So we appreciate his words.
He's a Jack State grad too.
She can't help herself, Tony. She's such a fan.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. There you go.
Well, it's just Calhoun County I coached.
Agreed.
I was a coach football, basketball, track, softball, different things for 17 years, and then I went into administration. But Calhoun County has always been a hotbed of athletics and good school leaders and things. I actually was sitting at the lunch table with Dee Gorey, and we were talking about some of the old-time principals that come out of Calhoun County with Moose, Mouse Waldrop, and John Tolan, Lewis Higgins, Grover Whaley. I mean, Ken Logan. You just kept going on and on and on and on. But once again, we appreciate what you guys do for high school sports in Alabama.
Thank you very much. We appreciate the compliment, and again, appreciate very much the invitation to be a part of this this year and years past. I guess that's going to pretty much do it for us. Can we get Coach Miller? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Let us grab one more quick break. We'll either come back with Coach Miller or we'll come back and say goodbye. How's that work? That is straight ahead here on the Friday Night Network.
Hi, I'm Sean from Right Way Auto Salvage. Save money on your auto parts. Over 10 million parts in stock. You name it, we got it. Wheels, engines, transmissions, anything to do with a car. Quality used parts for a fraction of the cost of new. Everything comes with a 90-day warranty. Give us a call, 256-831-6760. Why buy new when used will do? Right Way Auto Salvage, Oxford, Alabama. Come and see us.
At Farmers and Merchants Bank, we're showing off our school spirit with our newly designed vertical Spirit debit cards. Now, these are customized with your favorite school's logo, and half of every Spirit card purchased goes toward your school. So, show off your colors and support your local school with the FNN Spirit debit card. You can learn more at fnm.bank. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, I'm Chris Bailey with Right Way Auto Sales of Anniston. Come see me today, bring your down payment, your ID. We're gonna put you riding today on the beautiful Motor Mile in Anniston, Alabama. Right Way Auto Sales, buy your car the right way.
For our final segment of the day with Coach Jonathan Miller from the Piedmont Bulldogs, kind enough to stop by and share the last words of the afternoon with us. Coach, first off, what a great event. I mean, the county, the quarterback club does such a great job putting this on.
Yeah, it's so impressive each and every year, just the job they do, the attention they bring to high school sports in this area, specifically football. It's a big deal. We get to honor kids, and they do a good job, throughout the season, also honoring kids at their weekly meetings and things like that. So they're big for high school football in this area, and we appreciate everything they do.
I know in the room in there, I heard you say that you got 10 players coming back on offense?
Defense.
On defense,
on
right.
Defense.
So how is the team – what excites you most about the team this year?
Well, I think for us, the most exciting thing is we have a veteran team. We have a lot of guys that have started 2 or 3 years. This will be their second or third year starting. And, as a coach, that's always exciting.
Because they know the expectations.
They know the expectations. They have the experience. They've been through 2 seasons where they've started in 14 ball games, each. Played in a lot of big games. That's another part of it too. And so we've got that experience factor going for us. Now, like you said earlier, we did lose Raleigh, who's a dynamic weapon. The way we look at it is we have several guys that now see opportunity.
That's
right.
Him leaving his opportunity for them to step up and get their hands on the football and make plays.
Coach, you got an interesting schedule aside from your region stuff. You're stepping out, and, of course, you got the game at Cherokee County, which we'll see you for. You're going to play Jacksonville. I mean, you got some really quality non-region opponents, and I'm sure that's all part of the plan to get ready for the postseason.
Yes. Hopefully we'll be there in November in the postseason. So wanted to see a lot of speed and athleticism. Those 3 teams will bring that to us. Maybe more than we want, but we'll see. I think it'll give us a good opportunity to gauge where we're at, what we need to work on, and help prepare us when we see some of those, juggernauts in the playoffs later on.
What do you see right now that you're needing to improve on from last year?
Well, I think any football season this early, you want to establish the identity of running the football and stopping the run. I mean, that's a big thing for me. So it wasn't necessarily a weakness last year, but that's this time of year you want to set those expectations, set that physicality level, and, late July, early August is when you do that. So that's what we're trying to establish with our kids right now, doing a lot of good-on-good work, 1 versus 1, offense and defense. So that's what we're trying to establish right now.
Coach, you have probably one of the most avid fan bases around here. I mean, there's the success there speaks to itself, and it seems like this year that anticipation of success is as high as I can remember it being. I mean, a lot of people are already booking hotels in Mobile.
I don't know if that's true.
Is that a kiss or a curse?
I don't know if anybody's told me they booked a hotel in Mobile. So, the way I see it, obviously this thing, just high school football looks totally different than it did this time last year. So there's a lot of new just everywhere. So, we're in 2A, but the way I see it, we have a lot of familiar opponents in our region that we've been playing. And then the first, second, and third round team we played in the playoffs last year, they're in 2A North with us. 5, Gordo being 2 of those 3 that we played in the second and third round. So a lot of quality football teams followed us to 2A from 3A. Right. Colbert County, who's a second round team, they're also in 2A. So, we, along with every other school in the north, have our work cut out for us.
And this is the first time that you've been 2A, like what, in 19
in a while.
years?
In a
what,
while.
19
In a
years
while.
or something
It's
like
been first year. So, so I see a tough road ahead, regardless of 2A, 3A, private school, no private school. I see a lot of tough opponents, standing in our way. Just, I think anybody who makes it to that final game is going to have to go through several, really good opponents to get there.
Okay, to make this a short answer, don't go Sharpie on this yet. Keep your pencil handy, but don't go Sharpie.
Week by week, day by day, that's what we got to take it. So, if you look ahead, you get in trouble. You gotta build the thing brick by brick. Starts right now in fall camp, and we got our work cut out for us, and our kids need to understand that. I think they do. We do have a lot of excitement with our kids, as does everybody right now. Everybody's undefeated.
Yep.
Right.
Nobody's lost a game. Nobody has been injured much across the state right at this point. So everybody's feeling good.
And Coach, people a lot of times completely overlook the fact that, especially at the 2A level, you get 1 or 2 critical guys hurt, that changes everything.
Yeah, I think injuries play a big part in every high school football season for every team across the state. Pretty much. If you lose the wrong guys, now when you start going to the smaller schools, it hurts smaller schools a lot more than those bigger ones that have a lot more depth. But it can totally change a lot of things during the course of the season for a lot of different schools.
Wow. So, what are your goals that you're going to set personally for you? What are you looking at?
I think I try to pride myself on being consistent and being the same person every day, not get too high, too low.
Right. They said that you were laid back until that one game.
Yeah, you just got to pick your spots. Be who you are. Pick your spots. If you're a guy that has the personality where you need to yell and scream, then that's what you need to do. Right. It's just not who I am. So I want to be true to who I am. But I think, over the course of my coaching career, not just the past couple of years, when I get upset, I think it means something,
Right,
so.
Right. I gotcha.
When you're a coach that has what you have with this team and this program, how do you keep yourself from, going home tonight and saying, hey, Lauren, I think this might be our year? Because, you've been so close.
Yeah. Well,
do you even let that enter your thought process, or you?
I don't necessarily know if I say this might be our year. I may say, hey, we have a chance. Yeah. And I've thought in other seasons we've had chances, and that's all you can ask for. I don't ever think going into the season that we're just unbeatable, or I haven't had a team like that.
Yeah.
So we got our work cut out for us. We got to take it day by day, as in a lot of other years I've coached, at least if you have a chance, then you play the games and see what happens.
Do you have any players right now that the fans don't really know much about that you might feel like they will by the end of the season?
Well, I think they're familiar with a lot of our guys, but because we got so many returning starters,
right.
But a guy like Carson Cleveland, he'll step in and play some receiver this year and some safety on defense. He's a guy that, as a sophomore last year, could have started at a number of programs across the county, and he was just behind other guys,
right.
that other really, really good players too. So anyway, he's only a junior, and I think he's a guy that'll have a big year for us this year. He's a guy to look to. Up front, Drake Bryant was a kid that was starting for us as a freshman, made it at guard, made it about halfway through the season, tore his ACL. He was really starting to come on, real physical kid. He's another guy that could be a surprise to some people because he's coming off an injury and things like that.
Okay, interesting.
Well, Coach, you certainly deserve it. You've been just rock steady as a head coach in this county for a while now, and maybe this year you got the tools to get it done. We certainly wish you the best.
I appreciate that, Jim.
All right,
Thank
good
you.
to see
Thank you.
Coach
Thanks for having me.
Nice meeting you.
Yep. Visiting with us, and he is going to help us wrap up today's Calhoun County High School Football Media Day coverage here from the Anniston Country Club. We will see you on the 20th of August when we kick the Game of the Week season off with the Hope Donahoe matchup on Thursday. And then Friday, we're headed over to Gaston City for the Yellow Jackets and the Titans. That is all straight ahead for us as we begin our 16th season of the Game of the Week. We'll also follow that up this year with the Pigskin Wrap-Up post-game show that'll come to you from downtown Anniston right after we finish up at the field each week. For all of our folks here who put in the time and effort to bring this to you today, I'm Jim Jacobs. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you for the Game of the Week August the 30th.
Yeah.